Hello, YouTube. Welcome to Together in Battle. I'm so
Hi,
glad.
everyone. It's me, Craig. I'm here also.
Do you want to introduce yourself?
Sure, yeah. My name is Craig Stern. I am an indie developer. I go by the name Sinister Design in all of my game dev doings and such. And I am the developer of Together in Battle.
Yeah! So, it's the first, I've had devs come on for, like, the final episode of a series before. I've never done a full Let's Play with the dev, so this is a first for the channel.
That is true if you don't count Taya.
That's true as well. We did a lot of his games with his commentary. But a lot of those are unfinished as well, so I was like, And I don't think he was commentating for the most finished one, his Shining Force project, because he didn't want to, like, color my interpretation of it.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, it's cool. I'm honored that you have me on here, and I'm excited to witness you trying this game out.
I'm excited too, but before we get started, I have some really quick shilling, because you know I have to do that. I released an album a couple months ago now, or maybe a month ago, and I've got another one coming before too long. It's still a ways out.
My God.
But I have a little teaser of the first single for you guys. So I'm going to play that, and then we will get into the game. See you in a sec. That's the old promo. That's for album 1, isn't it, huh? Wrong one. Let me get the second one going. How was that? I'm glad you liked it, Ramtasm. Captain says, so I have to ask, why did the first album take years if you're able to get out a second in just months? Streamlining. Like, you know, it's kind of like making games a little bit, that, like, once you've got, like, the processes in place and you kind of have the key players and stuff, like, you know, when you're developing a game, if you're doing a sequel, you don't need to worry about who's doing the art, assuming that person is sticking around. You know, if you've got a small team and you've delegated responsibilities and stuff throughout the first one, second one comes a lot easier.
That is true. I can vouch for the fact that, like, building up, like, an engine and a set of developer tools makes it much easier to follow up on a game.
Oh yeah.
And I'd imagine it's much the same for all the audio stuff for an album.
Oh, for sure. Some devs out there, you know, are just total psychopaths, and they, like, build the entire game again in, like, a new engine to make it look and run better. I mean, I can't even imagine.
Some of us are just a little unbalanced.
If you don't know what I'm talking about, we'll get into that. But first, let's get into Together in Battle. So we're going to do a new game of Together in Battle. On a secret mission to recruit new fighters in Dese, is that how you say it?
That is correct.
You enroll in the gladiatorial games, only to find yourself pulled into a sinister conspiracy. Let's see. We can overwrite my main playthrough, doesn't matter. That was just me messing around. That was my first look video forever ago.
You have at last arrived in Kalkerapur, sun-scorched capital of the island nation of Dese. As you alight from the ship, you find yourself...
Can you all hear the narration okay?
It is very quiet
rocking off a sea that
compared to that opening
You should
theme.
be able to, if you go to the top right, you should be able to change that in the settings.
itself to solid land.
Oh, it's at everything's at 100. Okay, interesting.
Well, that's fine.
Why were you ordered to come here? Right. You remember. The rebels need troops with combat experience and an experienced commander to lead them.
So the guy that narrates this, I found on Fiverr.com.
Problems at once.
He is he's a gentleman from India who used to narrate documentaries. And I said, here's a few $100. Would you please read this as though this is a documentary? And he obliged.
Working with the band and stuff, we know Fiverr quite well. Amazing what you can find on there.
You really can.
You find your way to the market, where you spend several hours securing the necessary food and supplies. The task complete, you make for the outskirts of Kalkerapur to pitch camp.
Also, they said they're looking for
Yeah,
an experienced tactician. That's me.
It sure is.
I am experienced tactician.
Captain says, folks cannot hear the narration. Should I read it?
Yeah, if you want to.
You find your way to the market, where you spend several hours securing the necessary food and supplies. The task complete, you make for the outskirts of Kalkerapur to pitch camp.
Tomorrow morning you will return and visit.
Tomorrow morning you will return and visit the recruitment office. What kind of allies will you find? Will they get along? Will you be up to the task of directing them in the chaos of battle?
Welcome to Together in Battle. Please choose a game difficulty. So, this is where I run into something I'm going to do a little bit different than normal. Because normally I say we play on the normal difficulty, whatever that may be, for like 99% of the games on here. Because I kind of want to review them based on what people are going to be experiencing. For AI difficulty, I definitely want that. But I would like people to be able to submit units to the playthrough. And to do that, we're going to need a little bit of extra cash. So we can customize, by hitting this more arrow, anything we want. And I've said before, in terms of SRPGs, I am a little weird about difficulty. I think you should usually just have a normal setting that is the experience you want me as the player to have. And the reason I say that is because it's difficult to balance things. People really struggle with that. And by people, I mean a lot of devs struggle with that. This is a great solution to that. You make a normal, and then you give me a custom thing and say, adjust sliders as needed. So, I have always said I love how Sinister does difficulty. Oh, but it does disable achievements. I don't know if I want to do that.
Yeah, if what you want is the default intended experience, but just eased up on the economic side, there is a pre-made difficulty. You can just do challenging minus, and that will give you that.
Prices are low, fallen characters have a chance to die. Perfect. Let's do that. Because if you're not familiar with this game, we have to pay salaries. Oh, wait, you know what? We should go through these real quick. So we have relaxed, prices are low, enemy AI is poor, and fallen characters can't die. Challenging minus, what we're doing. Prices are low, fallen characters might die. Challenging, enemy AI is competent, fallen characters have a chance to die. Challenging plus, enemy AI is ruthless, fallen characters have a chance to die. And then all tactics. Prices are low, enemy AI is ruthless, fallen characters always die. I kind of like that, too.
Yeah, all tactics is an interesting one. So, originally, this had 3 basic difficulty settings. Relaxed, challenging, and brutal.
Which is prices are high, enemy AI is ruthless, fallen characters always die. Yeah, that sounds like a nightmare.
It's real tough. I wouldn't select that unless you intend to do, like, restarts over the course of playing this.
Oh, okay. What about
at
all
least
tactics?
until you've... So all tactics is you're going to have very hard fights, permadeath, and simultaneously you'll have the economic settings of relaxed mode. So challenging minus and all tactics both have the economic settings of relaxed mode. Personally, I would not select all tactics or brutal for your first playthrough.
Okay.
In part because if characters immediately die, that changes your relationship to character death in a way that changes the experience.
All right, I will do what the dev intends. We are doing challenging minus. You've selected challenging minus difficulty, just like challenging difficulty, but with easier economic management of relaxed difficulty. You will have plentiful resources, but must still pay attention in battle to succeed. Broken weapons will remain usable at reduced effectiveness. Are you sure? Yes. Do you want to enable manual saving or play the game as a roguelike? If you enable manual saving, you will have the chance to save the game in different slots at the start of each day and during battle, and to reload alternate save files later on. If you play as a roguelike, you'll be locked into one slot, and the game will autosave every turn in combat. We're going to enable manual saving, because
I think that's a good idea.
I have lost save states before on this channel, and I am not trying to repeat that. Day 1, first of Unaminesis.
That's
Unaminesis. Okay. And we can save here. So we will save right there. Day 1. Now, you really liked Fire Emblem Three Houses, and I'm looking at a calendar immediately, so is that a coincidence?
It actually is. I developed the calendar system in this game before Fire Emblem Three Houses came out. And when Fire Emblem Three Houses came out and they had a calendar system, I was actually a little salty. I was like, really? But
Yep.
I like Three Houses. I think it's a good game. I also prefer the way that this game handles it. But, you know, that's not to say it's, like, strictly better. You may prefer Three Houses. We'll see.
Dev says you can't have preferences. This is better than Three Houses. Live with it, nerds. Let's go to the recruiter. The game volume is very low. I'm gonna raise that and hope we don't get blown out by something as loud as the main menu.
I don't think there is anything in this game as loud as the main menu. I actually cut all the music volume in half in the first patch, so it shouldn't be too bad.
There were lots of jokes in the Discord about booting up the game to make the custom characters for our arena thing we did, and getting blown out by those trumpets at the beginning.
Like the Magnavox guy.
Yes. A woman that sits behind a wooden door. Wait, what? Oh, a woman sits behind a wooden stand by the door, reading a book. That makes way more sense. Spying you, she hurriedly puts down the book and puts on a smile, launching into a well-practiced introduction delivered at lightning speed. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. You're new, yes? Recruits are in the back. We recommend recruiting 6 to start. The fee gets you their services until the end of the pay period. The pay period is 2 weeks long. You'll need to pay their salary again at the end of each pay period. You are responsible for food and shelter. Make them unhappy and they can leave your service early. No refunds. I have a question. Yeah, what's your question? What are you reading? Oh, nothing, really. She grabs the book and tucks it behind her back. But not before you catch a glimpse of the cover. The title? Legend of Shaktarani, Warrior Princess. I bet it's smut. I have lots
Fun fact, Shakti Rani means power princess in Hindi.
Oh, cool. Dang, you went all out.
I did a lot of research for this game.
I mean, you may be the only, like, Hindi-inspired SRPG on the market.
Yeah, I can't think of any other ones. I hesitate to say that's true, because I'm not 100% sure about that, but I don't personally know of any other ones.
I'm saying you're the only one on the market, and if somebody wants to prove me otherwise, please send it to me. That would be very cool.
I would also be very interested to see it if there is another one.
Alright, let's look at our recruits. So, this game differs a lot from your traditional SRPG in that we don't get our lord and all that. We start with this. We got 2 pages of recruits. So each of their names is procedurally generated. So some of them are really funny, like Jafar Snideball. That might be our healer. So we've got a crossbowman, a healer, a spearman, a Gasul, Skya kineticist, another Gasul, photokineticist, pyrokineticist, assassin, brudit, mentalist, and cryokineticist. Okay. So, and their salary, do their salaries reflect how good they are?
To some extent. So every character's class has certain stats that are more highly valued than others, and that factors into the salary calculations. But characters also have a hidden materialism stat that alters their pay upwards or downwards. So it's not strictly going to reflect how good a character is.
So people have like a hidden greed stat.
Exactly.
I realized I forgot to post on the Discord that we were live, so I'm doing that real fast.
That's a good idea.
I was like, I can do this while he's talking, and then you finish talking, and now it's awkward. Also, this is, you can start with Together in Battle. We should say that, but this is also the latest entry in a long line of telepath tactics games. What game number is this? Or is it a spin-off? I don't know how you consider it.
Okay, hang on. So we've got Telepath RPG Chapter 1, which I don't actually recommend anyone play. We've got Telepath RPG Chapter 2, which
I liked
is like
it, just
the
to
first...
be fair. I do have a playthrough of Chapter 1 and 2 on the channel.
So, yeah, we've got Chapters 1 and 2. We've got Telepath RPG Servants of God. There's a spin-off game called Telepath Sirena. There's another spin-off game called Telepath Sirena 2. Those are actually, in some ways, more like direct prequels to this, in that they're both arena-focused games. But this one is much more fleshed out, and it's a proper SRPG in its own right. And we've got Telepath Tactics, we got the Telepath Tactics remake, Telepath Tactics Liberated, and now we've got this, Together in Battle. So if we're not counting the spin-offs, this is Game 6 in the Telepath series.
That's crazy. Like, most games don't get to Game 6, so it's crazy that, like, it's a big achievement you've made it that far.
Thanks. It's kind of horrifying to think about, but the first game, Telepath RPG Chapter 1, came out 19 years ago.
Jeez. Yeah, I could have played that, like, in middle school.
If you think about it, that's a little more than 3 years per game, which is not actually amazing levels of progress, but...
I mean, I think that's pretty good.
It's something.
Alright, I've got it all posted. So, let's see. I'm thinking we need to lead with a spear. We got 5,000 to spend, which is good. I think we need a spearman, because we need a frontline, and he is pretty much our only frontline outside of these two Gasuls.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend relying on a Hasul for frontliner.
I'm sorry.
Spearman is a good choice.
How do you say that?
Hasul.
Hasul?
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
But, like, kind of guttural. That's the way the Illicit pronounce it.
Okay, I will do
Hasul.
my best. I don't have them on Duolingo yet.
You can just say Gazul. That works too.
Nah, we gotta immerse ourselves. Alright, so we are gonna recruit Datanka. Datanka? I don't know. Our spearman. That seems like a good call. We also have a lot of mages, but we only have one non-mage range option. So I think we recruit Snakebites here.
Kushbu Baingani, looks like.
Alright, we've got a crossbow woman. And we need a healer. And also, I love the idea that his name is Snideball. And he looks kind of upset. That I like the vibe from Snideball. You guys know, if you give me non-human options, I do intend to use them. Because not enough games do that. So we need illicit.
Yeah, you have a Barudit. That's a frontliner.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Okay. So let's go with that. And that is Tokay. That's 4. What is a... Oh, wait, I can click this and then highlight it. I don't have to ask, because you thought of that. Unarmored frontline fighters with the ability to heal allies. Ooh, okay. Let's check traits. You're sharp-eyed, have better accuracy, which is good, but you have bad joints. I don't love that. You're diminutive.
Bad joints is a particularly bad trait for any sort of licit to have because they are very reliant on dodging.
Well, let's go with the one that has good joints, then. That's 5 characters. And now we still need one more. I think we grab a mage. So we have this guy, a Psi user who can immobilize enemies and weaken their physical defenses. What are you? Can blind enemies and easily crack stone. We don't have a good counter if we run into stone stuff, so that's a possibility. I like the fire, though. That's pretty cool. Plus, her name is Tinderflower. It's like she was born for this. We don't have an assassin.
Wait a minute. Is she one of the characters from the arena?
Tatiana
I remember
DeGraff.
that name, Tatiana DeGraff.
Oh, then she may be. If you submitted characters to our arena video, by the way, you may show up in this. I don't know if we want an assassin, though, this early.
Man, she has 45% dodge at level 1. That is nuts.
Do we take that, then?
I don't know. It depends on your playstyle. Like, I personally think assassins are really cool, but...
I do, too.
A lot of players really struggle to use them effectively, and they are definitely not one of the most popular classes in the game, because they take a little while to really get rolling.
I like that, but if we do that, we're forgoing any mage.
You definitely want to have at least one caster, in my opinion.
Okay. So, we need to pass... I think we need to pass on the assassin for now, unfortunately.
Assassin.
I mean, it's really between these two. I think we go with the Tinderflower.
So she starts at level 5. So keep that in mind. Like, all those stats you're seeing, that's a level 5 character.
That explains why she's a lot better than everybody else.
Yes.
Do you start?
Yeah, a character with the soldier background gets +4 levels when they show up in recruitment.
But this is somebody's character. You know what? We're going with that. We're going to get a mage next recruitment.
Fair enough. You
were
can
very
also
expensive.
just get 7 now if you want.
Oh.
No one's gonna stop you.
All right, we'll do it, and then we'll we took the lesser funds, so we'll do it for now, and then if we gotta cut somebody later, we'll cut somebody. I'll be ruthless. So that's our starting cast. You've returned to camp. Evening is fast approaching. What will you do? Well, we only have 2 options. So I guess we hold a gathering, huh? You spend the early evening pulling together copious amounts of good food and drink for an impromptu gathering. The preparations complete, you gather everyone to the center of camp and give a small speech, then dine together by firelight. The mood in camp improves noticeably as everyone eats and begins to socialize. Speaking of socialization, I haven't caught up on chat in a little bit. Hello, Mahane. Good to see you. Ulm walks up to Kushbu with a haughty sneer. Flying mantises! Were you really just going to walk on by without introducing yourself? How rude! Ulm bites the tip of his finger. Oh, I thought that was a woman. It's the eyeliner throwing me off. It's a very pretty man. But generosity compels me to overlook it this once. Oh wait, no, that is a woman. It's Ulm. I don't know their names yet. I am called Ulm Datanka. Charmed, I'm sure. You want to be Kushbu?
Sure. I once knew someone named Ulm. Anyway, Kushbu twiddles her thumbs. I'm Kushbu Baingani. What do you say we get acquainted with some of this food?
Jafar walks up to Tatiana. Oh no. No. You need to get out of... Oh, sorry. I'm a bit short-tempered today. I thought you were someone I dislike. Well, I'm Jafar Snideball. I'm gonna go think about what I just did.
Oh boy, this is how it always starts. You're friendly, I'm friendly, we become friends, and then bam! One day you stop talking to me for no reason, and I'm left bewildered and depressed. Ugh. Okay, fine. I'm Tatiana DeGraff.
Mahane says eventually we'll just get various teams worth of chat units and have the Nihil Mercenary Company. Sounds good to me. Tokay walks up to Brahmak. Well, Mets, I'm Tokay. You know, the more you hear a name, the easier it is to remember.
Brahmak mutters to herself. Come on, Brahmak, everything worthwhile is a risk. Excuse me. Yes, hi, Tokay. I'm Brahmak. We're in a brutal business, but I hope you know it's important to be considerate at heart.
So, the way this is being generated, just to kind of pull the curtain back for the audience a little bit, is each character has some sort of personality type that is unseen, and we're generating dialogue based on what that personality type is and a couple of other factors. Is that how it works, kind of?
Yeah. A character's traits will determine their dialogue. Mostly it's based on personality. Species can factor in, physical traits can factor in, and over time, as more events occur, various random occurrences will affect the kinds of things they say. As they build relationships with each other, that will also impact the kinds of interactions they have with each other.
And if I was going to start making this today, I would assume that I would use ChatGPT to assist, or Grok or something, some form of generative AI to assist with all of this being generated. I mean, we use the word generated, but you started this before that was an option.
Yeah, this does not use any LLMs, any sort of, there's no ChatGPT integration, there's none of that.
A lot of people just think that.
Some people think that when they first see it, but no, there's just a ton of handwritten lines that have built-in variations and little special characters that the game can process to account for who the character is speaking to and various facts about each of them.
So everything that you're thinking about how complicated this is to make, guys, infinitely more.
There's a reason this game took me 7 years to make.
Mahane points out, so a third of our army so far has social anxiety. Spectacular. Just like real life. The day is over.
You know,
Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, I think the reason Tatiana de Graaf has that personality trait is because I believe whoever made her specifically picked a personality trait that gives her extra dodge.
Oh, so she's like a little more squirrely in personality too.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure which one she is. She's either paranoid or pessimistic, I think, just based on her dialogue there.
And that's because she is, I forget what the trait is, but yes. Oh, I think when I did my first testing of this, we didn't have that, like, relationship tree. That's quite interesting.
Yeah, that's one of the newer features.
Anyway, the day is over, a new day will soon dawn. I wish I had, like, I need a mod that adds the SpongeBob narrator. Day to...
8 hours later.
It is Truth's Day. How will you spend the daylight hours? You have 2 hours left. We can shop or go to the arena. I think we just go to the arena. Well, I say, before I check, do we have stuff? Hey, look at that. We have starting gear.
Oh, yeah.
I think we just go. Okay.
I think that's a sound decision.
You have nothing, but you're our healer. Nice walking sound effects there. You arrive at the arena only to encounter a massive line. You spy many fighters from far-off lands. This tournament clearly has a big international draw. After what feels like eternity itself, you finally reach the front. A tired-looking man with a pad looks you over. Don't recognize you. Is this your first time? Let's see. Let's not make enemies day one. It sure is. I'm raring to go. So what team name are you registering under? What did Mahane say? Nihil's Mercenary Company? Let's do Nihil's... Let's do Nihil's Merc Corps. There we go. I shouldn't add a period there. It's gonna get confusing. Mahane, you've named the team. You sure about that? Let's see.
I mean, have you really incorporated, though? Like, you know.
We're still working on that. Right now we're just an LLC, but it'll be fine. No, but let's just pretend I am. Wait a minute, have I seen you before? You've competed before, haven't you? No need to do the qualifier again if you've already done it. Is that the tutorial?
That is, so this is the game recognizing that you've played before and you've already done the little tutorial qualifier match.
Okay, so let's skip that. We don't need a tutorial.
Yeah.
Great! Well, you're all signed up. That's awesome that you have that, by the way.
Yeah, thanks. I figure, this is a game that's meant to be replayed, so letting people skip the tutorial entirely right from the outset seemed like a good idea.
It's a very sweet idea. I can think of a lot of games I've played that I'm like... probably the biggest that people talk about is Lin mode. That it's like, I gotta do that every time, huh?
Yeah.
He looks up at you. After a beat, he intones a single word so lacking in enthusiasm that you can practically see him willing each muscle in his jaw to move individually. Congratulations. He gestures. Wait over there to be called. I have achieved greatness. You were always great, Mahane. We can't bring everybody into our first fight, but that's okay. We're against the Engineer Corps, I guess. And they have one bowman. Well, let's... You've got a backup healer right from the start, which is actually pretty nice. Yeah, that's part of why I did that. So the Barudit is our front line, right?
Yeah, your Spearman's definitely going to be the tankier of the two, but a Barudit is definitely a frontliner.
Well, our mage is level 5 already, so let's let our mage sit out.
Makes sense. Honestly, Tatiana has such high dodge. She could probably dodge tank on the front line in this fight.
I think we let her try. There's a fly directly in front of me. There we go. Those simpletons have no idea who they're dealing with. Alright, let me know if this is too loud, guys. I feel like it might be. I'm gonna turn it down just a hair.
To me, it sounds very faint. I can hardly hear the music at all.
Oh, really?
But I'll see what people say in chat.
Alright, maybe I won't adjust it then until they say something. Because I definitely don't hear what y'all hear.
What do you say, chat? Is the music at a good volume? Should we increase the game volume a bit?
Alright, see.
Leave it as is.
Okay. What is your move? Alright, let's do that. And I think we form up around him. There we go. It's a good balance. Not a notch lower might make y'all clearer. Okay, let me do that. Thank ya. I hear it's taking damage, but I don't know why.
I think that was them shooting a mango tree.
Oh, okay. As one does. Alright, let's move him out of the way. And, ooh, yeah, that's gonna hurt them. You insult me with your inferiority. Oh yeah, I forgot. They have to have the counterattack trait, don't they? In order to counter us. And most of them are not gonna have that, because they're engineers.
Yeah, the engineer class doesn't start with a counterattack by default.
They about to get wrecked, is what I'm hearing. And that gives us dodge.
It does indeed.
I really like the sound of the impact hits.
Thank you. You know where most of those sound effects come from?
Is this Fiverr as well?
No, actually, it's just me messing around with stuff from freesound.org. Like, literally just free sound effects I found on the internet.
That's funny. I didn't even know that there was such a thing as freesound.org, but
it is.
Have to use
it is
that
real.
feature.
Yeah.
Ah, we do start with counterattack. Get wrecked, scrub.
Rude.
Horrible decision there. I like the EXP bar too.
Thank you.
I don't feel like I need numbers because as far as I know, it happens in like increments of. I'm not actually sure what the increments are.
Anytime you mouse over a character, you can see their experience.
Can I?
So Tatiana has 0 out of 100.
Oh
right
yeah,
now.
I see. 57, 51. Okay. Joke's on the engineers. They should have been brawling in the yard rather than learning a trade that would help them earn a proper living later in life, nerds. I mean, to be fair, if you want to learn a skill like that, coming to the arena with a team of your fellow students might not be the best idea. Ah, we can almost reach. Let's see. I mean, we gotta move this guy out of the way, but I also don't want to show our backs too much. So I think we do that. And then our healer, how much does Mind Shield take? 3, and you have 15. Alright, let's Mind... Oh wait, no, we don't want to Mind Shield the enemy. We want to do a Mind Blast, which takes 2.
Correct.
There we go. Always appreciate the healers having some level of offensive capability at the start. And you'll see I'm turning people a bunch as well, because facing actually matters in this game. There's that dodge coming into play. I've seen some people say that they don't even feel like it's a tactics game unless facing matters. Some people feel really strongly about it.
Really? That's interesting. Who have you seen say that?
Trying to remember his name. It was a guy that I have never listened to before, but I just listened to a thought, like a video essay he did on Fire Emblem. So
Okay.
I don't remember his name off the top of my head.
So, is he of the opinion that Fire Emblem is not a real SRPG then?
It at least is not a tactics game to him because it does not have facing.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I mean, I like facing, but I wouldn't go that far. Like, Fire Emblem's legit.
I typically don't like the facing because it's just an extra layer to have to think about, but I'm not opposed to it. At least in the telepath stuff, I feel like it makes sense. Let's heal up our assassin here. Mahane says, facing mattering is a huge turnoff for me in an SRPG. It's why I never got through any FFT game. I assume that's Final Fantasy Tactics. Let's see, we probably just want knife. Yeah, that's plenty.
Yeah. You better hope you survive this.
I've never made it through a Final Fantasy Tactics game either, but that's partially because I've never tried.
I also have never made it through a Final Fantasy Tactics game, but that has nothing to do with the facing mechanics. That's more just like the original FFT is painfully slow to play. And then I got Final Fantasy Tactics Advance 2, and there was just like no story. And the battles were not good enough to make up for that for me.
Let her get the kill, I think. The backstab. I think that would have one-shot him. And then I end my turn, and I think we just win. Yeah! And we get our little MVP screen here, which is great. That is a super loud car going by. Event! A young boy covered in dust and toting a rough cloth satchel approaches as you leave the arena. He reaches into the satchel and retrieves a piece of paper covered in woodblock ink type. Wordlessly, he hands it over and moves on to others in the crowd. Down with the Maharaja! It is said that nothing is lower than a thief. But what of one who steals the power to lead a nation entire? Nothing could be more dangerous. A Maharaja is made by birth. The most important birth that exists! And yet somehow there are no witnesses to the birth of our own Maharaja Adavan left alive. How could this be? If you spy a man carrying your family heirloom and all who were in the room with it are dead, only a fool would not suspect treachery. The truth is obvious. The Maharaja is a fraud, a murderous pretender with no claim to the throne. For the good of Desi, he must abdicate at once. This, I believe, is getting us into the main plot of the game. Nothing else is written on the pamphlet. It is unsigned. If you're wishing death to your king, that's probably wise. But, let's find the boy in question. You locate the boy in the crowd and ask him about the pamphlet. He shrugs. Look, I don't know, okay? Some man told me to hand them out. This reminds me of, I just finished the RoboCop game last night. It was very, very good. But I love that there's...
That was not the comparison I was expecting to hear.
Fair, fair. I just like that there's a bunch of people handing out, like, mayoral flyers, because you get to help decide who the new mayor of Detroit is. And a lot of the, like, flavor text around them is like, I didn't know you were political. And it's like, they gave me lunch. There's a lot of that. People just being like, I don't care. I get free stuff. Who was this man? How should I know? Just some man. He didn't tell me his name. You agreed to do this for a stranger? What's it to ya, huh? I'm not some fancy pants gladiator making thousands of aura per week. I'm doing what I have to do to eat. Well, do you agree with what's on the pamphlet? I don't know. I can't read. Strange circumstance, to be sure, but conspiracies surrounding the Maharaja are not your problem to solve. You take your leave of the city and return to camp. It will be night soon. What do you do? I think we give him free reign for the first night.
I think that makes sense.
Ilaria, whatever you're doing, it can wait. I would like a word. So I think the way we'll do dialogue is I'll read who's on the left, maybe?
Sure.
Alm and Ilaria converse at some length. Gradually, the topic turns to the past. I was very close with my father when I was growing up. My mother, by contrast, we do not get along.
I don't know how to react to that. You told me about yourself, which I guess is good. So, thanks for telling me. I'm going to just run and go hide now. Okay, bye.
Our super powerful mage is Bernadetta. Love it. Bramak and Jafar decide to spend the evening sparring with one another. Hey, we got our first level up. And you know what I say, every SRPG needs a good level up screen. I like this one. That's enough bonk for me. So we get 2 energy. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, you know, it's no, oh god, I'm blanking on the name now. What is it? Sin Bearers, there we go. It's no Sin Bearers, but you know. It's got some pizzazz.
He's making a reference to one of my favorite playthroughs we've done on the channel, Sin Bearers Tactics, which is a ridiculous game. It's now delisted on Steam, but it lives on in our hearts forever. So we got a better Mind Shield. We got Mega Shield. So that we pay 3 and heal 12. This we pay 6 and heal 30. So if we need to heal somebody a ton, that's economically better for us. Despite her attempts to hide it, Kushbu is clearly not feeling well. She goes straight to bed. Well, she got a full heal out of that, which is great. Because we don't just auto-heal after battle. Big note. These two hone their combat techniques together. Another level up. Great, more dodge, just what we needed. And new skill, awareness. +1 counterattacks and +1 reflexes until next turn. Doesn't end the turn. That was like the best thing for her to possibly get.
Yeah, that's pretty good, because she doesn't have a counterattack yet, so having that skill is going to be real helpful for her.
Well, but her dodge is also crazy, so now she has reflex and counterattack. Like, this just makes her a better dodge tank.
So true.
No one stepped up to clean up around camp today. Luckily, however, no one left any messes behind. Camp remains fairly organized. The day is over, a new day dawns soon. Day 3. Ignore that the year is 4452 and we should be in spaceships by now.
Depends on when you start counting the years.
I suppose it does. I don't think we need to shop. I think we just run back into the arena. For weddings day.
I think that... So, yeah, if you look at your food, you've got a couple days left before you're going to need to shop, so you could definitely skip on it.
I forgot food was a thing I had to worry about. Your mind starts to drift as you wait in line. Abruptly, your reverie is broken by bellowing. We have a busy day today, lots of matches, please step up. Name? Oh, you beat a bunch of engineers, great. I guess it's time to get matched up against opponents who use actual weapons now, huh? Sounds good to me. Go wait over there. We'll call your team's name when it's your turn to fight. Quickly now. Sounds like we got rain coming. Oh.
You're so congenial. I think you're the only person I've ever seen play this game and not pick, listen, pal, those wrenches really hurt.
The guy that decides who you're fighting, don't piss that guy off. That's my motto.
No, that's fair. That's legit.
Alright, I think we do the same thing. I think our mage gets another day off here. And you'll see our healer still has less energy than before. And we've not healed. So our Berudit is not full health. Put our healer at the back, spearman at the front. Let our assassin be there, crossbowman. I like that, actually. Okay. Here we go. Optional, break open chests and grab items before the fights end. What are we waiting for, huh? Let me at 'em. Alright, well, we would like the chest, if possible. I am also concerned that that guy is just going to take it if I break it on my turn, so I'm not going to do that.
Mm-hmm.
4. I don't know which way he's going to go, so we're going to go here. This one we can already reach. So I think we just go ahead and open. Because we can also put our tank in that stopgap. Oh, well, right, I forgot. You can be up there. The Berudit is our tanky one, right?
Barudit are not super tanky, but they do have dodge. Especially once they, get a few more levels.
Alright, how do I check stats? Ah, right click.
Right click.
So your dodge is 12%, which is not great. I'm wondering if I should put him up here. Because he takes a damage reduction for being on high ground, right?
Yeah, if you're on the high ground, you get 30% less damage from attacks coming in, and 30% more damage on your own attacks.
I think we do that. You know what, let's undo that for a sec. Let's heal him first, and then we'll do that.
Yeah, that's smart.
So let's basic heal.
So to kind of talk about the
go ahead.
the design philosophy here.
You knew what I was going to ask.
So the reason why you have things like backstabs and elevation bonuses and things like that in this game is basically they fill the role of crits, right? They're ways to gain advantage. Uh-oh.
The 12%!
Nice. There are ways to gain advantage in a low RNG system. So if you have a lot more control, not as such.
Okay.
Ooh, another dodge. Nice.
Well, that makes sense to have some sort of kind of mitigating factor for that.
Yeah, backstabs effectively are crits in this game.
Okay, that makes sense to me.
A kind of a BYO crits, if you will.
Alright. I was gonna ask, so what, like, I understand that you haven't played the Final Fantasy Tactics games too much. What is your, like, biggest inspiration? Like, what are your favorite SRPGs?
That's that's a complicated question to answer because I've taken inspiration from a lot of different SRPGs. So I would say my first inspiration when I first started making SRPGs was Shining Force. That was the main inspiration with Telepath RPG Chapter 2. I really just wanted to make something kind of in that vein, but with like a little bit of my own spin on it. And
hey, Bayonetta
as
attack. Cool. And it costs 0.
Oh yeah, so it's a little bit weaker than her regular crossbow shot, but it's a melee attack, which is nice.
I like it.
So around the time I got to making Telepath Tactics, I think by that point I had finally played Fire Emblem for the first time. Specifically, Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. And that was a huge influence on the mechanics of of telepath games from that point on. It's why you see things like Cavaliers with effectively Kanto.
Okay. I like Kanto.
Final Fantasy Tactics, even though this game has mechanics that are reminiscent of Final Fantasy Tactics, it actually wasn't really that big of an influence. Just because I don't really like Final Fantasy Tactics all that much.
You and a lot of the Shining Force community.
It's just so slow and fiddly, and I don't know. I wasn't super into it when I played it, but you know, I would give it another shot at some point.
All right, I think that's. I don't love the position we're in here, but I think we'll live at least.
Ugh. Yeah, you'll probably survive, I think. Uh-oh.
Yeah, we're fine. I don't think he has like 4 or 5 range.
No. Oh, man. Well, I mean, Burmok wasn't going anywhere anyway.
No.
The good news is Terror has a chance to stun, and it did there, so Burmok can still do things on her turn.
It's okay, it's level 2. Extra dodge, I like it. And extra strength. And sprint.
Nice. That's a very good level up.
Distracted wore off, okay. And now we can backstab all of these guys.
Yeah, you definitely want to take out that Skia Kineticist. That guy's a problem.
We are definitely doing that. My healer's in perfect position to heal Burmok, so that's good. You have 12 left. You do 9. I wish you did a little bit more.
Well, if she goes and backstabs, she can do it.
Oh yeah, thank you. Look at that! 14, perfect.
BYO crits.
Gonna have to get used to that. You move around here and get that heal. So, Path of Radiance is one of your favorite SRPGs. It's one of my favorites as well. It's probably my favorite.
I adore Path of Radiance
after Shining Force 1.
Shining Force 1 is such a charming game. I still have a lot of affection for it, but just on design grounds, I don't feel like I can justify calling it my favorite at this point.
It's my favorite, but I don't call it the best.
That is fair. That is totally fair.
On design grounds. Because yeah, I can't justify that. Our dodge in this
I feel like that's kind of risky.
35. Okay. I could go backstab that guy and heal through that.
That is true. Brahmak is currently clouded, unfortunately, from the terror. So her healing is going to be...
She could kill that, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's
a good move.
The play. I was hoping that would level her and give her a little more stats to deal with this guy.
Does Tokei have any healing items on her? If you right-click her, you can...
Yes.
Oh, yeah, she's got bandages. Nice.
Alright, we'll do that. And then I can still move and attack?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, if I did... Oh, that doesn't quite kill. Do we do that? I think we do.
Makes sense to me.
Because they don't counter us when we hit their backs.
Yeah, using an item is a free action in this game. You can only do it once, though. per turn.
The real question is, Teodrin's been co-hosting a lot lately, and so we've gotten a lot of smack talk about Shining Force 2. How do you feel about Shining Force 2?
I actually really like Shining Force 2, but I think some of the smack talk is deserved. Like, it definitely has its problems.
See, your judgment is clouded by having played other games.
Yeah, that's that is a disadvantage to asking my opinion.
Alright, I think she levels if we... yeah. Perfect. I'll let you read that one.
Caesaruka Azet Susugedur.
Perfect. I don't know what that means.
I would have to consult. So, the Licit, when they speak in Licit, that's an actual language I developed for the game world.
Of course it is.
I remember Susugedur, that is suicide. She probably was talking shit, saying something like, to attack me is suicide.
I love it. Okay, let's backstab with you. Yeah.
Oh yeah, there you go. Nice.
And then one of these two can finish it, so I think we go get this. Oh, that doesn't end it. That was not enough. We have enough health, we're not gonna die. I think it might be worth it to just let us pass one more turn and then grab chests.
Yeah, you could do that. Ooh. Oh, nice.
It's fine, never punished.
Clutch dodge.
I love how much range the crossbow has.
Yeah, do you see how there's a puddle now above Kushbood there?
Yes.
That's because it's raining. It's now generating puddles on the battlefield.
Insanity. I actually have never seen that in a game, which is kind of crazy. Or in an SRPG, I suppose. Item sack. So that has, it looks like a mango. Yeah!
Yeah, mangoes are basically free healing items.
We like free heals.
That you can... So, in fact, that thing right behind your spearman is a mango tree, and if you cut it down, it will drop mangoes.
Oh! Okay, I didn't know that. That's really interesting. I think our healer can get this kill, but before I commit to everything else, I probably should be sure. Oh yeah, easily.
Oh yeah.
And that looks like money. 75 gold! Cool. And I think now yeah. Let's just Mind Blast and get out of here. Our healer's gonna need to rest, though.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's almost certainly going to be resting when you go back to camp.
Yeah, he's got 3 energy left. It's not a lot. There we go. And we got 475 extra gold, so we made a lot of money on that one. Most sacks grabbed. Love that title. Who wouldn't want to be the sack grabber?
It's hard to think of an answer to that.
Alright, we give him free reign, and then he'll probably rest, you said. Tatiana cleans and organizes the group's loose practice weapons, food, and equipment, taking inventory of remaining supplies. Hi, Jafar, do you have a minute? Ramak and Jafar converse at some length. Gradually, the topic turns to things they like. Back in my actor days, someone opened my mind about cheeses. I quickly came to adore them for the way they feel creamy and wonderful in your mouth. They're still one of my favorite things. That's a really weird thing to just walk up and say to somebody.
Got it. That's pretty much how I had you pegged, to be honest. Good to know. Good to know.
Yeah, when I first saw you, Lizard Woman, I just knew you looked like a cheese lover.
Total cheese hound, you can tell.
Ohm catches sight of Kushbu and initiates a conversation about someone he dislikes. They spend the evening bonding over gossip and shared dislikes. Tokei, feeling guilty from not having practiced all day, performs combat exercises until nightfall. Tatiana approaches you. Sorry to bother you, Commander, but it's come to my attention that we're running out of food. May I suggest shopping for food sometime soon? Okay, so it kind of prompts you to be like, hey, poke poke, don't forget this.
If someone cleans and you're low on food, they will come and be like, hey, I was cleaning and I noticed we don't have food. Just FYI.
Probably a good call. Ilaria sets up at the edge of camp and spends the evening practicing a combat technique that she's been wanting to improve at. The day is over. A new day will dawn soon. Alright, so today we gotta go shopping and buy food. A day before. It's interesting, too. I can see, like, what's coming up.
Mm-hmm. And if you notice on the calendar screen, those, like, tiny little scrolls, you can click those and see a little summary of all the events that happened on each day.
Oh, okay. I will have to peek at that. Nihil Agarwal. That's close to my name. Welcome to Agarwal's. You're a warrior, yes? Coins are worthless in a fight. Why not exchange them for a nice piece of armor or some bandages? Are these grayed out because nobody can use them?
Yeah, if they're grayed out, it means no one has the equipment mastery to use that kind of weapon.
So that's weapons, but we also have armor, misc, consumables, and food. So I think we just go ahead and buy 180 food.
That sounds like a good plan. If you go back to equipment, if you mouse over equipment, you will see a little display of who wants what and why.
I see. And that's just the stats they would gain from that.
Yes.
Wow. That's really nice.
Yeah, so that is way better than her current crossbow. Yeah, all of those are.
Plus energy. I kind of like this. So yeah, let's get her that. I like archers, what can I say? If there's anything that's like way better. Special? Does that mean she doesn't have anything in that hand?
It means that she's interested in it because of its special effect, but that's actually not an effect you want on a weapon used by assassins. If you look at the tooltip there, you'll see it attracts enemy attention.
Oh, yeah? Probably not.
Because it's flashy.
Yeah, I don't love that. And that doesn't give her any extra attack, and it's only +2 dodge, so I don't love that for her.
Oh, well, hang on. If you mouse over it, that's a sword-catching knife.
Oh.
So it will give +6 damage against swordsmen if she uses it.
That's pretty big, actually. Sure. +4 poison damage. And causes poisoned. I like that, too.
Ooh, an elongated mace. That's actually pretty dope.
Range +1. Okay, we buy one of those. That's it for that. Do we want armor for people? We probably should get just a little bit of armor for each time we're here. So that's no, I don't want that. +12? Or sorry, what is the +12?
That's pierce resistance. So that'll protect against spears, arrows, crossbow bolts, that sort of stuff.
And that's just +12 health. Okay. We'll get our shield guy. He's our front line, so we'll get him that. Because he's getting punched the most. The leather boots are super cheap. We'll get some of those. Misk. Bifocals. Pass on that for now. Fur-lined cloak. Satchel charge. An explosive. I think we'll pass on that too. Consumables. A cheap novel. Improves the reader's mood. That's kind of funny. That's really expensive. Does that just give EXP though?
Yeah, expert battle primers are actually extremely valuable. They give you, I believe it's an unscaled 100 experience points per use.
That's just a level.
Yes, basically. So you can use that to level up characters who are falling behind.
Okay, and our salaries are $17.91. So, yeah, we'll take that. Because we can still afford... We gotta make sure we can afford the salaries.
Yeah.
That's 9, and it's a mango. That's a quick heal. I like the bandage more. Alright, let's do that. Oh, I can just buy a bunch of those. We'll take 2 of those for now. Alright, I think we're good. Yeah, we'll equip our stuff. So the bow goes to you. So I need to push give. Okay, and then we want to equip.
So this has actually changed since the last time you played it. You don't have to do that anymore. You can actually drag and drop now.
Oh, that's so nice. Alright, Tokay is at the front a lot. So let's give Brahmak the balanced mace. The elongated one. Leather boots we'll give to Tatiana. And our spearman. And then this we give to the spearman. Cool, cool. You get a new knife.
Oh, that actually deals less damage overall.
Okay, so we equip the old one unless we're against sword users.
Yeah, I think that's wise.
You get some bandages. And who else do we... Can you use bandages on a friend, or do you have to use it on yourself?
It's only on yourself.
Okay. You have some bandages. You have bandages. You don't. You don't, but you have a heal. Okay, you're the only one that doesn't have any kind of heal. And we'll use that later.
Yeah, an expert battle primer is probably worth saving till later in the game. Just because there are much more common battle primers that work at low levels.
Okay. So we've done that. Do we jobs board, or do we want to recruiter and see what else is around?
Honestly, the mode you're playing on, you have so much more money than you need, I would consider just going to the recruiter.
Let's go peek. We don't have to buy anything. We can just go shop for people. Welcome back. Better hurry for another team snatches them up. Alright, let's look at what we got. Kineticist. Fumble coach. Love it. Gasul. Skya kineticist. Gasul. Spearwoman. We already have those. List engineer. So the main thing we don't have... Oh, it's me! Look at that. My salary's quite high.
You gonna recruit yourself, insert?
I mean, we have to, right?
I mean, it is kind of like borderline mandatory. How do you have 19 psi at level 1?
That's a lot.
That... and 14 strength... Wait, is this a character you created in the campaign editor?
Possibly.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I think you actually probably shouldn't hire him because that's
He's gonna
cheating.
be busted. Okay.
Oh, I see. He's a ski arc. He's a pre-promote.
Oh! Okay. Yeah, we won't do that then.
Yeah, okay.
I also don't super want an engineer, so I think we pass on this one.
All right.
As you return to camp, a messenger runs up to you. Is Brahmak here? I have a letter for her. You take the letter. The messenger runs off. You pass along the letter to Brahmak. As she reads, you notice her eyes light up and a smile bursts onto her face. It's a letter from Bro. Going forward into the rest of the evening, Brahmak is in better spirits. I bet she wants to talk about it. Let's ask her about it. She's on the right, so that's you.
Oh, of course, soon. It's a letter from my brother, Corliss, wishing me luck with the games. Isn't that nice? It's so good to hear from him.
You've returned to camp. Evening is fast approaching. What will you do? Let's give him free reign. Jafar takes stock of the group's equipment, then gathers up all the weapons and sets to work on repairs. He removes worn strings and cords, tightly fitting appropriate replacements, replaces damaged hafts, tightens up loose tangs, and files all the blades to bring back the cutting edge on each. It takes most of the evening, but he manages to improve the condition of every one of the group's weapons. That's a very nice thing for him to do.
Okay, nice. So it looks like he used to be a blacksmith.
Oh, okay. That's very valuable.
Yeah.
Brahmak is in good spirits. She cleans and organizes the group's loose practice weapons. I guess after Jafar already did that, that probably didn't take long. Food and equipment, taking inventory of remaining supplies. Tokay, feeling guilty from not having practiced all day, performs combat exercises till nightfall. That's what he did yesterday. Alright.
He might be, she might be disciplined. I'm not 100% sure, though.
Hi, Ilaria. Are you free to talk? They talk. Gradually, the topic turns to favored pastimes. If you must know, I am terribly fond of philosophical texts. I particularly appreciate they lay bare the nature of our existence. Not everyone likes them, you know. It takes a sophisticated taste to comprehend their less obvious qualities.
Wow, I never thought you would like philosophical texts. Not that that's a bad thing. I mean, you're not a bad person for liking philosophical texts. Maybe I can come with you sometime?
Oh, he's definitely a gym bro. Tatiana grumbles about pain. Snoring can be heard emanating from the tent for the rest of the evening. I appreciate her healing up. Kushbu heads out into the wilderness and stalks wild game, hoping to score fresh meat for the group. She succeeds in hunting down a large adult chital, and thereby adds a respectable amount to the group's supply of food. Excellent!
Oh, nice. So she's a hunter. Okay, cool.
Makes sense with the crossbow thing. The day is over. A new day will soon dawn.
The funny thing is anyone can be a hunter. You could have, like, a Psy healer who goes out and just, like, mind blasts deer to death.
Kinda love that. Visited shop, visited recruiter. Brahmak receives letter from her brother. Brahmak feels happy. Ordered free reign in camp. Nice! That's cool. It is Fire Day. We're going back to the arena.
I think that's a good idea.
Gonna be a lot of arena in this playthrough, but that's what you're here for, right? You again. Half expected you'd be dead by now. You won your first real battle, though. I bet you feel pretty proud. It was exhilarating. I'm ready for more. Well, there's no shortage of people looking to fight, so... just like before, your opponent today will be the Lords of Blood. Wait there, you'll be called when you're up. The Lords of Blood?
I'm sure they're fine.
Yeah, I think so.
Maybe they're just really good Samaritans and they donate a lot.
You know what? You're probably right. Let's see. He didn't end up resting, but he could still do 3 heals, and that's valuable enough to come with us, I think. Yeah, I'm happy with that. The crowd seems restless today. Looks like you'll need to wrap this fight up quickly. I wonder what that means.
So there are different conditions you can get in the arena. That particular condition means that the crowd will get impatient relatively quickly. And they could start booing you, and you could lose some of your prize money if you take too long.
Interesting. One, two, three, four. Okay. We've got a pretty good setup here. You know what? Actually, you start moving that way. Because I bet we can start shooting at people before too long. There we go. Kind of expected that to be the case. Oh, I should have done the awareness thing. I forgot she doesn't have innate counter.
Yeah.
I like his portrait with the hair in his face. Oh, they're gonna farm mangoes. Okay. I'm glad they're in a hurry. They're out here playing, what's that farm sim that everybody loves? I feel dumb, I can't remember the name of it.
Oh, Stardew Valley.
Yes! You're out here playing Stardew Valley. I appreciate the strength growth. Let's see. Yeah, I think we stab you in the face. That seems like a good play. And you have 2 range now, which is great.
That mace must look crazy.
Yeah, it must.
Oh, she should equip her her anti-sword knife.
Oh yes, thank you.
Yeah, there you go. Nice.
12 damage. Not bad. And then she's got like a 68% dodge chance on this, so...
Oh, wow, yeah.
I ain't too worried. There we go. Chokei gets a level.
Oh, yeah. That's like a swordsman killing assembly line you've got set up there.
Yeah, I've got a little hole in it, though. I don't love that our healer is right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's just put him up here, I think, for now.
Yeah, that's smart.
Because then he takes 30% reduced damage. Didn't even go for him. Plus, this is giving him a chance to regenerate some of his energy. Definitely a good thing for him.
It's a little bit unfortunate that Brahmak is an actor, because actors draw extra attention in battle. That's why enemies keep going for her.
I mean, she's also like a kind of side healer, so it's not like it's a bad tactic for them to target her.
Yeah, they must have like a super high target value for her in their AI.
There we go, weakens that one a lot. You're level 2. But I probably just want you to heal her up. There we go, he hits 3. Good job, Snideball. Hey, 25% dodge, I appreciate that.
Nice, that's actually really high dodge for a character of his sort.
Our Spearman's also level 2, but I feel like our Spearman doesn't need the EXP as much as some of the others do. I don't know, maybe he does. We'll give him that. He's not hitting like a train yet. He's not like Louis and Engage. Which you really did not like Fire Emblem Engage.
I like Louis. He's a good character.
I agree with that.
Yeah, I had to dip out before the proper conclusion of the game. What were your final thoughts on that? Have you like formulated them yet?
I'm still kind of formulating. My main thing is that, like, there's people that, like, when they play games more, they like them more. Or, like... Or, what is it? Like... When you play newer games in a series, you like the old ones less, is what it seems like. I am, after playing Engage, being like, maybe Fates was not that bad. You know, like, maybe I've been too harsh on them the whole time. Maybe I should have appreciated what we had.
Like, I don't know. As much as I crap on Engage, like, it's not like a complete failure of a game. Like, there are things it does very well.
Oh, for sure.
And, you know, it's like, you know, it's legit for people to like it. You know, if there are things in the game that, you know, you're into, then that's fair. I personally just... How should I put this? There's like a certain... Oh, you know what? Hang on, before I pontificate too much. You can use Twirl with Tatiana to get your spearman in range there.
How would I do that?
Just move her below your spearman and twirl with him.
What does Twirl do? Switch bases with a character. Oh, okay. I see. Smart. I like it. Do I want to do that?
Yeah, those kinds of movement abilities were partly inspired by Fire Emblem Path of Radiance's Shove, and partly by Disgaea, which just has a ton of really cool capabilities of that sort, particularly throwing.
I have not played Disgaea yet.
Disgaea, I think, is definitely worth playing, particularly if you're someone who wants to, like... Whoa. Oh, good dodge.
I have Disgaea 1 in the back catalog. It's just going to be finding time.
Yeah, totally fair.
I've got a lot of SRPGs
so many games
in the back catalog.
Yeah.
On Steam alone, crowd is starting to go restless. Okay, we gotta wrap it up soon.
So I think Tatiana might actually be a good choice to take on the Kineticist. She might be able to get in place to backstab.
Yeah. Wow. She's got so much move.
Yeah, this is what assassins are made for, is getting behind casters and just shanking the heck out of them.
Nice. And now we know Leap. Jump over a character or obstacle. Unlimited usage per turn, but it takes 3 of our energy. I think we do that. I could sprint to make it there.
Mm-hmm.
You know what we're gonna do?
Might be worth it.
Yeah, we're gonna sprint. Get a little more move. And make it here. To finish off that guy.
There you go.
And then you can attack the archer. Little bit of extra pierce resistance. I like it. You are at full energy, so let's use you to give a heal there. Get you some EXP and stuff, and our healer can kind of sit back and regen some energy.
Yeah, anyway, so what I was saying, though, about Engage, the reason I'm so hard on it is... The reason it just doesn't work for me is, I just cannot maintain the suspension of disbelief when I'm playing that game. Like, it's just so sloppy, the way they do things in it.
I agree. Like, it really is just full... You know, I wondered what... Oh, you're
Sorry,
about
you're not losing
to start.
money yet.
Okay. Yeah, we're still okay for the time being. I've wondered and I've debated with people, like, what is more important in an SRPG? Story or gameplay? And I was like, well, you know, probably, like, gameplay. Because if it's not fun to play, it's just not fun to play. I've definitely played a couple games on this channel that were not super fun to play. But when you're really confronted with a story that is just awful, it's more important than I gave it credit for.
Yeah. It's weird, though, because, like, I really enjoy Fate's Conquest, even though the story is just a complete trash fire in that game.
Nice.
Ooh, nice. That's a good skill. Yeah, Tokei's turning out real nice.
I didn't love any of Fates, really, except I love the concepts in Fates. I think Anankos is a really interesting villain. Oh, okay, You shouldn't push yourself too hard. Go take a nap. Oh. I'll get back to that thought in a minute. As you walk inside your tent, you are shocked to see a hooded figure sitting on the edge of your trunk. Though clad in beggar's clothes, the figure seems oddly poised, hands folded patiently in his lap. He looks up at... Ah, you've returned. Please have a seat. What are you doing in here? I'm a very busy man. Please don't take offense, but I'll be asking the questions here. Let's start with this. What are you doing in Kalkarapur? I joined a circus, but they fired me after I misplaced my clown nose. Let's dispose with the cover story, shall we? I know who you are. Now, why are you really here? To fight the Imperials? To incite insurrection? No? I'm gaining experience as a commander. I see, and just what is your cause? I don't even know who you are, dude. I'll be blunt with you. The Empire has dispatched a praetor to track you down. His name is Nero. Were it not for my intervention, he very well could have found you by now. Why should I believe any of what you're saying? Very well, I suppose you're entitled to a few answers. The figure pulls back his hood. I am Maharaja Advan. You may know me as the King of Desi. Your Majesty. You are no doubt wondering why I arrived in such shabby garb. Praetor Nero has been monitoring the palace, so it was necessary that I leave in secret in order to discern your intentions. But you're the king, why do you have to act in secret? Yes, however, Desi is a protectorate of the Dundar Empire. As Maharaja, my freedom to act exists in inverse proportion to the amount of imperial scrutiny I draw. Praetor Nero is given the right of Imperium. Were I to act against him directly, he could raise an army and seek to depose me. So why not send a servant? You sound like Manbeer, the captain of my guard. I could have sent a servant, yes, but I wanted to get the measure of you for myself. Besides, you pose me little danger. Even when I travel in disguise, the royal guard is never far away. Rest assured, your heart would have precious few beats left to pump for you to raise a hand against me. I don't believe that right now, but... So what should I do? You still haven't told me what cause you fight for. Do I fight the Vibra Mining Company in caps, or do I fight to free enslaved Vibra miners in lowercase? We're speaking to the king. We'll be lowercase. So you're after the Vibra Mining Company, then. Interesting. I wonder why Nero is after you. I can see you're nervous. You want direction. Well, to start, I suggest you continue doing what you came here to do. Slavery is an evil that deserves to be eradicated. I can't imagine why the Imperials would wish to stop you from freeing their subjects from the influence of a mainland mining company. But I intend to find out. In the meantime, do as you were instructed. Recruit, Fight, gain experience. In truth, I despise the tournament. It was never a part of Desse's traditions. It is a Dundari imposition, a grotesque bloodbath that exists to winnow the population and raise tax revenue for the Empire. But if it can be used to strengthen your group, then perhaps it will finally serve a useful purpose. Once you've grown a bit stronger, I will have some additional tasks for you to perform. Like what? There are those in Desse who wish the kingdom ill. Watch for messengers. I will tell you more once the time is right. For now, however, continue as you were. I will keep Praetor Nero off your scent to the best of my ability. He pauses at the entrance to the tent. He's on the right. It's you now.
Oh. Be warned. If Nero finds you, there will be nothing I can do.
And with that, the man who calls himself Maharaja Adavan is gone. You consider giving chase, but if he truly is the king, then that would be an absolutely terrible idea. In any event, you have a lot to ponder now. It seems that things have grown more complicated than you'd hoped.
Hey, Soon, are you okay? You look spooked. Who was that just now?
I'm fine, Brahmak. Let's talk about it later.
If you say so.
Ramak seems worried.
Well, Brahmak can worry. I'm not going to tell her we just got visited by the king. I guess that's what he does to relax, is he just fixes weapons.
I mean, that's real handy.
It very much is. Catches sight of Ilaria and initiates a conversation about someone he dislikes. They spend the evening gossiping and over shared dislikes. He likes to gossip, apparently. Tatiana, I feel guilty. I should probably be practicing, but I think I need a break. Would you like to distract me? They talk. Gradually, their topic turns to the past. Used to be, I was a toy maker. It went well for a few years, but when hard times hit, I couldn't make ends meet. I began to think about making a name for myself as a gladiator. So I gave up my old life to seek my fortune in the tournament. Will I succeed? Who knows? But I feel good about trying it.
Huh. Thanks for telling me. We can only ever look backwards, try to make sense of things long after they've happened. The future, we can't see. It's terrifying.
The day is over. A new day will soon dawn. The guy, Jafar, relaxing by being, blacksmithing reminds me of, at my old job, the other caregiver, to get to know him better, because there's just two of us that work for the family. I was like, what do you like to do in your off time? What do you do to relax? And he goes, I iron sometimes.
That's someone who posts on the Dull Men's Club.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, it's a kind of a quasi-famous group on Facebook of people who are they sort of celebrate their uninteresting interests.
Interesting. I will have to look that up. That actually does sound fascinating.
It's pretty funny.
So, here's the deal. If you win these next two bouts, you'll be eligible for a qualifier battle to enter Monkey League. Those fights offer a lot more money than normal. Win, and you'll get to start fighting more competitive matches. You'll have the chance to work your way up. What league am I in now? Gundy Bug League. It's technically not even a real league. You still got to prove yourself to become a league team. Speaking of which, go over there. I'll call you in a minute. Great. We are of the bug class. I love that for us. Oh, it's pouring rain.
Oh man, yeah, you're gonna be racking up a lot of puddles.
Gonna be in a
so you have to be careful because puddles seriously drop character dodge. So this could be a dangerous map for Tatiana.
We could just bring Ilaria instead.
That's true.
Our healer at the back as usual. Crossbowman there, I think. And then I don't know, we could keep her out of puddles.
Yeah, you could try it.
Yes, try. Ha, I like that we can start in range.
Convenient.
There we go. Then we get a bonus.
Yeah, so anyway. Oh yeah. So what I was saying earlier, though, I think the reason why I don't have the same issue with Fates as I do with Engage, as far as like the quality of the writing taking me completely out of it. I think Fates like manages to hack this one particular spot of my brain that loves really ostentatiously terrible stories.
I do love
Like,
bad
the part
movies.
Exactly, like the part of my brain that really likes The Room also kind of loves the story in Fate's Conquest because it's so bonkers stupid.
Oh, I'm still distracted. That's not great.
Yeah, that's because of the event in the tent. Things that happen out of combat
Oh.
can produce lasting effects on characters because of their mood.
Interesting. So she's still thinking about that interaction we had.
Exactly.
Oh, that was maybe not great. I know what you mean, though. To jump back, which I'm glad that you remembered where we were. I had already forgotten. Yeah, I like the concept of an Ankos. He's not very interesting in the Fates, but the concept itself is kind of interesting to have like this big bad that exists kind of outside the story. That he is just one of the most powerful things we've ever had in Fire Emblem. He probably is the most powerful thing we've had in Fire Emblem.
Yeah, I don't really know how to rate the power of the various bad guy dragons. Like, what makes you think he is the most powerful?
He just has the biggest feats. He's like this interdimensional entity that can kind of do whatever he wants. And if you even talk about him, you turn into nothing.
Yeah, okay. I'm convinced.
Like,
convinced me.
there's not a whole lot, like, outside of that, the only ones that I can think of is, like, Duma and stuff like that, like the gods, or Sothis. But, like, they have power over...
I would suggest just using, what is it, awareness on her.
Yeah,
So
I think
she doesn't end up killing that guy.
I think I like that. Yeah. Let me just kind of keep him nearby. So yeah, none of them have feats that are even remotely as strong as an Ankos. And I've seen people too, I've seen some debate now talking about the big twist at the end of Engage that's... obviously we're having spoilers about Engage. Sombron has an emblem, and we don't ever see who it is. And I thought it was funny that Teodrin posted in my Discord that it was like, well, what if their writing about it was like, well, what if we just made it nothing? What if we just didn't reveal it to be anything? But I think they give you enough to tell you who it is. Powder bolt. Crossbow bolt for destroying objects. Okay, that's nifty.
Yeah. I don't know, I just don't care about the emblems. I think that's part of why the story of Engage grates on me so much. It's so reliant on you being like, yes, the emblems, I love them. They are my friends. Marth is my BFF. And I'm just like, this is just such blatant fan service. I feel pandered to, and I don't care.
I liked it when I was of the belief that it was like, this is the... So if I do that, it would be really hard. He'd have to go down here to attack.
Yeah, the main problem is that it would expose Om's back.
Yeah,
But,
so I don't
man,
want to.
Om has but Om has 49 health. I don't see that X Fighter getting through that health pool, like, even with a backstab.
The problem is I just
And they
can't
countered
kill anything, so I'm going to probably just sit.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I could bring Tokei in to help out. Maybe.
We will a little bit. I'll put him here. And then you start moving around. And I think that's good. I liked the emblems when I thought that they were actually those characters. But they really killed my enthusiasm a lot for it at the end when they were like, the emblems are not their characters. It's just, they're just here. And I've seen some people speculate, like, okay, so they're like the memories of those characters from a certain moment in time. But like, the idea, like, I really like the idea of all of Fire Emblem kind of being canon to itself.
Yeah.
Even if it's complicated. We know that, like, Nintendo is not afraid of complicated continuities. Like, Zelda's is ridiculous.
Yeah. Do you want a suggestion?
Yeah,
Tactically?
sure.
I would recommend having Tatiana leap over that bandit. That'll put her in heal range, and she can backstab that guy.
That's really smart. Let's do that. Ooh, the animation on that looked really nice.
Yeah, thanks.
But I was into the idea when I thought, like, there's sort of like a metaphorical, like, idea that, like, at the end of time, Celica is still here fighting Duma. Like, Ike is such a legendary hero. At the end of time, he is still helping different parts of the universe clean. Like, I read Mayne's thing. It's going good. I hope Helldivers went well. Ike is still at the end of time helping his, like, friends fight. Like, there's something kind of poetic about that to me. But just at the end to go, it's not really Ike, who cares? I'm like, this is lame now.
But also, he's not helping his friends fight. He's helping some rando.
Well, Ike would do that.
I mean, he would, but, you know.
And they tell us that it's his friends. We don't really see that. I don't want to stab this guy. Well, my back is exposed regardless, I suppose. So I think we actually should stab that one.
Yeah. And then Tokei can go use Bonebreaker to try to weaken that guy.
Sure.
And that way she won't deal as much damage when she backstabs.
I like it.
That didn't work.
That's fine.
Dang.
Ah, that's gonna hurt. No, it won't.
Ooh.
We're good. Never
Nice.
punished.
Nice dodge.
So that's kind of my thoughts on the emblems. Like, it really sucked a lot of the fun out of it for me when they hit me with that lore bit. And I'm amazed chat didn't spoil that for me, because I definitely was pretty insistent that I'm like, no, it's definitely these characters and stuff, and y'all had a lot of discipline to not do that.
I never got to that point in the game. I didn't even know that that was actually canonically not them.
Yeah, Teodrin just forgot, so it all kind of worked out. Good level.
But, I mean, they all kind of felt like caricatures of the characters to me anyway, the way they were written.
Yes.
So it didn't really feel like they were the genuine article to me to begin with.
I agree.
But, I mean, it sucks that you felt that disappointment though.
So that's kind of where I am on
man.
that.
Okay, do you want the crazy suggestion?
Sure.
Move Tokei up off that bridge, and then have Tatiana leap left 3 times.
Oh my gosh. You're like... Yeah. I'm not thinking... What is the, like... Now you're thinking with... What is it? Now you're thinking with portals. Yeah. Like, I am not thinking with portals. So, I could... You're saying I can just... Qua?
Yep.
Qua. Qua. Insanity. Now you're porting with Thinkles. I suppose. I would love to defeat that guy. I don't think I can.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, I think it actually might have been premature to use your crossbowman on that swordsman up there.
Yeah. Oh well.
Yeah, hopefully Tatiana doesn't get totally wrecked here.
Hopefully not. She's got high dodge. She's not in a puddle. It's probably gonna be fine.
If Tokei can bone break that swordsman, that might help.
Does he? Oh, he can. Okay, let's do that, and then we'll heal him. Hey, weakened.
Nice. Nice.
And then you can Mind Shield Tokei. And I assume he's kind of resistant to magic anyway. You are kind of wrecked. Let's heal yourself. There we go. Doing max difficulty dives with only marginal friendly fire-induced death. Well, marginal friendly fire-induced death is good. Oh, he's grabbing sack. To be fair, we as a chat have been kind of well behaved as far as spoiler goes. Yeah, actually, y'all are really great with that, and I greatly appreciate it. Because having watched some other Engage content now, yeah, there's lots of chats that are really bad about that. There we go. But it seems like most of y'all are excited for me to, like, reach these twists as well, and to, like, get my perspective on how awful they are. I wish it was not the case that they were so bad, but... You know, it's almost like an anti-story.
Yeah, like, genuinely, I bailed out before all of the stuff that even Teatrin thought was bad hit. So, like, I hadn't seen any of it. Watching your stream was literally how I got to see all of the most ridiculous parts of Engage's story. And I don't regret at all that I bailed out before that stuff happened.
That does not shock me. Because, man, was it bad. Hey, more dodge.
Man.
And stealth gear.
Tatiana's not getting any strength though. That could start to become a problem eventually.
Hopefully not. But it might. We're just gonna end because he probably needs to regen energy. People are so quick to just spout off whatever niche knowledge they have that they forget about the experience. Well, I think that, especially on YouTube, like, I enjoy watching first playthroughs a lot, so that's what I make. But a lot of people just play the same game over and over and over and over again. And that seems to do well, too, like, with Pokemon and stuff. A lot of the Pokemon challenge runs and stuff are just that, just play Pokemon endlessly. And that's fine. It just is not what I want. Oh, interesting.
Ooh,
Does he
Jafar's
actually...
working on a new weapon.
I wonder if he'll actually make it. Oh, we gotta clean up soon. Okay. So I think we...
Yeah, no,
Go ahead.
no, I was just gonna piggyback on what you were saying. It's true. People are like, they're like the 3-year-old with their favorite episode of Dora the Explorer. Like, they just want to see it over and over again. Again.
I mean,
You know?
I don't think it's totally that. I think it's that people's attention spans are really low. So if I'm watching the same thing over and over again, I don't really have to pay attention. And I mean,
That's fair.
I like to sometimes. Like, I am watching, I watch this Pokemon Challenge run sometimes. Right now, there's a big revival in online Mario Baseball. Because they made it's called Project Rio, and it's like a whole online thing they made to support Mario Baseball, and a bunch of people are jumping on that, so I've been watching some of that.
I have never even heard of this.
It's built off the GameCube game,
Oh, okay.
but it's kind of neat. Just this weird niche thing. Niles Mercor, yeah? Win today's fight, and you'll be up for a Monkey League qualifier match against the top-ranked non-league team. I know, isn't it exciting? Okay, I need you to listen carefully to this next part. You won't be able to just show up whenever you like for that qualifier match, understand? The qualifier is going to have to be scheduled for a specific day in advance. You have to show up on that day. Not before, not after, so be prepared. That makes sense to me. Alright, it looks like they're ready for you right now. It's the Emperors of Fate today. If you win, we'll talk again after the fight. Is there any question?
Yeah, I think you are definitely right on the money as far as, like, people wanting games they don't have to think about too hard. Which is, you know, sort of the opposite of the trend I wanted. Because, you know, I like to make games where you have to engage Galaxy Brain mode.
Yeah. It's why, like, I still consider this to be, like, a Shining Force channel as well. But I said pretty early on, if I just play Shining Force all day, every day, I'm gonna go insane. So I just have to do some other stuff too. And I've said after this, we're doing Shining Force 3 finally.
I'm excited for that. I have not yet played Shining Force 3, and that's like, I consider that a huge gap.
Same.
Because I've heard so many good things about it.
I'm really excited to play that. I'm excited to play this too, though.
Thank you. I'm glad to hear you say that.
Yeah. I think the Telepath series is really neat. Because it's, like, definitely a little bit slept on. In that a lot of people don't know about it. Oh, we got an Iron Spear. I should definitely hand that off to our dude. I think I want to go around this way. You, I want to give a heal. Oh, I'm in the way now.
Ramak, don't you dare die on me.
Whoops. Not used to move ordering this quite yet, but I'm going to put her behind him so that she can kind of heal him and also hit from range. DM Sanctum, welcome in! Also really want to play SF3. Yeah, I'm really excited about it. But what I was saying about the Telepath series is that not a lot of people know it exists, but like you said, this is what, the 8th Telepath game?
Yeah, if we're counting the spin-offs, then yes.
I would count the spin-offs in terms of how many games there are, but maybe not necessarily in, like, how many mainline titles there are.
Yeah, fair enough.
Alright, you're gonna go around that way, so we have a healer on each side. But yeah, a lot of SRPG series do not get as long as this. And the people that do know about it, based on your Discord, are quite into it.
It's really cute. I really love the hardcore telepath fan.
Worried about that
So,
guy.
Yeah, that guy's gonna be a problem potentially.
Considering just running Tatiana into him, but I don't know that that's gonna work out.
Yeah, I don't think Tatiana has unless she gets a lot of really good dodges. I don't think she is likely to survive that. Unfortunately, but you could try it. You never know.
We don't have rewind in this, so I think that's not a good idea. The reflexes. Nihil says, people are so quick to just spout off whatever. Oh wait, no, I read that one. If you win, this guy clearly doesn't know about the Nihil Mercenary Corps. And music is kind of a bop. I agree. But yeah, I will dive into some of the other SRPG series when I have time, and when y'all want it, like Disgaea, like Final Fantasy Tactics, stuff like that. But I think there's a time for that, and I want to make sure that we see some other stuff.
On your knees, cretin.
Yeah, he's really hurt. That guy equipping that sword does a lot of damage.
Ooh, man, they're all going for right now. Oh!
That's actually really helpful.
Oh, that's actually great. I think you're probably going to be okay now.
Yeah, I think so. Ideal, actually. Where are you going? Looking for heals, I guess. You found...
Yeah, that swordsman is so close to death. He's like, I don't have any targets I can attack that won't immediately kill me. I'm just gonna go bust open this chest.
They did 10 damage before, but we dodged 1. But if we start killing stuff, they're not going to do 10 damage. So let's move here and heal you.
Yeah, man, Ramak being an actor actually really came in handy there.
It did.
Drawing all those attacks out.
Eight damage is not a lot.
Don't forget, there is damage fall-off in this, so
Is
attacking
there?
from closer up deals more. Yeah.
Okay. Let's plan out our move a little more. I need you to go away. And I think we can make that happen.
I bet Kushbu could finish it and let Tatiana backstab the heck out of that Skiakineticist.
Yeah, maybe that's what we do. Because I was thinking I'd have her finish off that guy, but he's maybe not as much of a threat now. Yeah.
Any sort of caster is, like, high priority marked for death in this game.
Okay.
Like...
Noted. And...
like, the damage is bad. Ooh, nice.
We still have a good amount of energy. I could stab? That still won't kill.
Damn.
But... If I do that and then side attack, it still doesn't kill.
Nah, only assassins get the sidestep bonus.
Oh, okay.
What weapon does Om have? Out of curiosity.
Bronze spear?
Invigorating bronze spear. Yeah, that's not a super great spear. It might be worth upgrading for him.
I forgot to do the trade, but we have one. Yeah, we have an iron spear right there. I'm just gonna get punished because I did not do that. Then maybe we move here, since we're not getting
actually,
anyway, and do that.
Just take some damage off the board.
Yeah.
Smart.
Also, level him to better take stuff. Stick and drag. Spear the target, pull it backward a space. Played a lot of Disgaea. NIS's humor is great. Disgaea 4 is a personal favorite. I've heard they're really long, too, if you do everything you can in them, but also, like, you're not expected to do that, so I'm not entirely sure.
Disgaea games, so, like, it's not that they're really long, it's that they are literally as long as you want them to be. Like, if you play to the end of the story in any given Disgaea game, it's like a perfectly normal length. But they also have procedurally generated dungeons that you can grind for basically eternity.
I see. Well, that sounds interesting. I don't know that I don't know. You said basically eternity, but that's not the same as eternity.
I'm sure at some point you hit a level cap of some kind, but I think it's like in the millions.
Okay.
For all functional purposes, it's eternity.
Mahane says, looks can be deceiving. There's a lot you can do with Disgaea, but if you want to treat it like a normal SRPG without interacting with the weird mechanics or grindy bits, you absolutely can. Interesting. Yeah, it's got a really unique tone about it, for sure.
Disgaea is hilarious, and honestly, it's really not that complicated. Like, it looks complicated at first, but it's really not that bad in practice.
Okay. Okay. I know what we do.
I bet Tokay could finish... Oh, yeah, okay.
We do that, you can get that kill, and you get this one, and we're good.
Nice.
Full level, nice. I appreciate the extra
dodge
with how much she gets targeted.
Yeah. That's really good.
And he's only got 2. We haven't bayoneted yet. Let's see what that looks like. Cool. And then you're kind of stuck. But I think that's fine. The level cap for Disgaea is typically 99,999. Either 5 9s or 4 9s, but you can upgrade classes up to like 3 or 4 times to restart the process. Jeez.
Yeah, you can reincarnate characters at level 1, but like they have, I think, like better growths. So they become stronger as they level up a second time or a third time or a fourth time. You can reclass them when you reincarnate them. Mahane's talking about... Yeah, what Mahane's talking about here, the procedural item worlds. They're like these procedural dungeons that have residents inside them that you have to try to kill before the enemies in the dungeon do. And if you do, then they imbue the equipment with special attributes. It's very, very intricate stuff, but the actual combat mechanics are not really that complicated.
I'll take your word for it, I guess.
Like, you've got... Like, I mean, you know... That's my opinion, anyway. I don't know. It's not, like, much more complicated or even at all, more complicated than what you see here in Together in Battle.
Okay, I mean, if you say so. But I'll get to that when I get to it. Langrisser is another one. I want to go through that series at some point. What else? I still want to do Triangle Strategy at some point. Banner Saga.
Oh, Banner Saga. Yeah, okay.
Fellow content creator Woodhouse played through Banner Saga, and I think he had strong feelings about it because he had some characters die in cutscenes and he got upset. Which I can understand.
Characters dying in cutscenes, that's pretty intense. I didn't realize that could even happen in that game.
I believe it was due to choices he made. So it wasn't like totally like, you know. Ooh, I could shove you and then you start drowning, I think. But the stabbing will do the trick. Let's just grab that real quick. There we go.
Now that I say that, you can actually have events where characters die out of combat in this too, but like, you will be told explicitly.
I would never.
But the game will tell you explicitly if like you have a choice that could result in a character just being like left to die.
That's good.
Like it's never gonna come out of nowhere.
So you fix him up, I think, before this ends. You know what, I'm gonna have you top him off. I don't love going into the next battle without kind of healing people at least a little bit.
Characters do regain a little bit of health every night, even if they're not resting.
Oh, really?
But yeah, but it's not like a ton.
Okay.
It's good to keep people as healthy as possible.
The craziest thing in Disgaea is choosing to do skill chaining, basic attack chaining, or towering, at least as far as mechanics go, but 2 out of 3 of those just involve putting 2 characters within attack range of the same critter. Okay, so it's a little bit like backup attacks in Engage, maybe. And yeah, Banner Saga, you can lose characters through combat as normal, but your choices do matter. I remember having a choice between yell out to warn character B or jump between them and attacker, and calling out to them is the one who gets the calling out character killed. It's not intuitive, which turned me off pretty quickly. Ooh. Yeah, we would just
interesting.
Have to Iron Man it, and what happens, happens.
That reminds me of an early game event in Walk with the Living, actually.
Ooh, okay. We'll talk about that in a minute, because you're probably the only other person I've talked to that's played it.
Yeah, I haven't played it all the way through, but I remember that event happening, an event very much like that happening in the game, and me being like, oh, interesting.
I know exactly. It took me a second. I know exactly what you're talking about, but we'll do the dialogue, and we'll talk Walk with the Living.
Okay, cool.
You won.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
All right. Well, all right. Let's get you on the schedule then. What, are you surprised? It's no concern of mine. Were you betting against us? Is that some kind of joke? I'm not going to risk my job betting on some small fry team that hasn't even made league yet. And don't get any fancy ideas about betting on your own fights either. We catch you doing that and you're banned from the tournament. Now let's get to business. We'll be holding Monkey League qualifier on day 11 of Uniminesis. Got that? You'll have the next few days to prepare. Rest, train, stock up on bandages, buy better equipment, whatever you need to do. We allow larger teams for the qualifier battles, up to 8, so you might want to recruit more members for your team. You can also do some more pickup fights in the arena while you wait. Just don't blame me if your wounds ain't healed for the first qualifier. Whatever you do, you have to be here on the day of the match. We're promoting it with your team's name. People will be paying to see Nihil's Mercor fight. Fail to show, and the tournament runners will be steaming mad. You'll be kicked out of the tournament. Don't do that. Yes, I get it. Toodles. What good is getting death matches if I can't bet on myself to win? That's what I'm saying. I guess they do that because they don't want you to throw the fight. But it would give extra incentive for you to win if that was not the case. As you return to camp, you discover a package with a short note on the outside. I got these for you. I hope you like them. Your biggest fan. The note is otherwise unsigned. Open the package? I mean, we gotta know what's in there, right? It contains a deck of Psy-Clash cards. You now have a deck of Psy-Clash cards. Achievement unlocked. Get decked. This was not in my early testing. I tested this game like a year ago. What on earth? Is there a card game in this? I'll have to ask Sinister when he gets back. How weird. Throw the fight and bet against yourself. That's like life insurance fraud. Yeah, it pretty much is. In this case, it would be. Alright, let's manage supplies because we have some stuff on the wrong people. Yeah, you have an iron spear that you can't use. And you got a sword. The torch also doesn't make sense on you. Okay, I think that's everything. We don't have anybody that can use the sword, actually, which is kind of funny. Oh, he can't use the spear either. Why not? Can use spear. How weird. I don't know why he can't use that. Maybe he needs spear mastery or something. I'm not too sure. You can hold the torch for now. Alright, let's give him free reign again. Yep, she heals up, which is good. Tokay, he trains again, as he usually does. Tatiana spends the evening publicly questioning whether you really understand what the group needs in order to succeed. The mood in camp suffers a bit. Tatiana feels better, though. You okay?
Oh, Jafar, thank goodness. I've been having some, feelings. Can we talk?
The topic turns to the past.
Do you ever think about where you come from? Not about going back exactly, just the overall feeling of being there. I think about Amber Zaris more than I ever thought I would. It used to feel like the whole world to me, but now I can see it's a very particular place.
You're just chock full of surprises, aren't you? Thanks for the info, Brahmak. Alm spends the evening baking cookies. He whistles tunelessly to himself as he works. Finally, after hours of work, the batch is done. They look absolutely delicious. And we got more food out of that. Ilaria finds a secluded spot and spends hours running through solo combat drills. She's about to level and hasn't even seen combat yet. Oh, okay, the camp is now messy. We'll have to fix that. I gotta remember that. Oh good, Sinister built an entire SRPG around his card game. Yeah, I'm really curious about that. I've actually not heard about it at all. Is this like Gwent or something? In The Witcher? Oh, okay, now we have the Monkey League qualifier on the on the calendar to remind us, so that's good. Yeah, we're definitely going to keep leveling until we reach that. We can't shop today, apparently. All the shops are closed today. Perhaps Moon Day is their day off. Okay, so we gotta remember that.
Hello, I've returned.
Hello! We got a deck of Psy cards.
Ah, okay.
Did you build a whole card game in this?
Yep.
Okay. I'm shocked. I had never heard about this.
Yeah, I think I mentioned it on the Discord once when folks were talking about Magic the Gathering. Yeah, no, there is a collectible card game in-universe, in-together in battle, and sometimes you will have events where you can, play the game within the game.
This sounds nuts. What was your inspiration for that?
I think what it was was I had all these. So every character is generated with hobbies that they like to do.
Uh-huh.
And one of them was playing cards. And one day I don't know, I was just in a fit of like madness. I was like, what if you could play cards with your characters who like to play cards? And I was like, I'm just gonna whip up a simple card minigame. And then it turned into something where I was like, well, hang on, but I can have like random events where you can like resolve them by playing the card game. And you know, there are also like card tournaments that can show up on the jobs board, and you can play cards for money. So there's a bunch of things in the game that can leverage it.
Because this game was not complicated enough. This is nuts.
Yeah. Yeah, my whole like design goal with this game was just to make something as infinitely replayable as possible. And the only way I know to really do that is to make something with just a ton of combinatorial complexity, basically, right? Like a lot of different moving parts that can each be different, but the parts all interact with each other to create new combinations. So there's always fresh and interesting things for you to deal with every time you play. That was the idea, but you know, you can't do that without also making something very complex. So that's just kind of how it turned out.
I mean, it's just nuts, like, how much there is to this. Let's move you first. There we go, then you can move.
Yeah, in retrospect, I really should have exercised a little bit more self-restraint on the complexity front, just because as much as I really love complexity, and as much as, you know, certain players really love the complexity of this game, you know, it's necessarily going to have an effect on the marketability, because there are just way more players who like really casual SRPGs than there are people who like really deep ones.
Yeah, I like more simple ones typically, but like this has not been too much for me yet. But part of that is I've turned down the money system. I'm not super into the idea of balancing an economy. But the way this is set up, I don't really have to too much.
And honestly, the way you've been playing so far, like, I think you would probably be fine if you were playing on just the normal difficulty.
That's good to know.
But this does give you a lot of cushion if something goes wrong.
Well, I definitely am going to want to recruit more characters than you really need to.
Mm-hmm.
Do that. But I'm kind of waiting until I know some of the characters are locked behind events, or some of the races are locked behind events, so I'm kind of waiting to unlock some of those because I want some non-human characters.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I think we do that, we turn that way and we awareness.
There's a lot of characters that can reach her there, though. Like, you really gotta... You'd really be rolling the dice on dodge tanking with that.
Oh, true. True, okay.
You could shove Tokay and have Tokay engage the Spearman. Maybe try to weaken it.
Does that use our turn, though? We can't heal if we do that, right? Oh, we don't need to heal.
Right.
We could, but he's gonna get hit back.
That's true, probably, although Tokay does have some dodge. But if the weakened goes through, then the hit back won't be too bad.
True, alright. But yeah, I just wonder how much of a community there is for some of these other SRPGs, too. Like, I don't hear a whole lot out of the Disgaea community. You know? I'm sure they exist. I'm just kind of not in their spaces, I guess. But that's kind of interesting to me. I mean, we're really rolling the dice kind of no matter what. Oh, I could do that and take damage off the board.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Do that, or I could also, if I attack with both of them, I kill that guy. Probably. Because you do 8, and you do 14. Who am I more afraid of?
You can right-click them and just compare their damage output.
That's a good idea. So yours is 8. And yours is 9.
So more damage on the Axe Fighter, but the Spearman can immobilize, which is a pain.
Yeah, I think we get rid of the Spear Fighter. I think I've got a plan. So we do that. You leap over and do that. Gonna need Tatiana to dodge a little bit, but she's at 57% dodge, which is great.
That is so high for her level. That's wild.
And then our healer moves up and heals Toke.
Oh yeah, okay. And the healer might attract a hit from the swordsman,
Yup.
which would probably keep Tatiana alive.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go. Nice.
But yeah, like, does Langrisser have, like, a bigger community? I don't know. Very curious.
Yeah, I actually don't know the answer to that. I've never really looked into that.
Who is your target demographic for this game? Like, who... We've talked a little bit about, like, are there SRPG fans? And you really got me to think about that. I think you were the first one to get me to think about that, because you were really critiquing Fire Emblem's departure into Warriors games.
Yeah.
That you were like, well, to me it seems like these people are not SRPG fans, they're Fire Emblem fans, because they're willing to play Warriors stuff. But I've heard virtually nothing about those games from Fire Emblem people. I've heard about them from Warriors fans, but I've not heard anything from Fire Emblem people about the Warriors games, really.
It's interesting because, like, you look at like SRPG channels that cover Fire Emblem. I should just say Fire Emblem channels because there are no general purpose SRPG channels really, except for I think like you and Titanium like man basically, and that's it.
Yeah, I should talk to him more. I'm in his Discord.
Oh, okay, that's cool. But actually, I ran into another one recently. Ganyans, I think, is what he goes by.
Okay, I don't know him, so I definitely should.
Yeah, I think he's new, but he has like a zillion subscribers, which is interesting. I don't know how he has that many that quickly, but it's but he does seem to cover quite a wide variety of SRPGs, which is interesting and unusual.
Definitely.
I've lost the train of thought.
General SRPG fans, essentially, and like who is the demographic for Together in Battle?
Right. So, Together in Battle's demographic, the target demographic, what I was really going for with this game was Fire Emblem fans who are content starved, right? And that sounds like an insane thing to say in 2025, but you have to realize I wrote the design document for this game in 2012.
So what was the newest game at the time? That was like right before Awakening hit, yeah?
Yeah. Like, the series was... I think... I can't remember if I wrote it, like, before or after Awakening hit, but, I mean, there were such huge gaps in between games, and especially after I finished Telepath Tactics, that launched in 2015, which I think was, like... Was that the same year as Fates?
I'm not sure.
It's either the same year as Fates or very shortly after. But like there were just like very long gaps in between Fire Emblem titles, and I was like, what if we like had, you know, a game that was evergreen that you could just play over and over and it would be a totally different experience every time. And I think at the time where I conceived of it, I hadn't really accounted for the fact that Fire Emblem fans are actually perfectly happy with the level of replayability that Fire Emblem games have already. They don't really want something you can play over and over and over and over and have a really actually unique experience every time.
Not to the extent that this offers.
Oh, nothing close. And then, of course, there's also the matter of the amount of time it took me to make this game. Like, I developed this game for about 7 years. In the time that it took me to actually get this game across the finish line as a solo developer with a day job, you know, there are now, like, multiple, like, at least 3 games either currently out or, you know, in early access and, you know, on the way to coming out that build themselves as Fire Emblem roguelikes.
I mean,
those
Lost
are...
Eidolon's Veil of the Witch, we've even played on the channel, and I'm a big fan of that
Lost
game.
Lost Eidolon's Veil of the Witch, Astral Throne, and I'm blanking on the name of the other one. It's by the guys that did that JRPG, Path of the Midnight Sun, I think it was.
Okay. I'm not sure Oh, no, that might be on my radar. I can't totally remember.
It's like... It's really weird. It's like thematically...
Isn't it like cooking?
Like... Yeah, it's like there's cooking and demons and stuff, and I don't really entirely get what they're going for with the theme there, but that also builds itself as a Fire Emblem roguelike. So it took me so long to develop this game, which is honestly, like, and I say this not to, like, you know, be boastful or whatever, but this game just is a lot more complicated than any of those other games. It took me so long to develop that, you know, by the time it came out, you know, the market opportunity was not nearly close to what it was.
Ramak!
I hope they're able to find something. I didn't read the rest of it.
A good understudy.
It's one of her actor lines.
RIP. But that was probably inevitable with how much she's getting targeted and how squishy she is.
Yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunate your characters keep getting immobilized. Ooh,
Nice.
bonus dodge proficiency, that's nice. It's interesting, Tokei keeps getting Sai. I think Tokei might be eventually a good candidate to reclass into Gazul at some point.
Okay. I think we'll get that kill with what we have. RIP Lizard Healer, you might be missed. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of nerve-wracking. I don't know if somebody's dead for a little bit. If you bayonet, you can get that. Cool. Because I'd probably like him to just rest and not use more power. little bit more defense.
I'm getting tanked here.
And you chill. I missed a perfectly good opportunity to color a heel lizard. That's not even that good of a pun.
But you could have called her a Gila monster, eh?
I would like it if there was a Gila monster color for some of them. But maybe that's a different Licit tribe, I don't know. Maybe they're from a different continent. As you're about to leave the city and return to camp, Tokei comes up to you. Aha, Commander, there you are. I spotted a sign advertising a sale on bandages. They're 19% off this evening. I was thinking of picking some up for us. Well, we can get them cheap. She looks at you expectantly. Ah, that is a good idea. Go get two. Okay, how do I tell somebody to clean?
Hold a one-on-one.
Okay. You decide to pull aside one of your team members. Everyone else will have free reign for the evening. You can tell them how to spend their evening at the cost of some morale. You can try and boost their morale by offering them a bonus, minimum of 100 aura, or paid vacation, 2 to 5 days, or you can rename them.
Captain says, is Craig our new Daniel? That pun was quality. Thank you, Captain. I appreciate it.
Yes, you've been promoted to new Daniel. Who is our happiest person? Oh, our team is not super happy.
Actually, your team is pretty happy. So the morale scale goes from -10 up to 10.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're doing all right then. Tatiana,
I mean, particularly... Yeah, Tatiana is feeling great after bad-mouthing you and the team.
Well, I have something I want you to do tonight. You're on cleaning duty. Play sports too, please.
Huh. That's interesting. I'll have to look at why that's happening.
You're on
sports
cleaning duty. Tatiana,
so you can...
What's up?
Oh, sorry. So you can give characters orders that relate to their hobbies and special interests. So apparently she likes playing sports, but I'm not sure what Play Sports 2 is. I'll have to look into that.
It's slightly different than Sports 1. I'm a big
it would
fan
seem
of Sports 2. The things that fall into the category of Sports 2 are softball, billiards, and darts. Things that fall into the category of Sports 3 include curling, polo, what else? Oh, cornhole. Yeah, that's Sports 3.
All right. It's canon now.
What does that mean?
It means I'm putting in cornhole. It's now canonically a game in this universe.
The lady I used to take care of, one day we were super bored and we actually watched the National Cornhole Championships. Her son was always joking about, I forget which movie it was, had the satirical ESPN The Ocho, which was like, ESPN 8. And they just put like all these nonsense sports on it. And then apparently ESPN for a day rebranded to, or like one of the side channels, they rebranded to ESPN The Ocho and really did it and put on like all these sports that don't normally get airtime.
That's funny. Yeah, so the sports that exist in this world are made up. Like, you may see characters play it at some point. Ooh. Okay. That's not great.
Oh. Yeah.
It may be worth visiting the infirmary if you are attached to Brabach.
I don't know, chat. What do you think? You know what? We don't need to fight again that badly. I think we just infirmary. That's fine. We won't kill people off yet. No golems, no spirits. Okay. Yeah, we'll do Brahmak. Yeah, that's fine.
Damn, 3 days.
Will you leave anyone else at the infirmary? I don't think so. Everybody else is kind of okay. How is Billiard Sports 2?
So-
What is Billiard Sport 1? There is no Billiard Sport 1. I'm just saying billiards is like a tier 2 sport in terms of, like, obscurity. You could make an argument it's a tier 3. Because I'm like, American football, soccer, baseball, those things are tier 1 sports. People know about those. Tier 2 is the stuff less people know about. Tier 3 is even less people know about. You know, maybe there's even a tier 4. Some of the stuff Red Bull does. What were you saying?
Oh no, I was just going to suggest clicking the little tent button in the top right to take a look at the team. You have, looks like 6 characters, and you've got the Monkey League qualifier coming up in 2 days. You might want to visit the recruiter.
I think that's a good
Get
idea.
a couple guys.
I'll watch a billiards tourney long before I watch any kind of sport ball. Well, I'm speaking generally. It's not, like, about your thing. Like, I've watched a cornhole championship. I've not watched, American football of my own accord in a very long time. I don't enjoy football that much. That guy looks a little bit like me with a mustache. Gemini Redhold. When my hair is not blonde, obviously.
Are you thinking of getting a Hulk Hogan stash?
You know, I'd not considered it, but now I'm still not considering it.
Tempting.
We have Tristan Crumble Cabbage, and he's a Cavalier. He's tempting.
Who is that in the bottom right? I think that's another custom character, no?
Fina Silvers? I don't think so.
I think that's another one of the custom characters from the arena, if I remember right.
Wow, we got 2 from the Crumble clan. Crumblehold and Crumble Cabbage.
Is Fina Silvers a healer?
Yes.
Yeah, see, so she's wearing the attire of a photokineticist.
Ah, I see. So that's how you can tell.
I mean, that and I just remember Fina. I think Fina was from the Blue Rogues, if I remember right.
I'm not in the market for another healer though. We have Snide Bottom or whatever his name is.
Yeah.
Jimmy Two Wings.
Yes.
I mean, we have Gay Atchery. No, we have to go with Jimmy Two Wings. Not this sharp-eyed broad.
Man.
You see what I did there?
Oh man, Gayatri's really good though.
The sharp-eyed broad. Yeah, but it's Jimmy Two Wings.
I mean, yeah. Then again, Jimmy was the guy who got in every single match on round 2.
Yeah, but he could redeem himself.
That's true.
Welcome to the team, Jimmy Two Wings.
Amazing.
See, chat's hyped. We gotta go with Jimmy Two Wings. I'm not opposed to having... It's not just because he looks like me. I'm not opposed to having another archer to kind of pick at people.
Archers are very handy.
He's also
especially because,
very cheap.
Yeah, whoever you get is gonna be really low level going into the Monkey League qualifier, so someone who's gonna be away from the front line is probably a good choice. Or someone who, can inflict statuses like freeze would be very helpful, potentially.
He doesn't get strength. He's actually kind of bad.
Ooh, yeah, that's not great.
Yeah, we wait
for
on
a
that
frontliner
one.
anyway.
So we recruited 2, so that puts us up to 8, so we're good.
Alright.
I'm so excited we have Jimmy Two Wings. Event! You're about to leave the city and return to camp. A small shadowling floats up to you with panic in its eyes. A childlike voice echoes in your mind. It's on the right.
Please help me! You're gladiators, right? They're gonna hurt Grandpa! You have to stop them!
Say no more! We'll help!
Okay. Without wasting a beat, the child grabs your hand and begins leading you through the streets. Come on, he's this way!
I like the Shadowlings. They're my favorite race that you've conceived of, so we definitely have to help the Shadowlings.
Oh, yeah. Mandatory.
What level are these guys? They're level 1? Oh, you're 8. Okay, it's pretty mixed. Their leader must be 8, but this is a good chance to level up our archer.
Yeah, and, of course, the MVP.
Jimmy Two Wings.
Jimmy Two Wings.
You. I'll bring Tokay. And then I think we bring you. So you're our front line. You're kind of our second front line. Jimmy Two Wings we're gonna have to protect. You're a healer. Y'all two are sniping. I kind of want another frontline person. I worry that we're gonna get overwhelmed with just 2 on the front. Might be okay, though. Jimmy has more health than her. I think Jimmy will be okay.
I spent so much time reading his defeat line during the tournament. I have it memorized still. If I've got to whip it out again, I'll do it.
And now we can
hopefully
control.
it doesn't come to that.
Now we can control Jimmy Two Wings ourselves. That's why he kept getting got. He made dumb decisions on his own.
It's true.
I did
it's
not
the smartest.
I purposefully did not clear out my custom units folder. I thought it would be fun. And if you would like, you can send me more if you want to. Please, I've done nothing to you. That's you.
Oh yeah? Then what were you doing in the Watcher's Temple?
The what? I don't understand. I'm just a school teacher.
Cool! You shadowlings. You think you can just show up in our country and take whatever you want? Well, we think you need to be taught a lesson.
No, leave me alone. Someone help me. Defeat the angry mob. Shadowling Grandpa must survive. These imbeciles will rue the day they took the field against us.
Captain asks, I had to leave earlier. Are all of the squads in the possible unit pool? They are. As far as I can tell, I'm seeing members from at least 3 different teams that have come up so far.
Ooh, he's got fire breath. That's good. I think I want to move him over here. Yeah, and then he's still unreachable, but he's probably ready to throw a shadow breath out. Or a fire breath, my bad. You go here. Gonna have to have a little bit of setup this turn, but that's fine. Yeah, you're pretty much full health. Alright, good. I'm hoping they line up so we can fire breath them. I need to keep track of that level 8 though, too. I don't think that was a great decision. I would rather you just stay back. I can move up and block for him though, which may be what we should do. Yeah, because that will guarantee he lives. Which one are you? 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. 8. 1. Okay. Yeah, let's go up here.
Yeah, if anyone's gonna tank, I'm the guy.
Okay. Deciding how we're gonna do this. What is your defense here? What is their defense stat? Is it just these?
Yeah, so Jimmy Two Wings is really weak to Pierce.
So he doesn't want to get...
And
He's weak against swords and bows.
no, not swords, like spears and bows.
Okay.
Which actually, I'm remembering now, Tacitus contacted me. There was some kind of bug when he was creating his team that made them use outdated values for the resistances. They're actually weaker to Pierce than they should be in this game.
Oh. Well, we will make do, I suppose.
So you're gonna have to baby Jimmy Two Wings a little bit more than intended, unfortunately.
That's alright. I think what we do is if we do this, we can start stacking up. And I could even put my crossbow here, and then here, and then my archer here, and then they all can get hit by only one. Does that seem smart?
Yeah, I think that makes some sense.
So crossbow goes here. We can kill that guy with a number of people.
Yeah, but you want to feed him to your bowman, right?
Yeah, I do.
Can the bowman take him out?
Probably. I was gonna move the bowman here. No.
Oh.
But you know who can?
Yeah, you probably need to...
Jimmy Two Wings.
You probably want to upgrade his weapon.
Jimmy Two Wings can do it.
Oh, yeah.
So, we're still good. So treat him like a Pegasus Knight. Got it. Yeah, that does make sense. Alright, let's do that. We can use some. And yeah, next chance we get, we will definitely upgrade his weapon. There we go, and perfectly sets up for Jimmy Two Wings. That's why you don't mess.
That's why you don't mess.
Oh, right, it's right. My bad.
That's why you don't mess with the boss.
Perfect. Oh, and he has Kanto. I forgot that. Alright,
Yeah, Spriggets all have Kanto on their claw attack in this.
Let's get him hit by less things, then. That seems like a good idea. I didn't check if they have shoves, so we'll move here. Okay. I appreciate the archer and the level 8 hanging back a little bit. I knew
And
that.
it says, you're mistaken. You fielded against them. They were just doing a harmless alley beating.
As you do.
What's the world coming to where you can't just terrorize people on the basis of they did something you didn't like with your temple?
Seriously. You never gone with the boys to do a good old-fashioned alley beating? I could move up here. How much move do we have? 6. I
How
definitely...
much health do those guys have?
10, 22, 5. But we have Fire Breath.
Yeah.
That hits... Is
I
that
feel
an
like the
AoE?
bowman... It hits 2 in a row.
Okay.
Just like in Telepath RPG Chapter 2.
So I'm like, I'd like to hit both of them with that. Yeah, I think we move around. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we
Nice.
just wallop that guy. And then how much does that do? Let's find out. Not a lot, unfortunately.
Yeah, Jimmy Two Wings is really weak on science, strong on physical. for some reason.
We can do
That's just
that,
kinda
and
how,
that'll make it work out.
Yeah.
I still appreciate him having it as an option. Hey, we got the burning.
Nice.
And then I think you move here. Yeah.
Yeah, and then burning will finish him
Oh, it
at
will?
the start of the next turn. Yeah, well, 100%.
Okay. So... if I put you here, yeah, you can shoot that guy. Nice. And then you're a little hurt. Let's... He's more hurt. Oh, but you can't reach. Oh, but you could if you move out the way. Okay. Seal you up. Yeah, if we lost Ulm, we would be in big trouble. I'm hoping this archer doesn't start moving and suddenly knock off Jimmy Two Wings, but we will see.
Oh, man. I didn't even see that. That could be really rough.
Hey! It gave him the EXP. Nice. And he got more Psi, which we needed.
Nice.
And new
And more health, which he may also need in just a second. Ow.
He
Okay.
took that okay for being super weak to it.
Yeah, that could have been much worse.
We can level up our new archer. Proceeds to use said archer to feed Jimmy Two Wings the kills. Not that I'm complaining. We have Jimmy Two Wings. Yeah, I may have done that.
How could you not? He's Jimmy Two Wings.
Alright, I think we set this up for our archer and Jimmy Two Wings. That is the plan. There we go. So, how much do you do to that guy? If I move properly, you do 6. Can I drop him to 6? Yes.
Exactly. Very nice.
Oh, and we level Ulm too, which is nice right before the qualifier. New equipment mastery javelin. Okay.
Ooh, that could be very helpful if you can pick up some javelins for him.
Yeah, I figured he could get that. Nice. And then I don't think you need to do anything. I'm gonna love this. Bonk. Extra strength and pinning shot. 75% chance
that's
to cause immobilized.
great.
Especially
That is so
since
good.
he's not doing a ton of damage. An extra status thing is great. Yeah. Tokei hits like a true K. Oh.
Alright. we'll look at it.
You saved me. Who are you?
Grandpa, you're okay! They're gladiators, Grandpa. I found them in the street and I asked them to save you, and they did!
Gladiators, I owe you my life. I will see to it that the entire Shadowling community learns what you did for us here today. Event. Shadowlings are now more likely to appear during recruitment. Let's go!
Nice.
I love Shadowlings. Oh, we auto-loot loose item sacks?
If you're not in the arena, and you're not, like, running away, then yes.
Why would I be not in the arena running away? I was also curious, managing supplies. Oh, he can use the Iron Spear now. He couldn't before. It might be a javelin.
No, you should have been able to before.
He could not.
Not sure why you wouldn't.
Oh, it's the same as the Bronze Spear. It's actually worse. Well, that's
Whoops.
disappointing.
Oh, he's got a backup weapon now. That's good.
Yeah, I suppose. Throwing axes nobody can use. We have leather armor. That's nifty. We'll throw that on to Tatiana, because she is made of paper.
That's a good idea.
And we've got another axe nobody can use. All made cookies, and we actually get those. That's interesting. 1 use, 20 health, 8 energy. That's not bad at all. Jimmy...
Do you have any characters who are sugar fiends?
I don't think so. Where would I see that? Oh, here?
You can use tab or the mouse wheel to kind of go through everyone's character screens. If you right-click one and then just kind of...
Oh, okay.
You should be able to... Yeah, there you go.
No.
Yeah, okay. If you get a character who's a sugar fiend, anytime they eat a baked good, they get the benefits of the baked good, and they also get a move bonus as if they'd use sprint.
Oh, fun. Okay. I think we're good on that now. Let's give him free reign, I think. You know, I actually might want to tell our... You know what, we're going to do a one-on-one, and we want to tell our healer to rest. Yeah, because I really... He's our only heals now, so I need you to... Yeah, I need you in tip-top shape. Ilaria's not seen combat yet, and she levels. Love it.
Oh, that's such a good level. So here's a fun fact about accuracy in this game.
Mm-hmm.
When it goes above 100, for every 2 points above 100 accuracy is, it increases the chances of status effects taking hold by 1%.
Ah. Okay, so that's really good for her.
Yeah, so she has almost a 60% chance at base now to inflict burning with her pyro attacks.
Jeez. Okay, it's the philosophical texts again. Oh. What does that mean?
That looks like a formatting error. Basically, yeah, don't worry about it. I'm going to get that fixed.
Tokei's out here accusing us of cap because we don't have enough aura. You see what I did there?
I do see what you did there. You used some sort of newfangled Gen Alpha slang.
I think it's Zoomer. It might be a Gen Alpha, though.
Is it Zoomer? I don't know.
And Brahmak gets back right after the qualifier. Sad. Alright, today we shop, and we get our guy a new bow, because he's booty.
Yeah, getting him a new bow is a good idea. If you can find javelins, I recommend getting some of those.
Okay. Today is weddings day, so we've decimated our prices. Literally, it's all 10% off. Okay, well that's nice. Yeah, I like... Oh, +4. It has 15 uses. I think I like the balanced bronze bow for him.
Yeah, that's a good choice.
Worn iron mace, shoddy iron mace. That's a spear. That's not great though. +2 damage from Brahmak would be nice. He doesn't even want that. Okay, I think we buy that. Armor. Wants that.
Ooh.
+1? Yeah, alright. That's too good. Alm's the only one that can use a lot of this stuff. I guess Jimmy Two Wings has to be naked. I can't buy him armor.
If you ever see wing armor, Jimmy Two Wings can use that, but yeah, he can't use like normal human armor.
Okay. Pocket sand. That's funny. I kind of like that it gives shove, which is nice, but I kind of like that just gives one attack. And we could do that for Ilaria. Consumables, I think we're good. Cures weakened. Cures blind. Oh, I think we're good on that. Sure, we'll buy somebody a cheap novel. Why not? And while we're here, I think we just go ahead and buy food.
Makes sense.
There we go. Now we don't have to think about food for a while. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. So we want to give the bow to you, because that's a significant improvement.
That is wildly better.
Yep, +3 to +6, +10 accuracy, and +5 dodge. You want the helm. Oops. Nice. The armor, I wasn't sure who gets. Do you have armor? You do. I think we give it to our archer in case he gets hit, because he's going to be quite squishy for a little bit.
Yeah, that's legit.
Bifocals gives you more accuracy, so you're more likely to proc status conditions. And then the bracing gloves, I didn't consider. I was going to give them to Ohm, but I didn't consider we could give them to our archer, so he does even one more. I like that.
Nice.
And now he has shove. Oh. He can't use that, it's the other one. My bad.
Yeah, it was Brahmak who would want that.
Whoops. Oh well, that's fine.
I mean, she probably could use it, but I think she just likes her current one better.
I think so. Alright, we've done that. We don't need anything else. I think we go to the recruiter and see if there's a shadowling.
Works for me.
Nihil says, nice use of the literal definition of decimation in the shop. Malachi oat butter. Cyrus good beef. These are just such crazy names. Aw, no shadowling. Clementine Banglehound with the face tattoo, though. Crazy. Okay. I don't think I see any of our, like, characters from, the pool either. So
I don't think...
I think we're good to pass on them. I do want to pick up a shadowling at some point, though, when we can. As you return to camp, Jimmy approaches you. He seems to be searching for the right words to ask you something. Say, Commander! You know what to do about this. I'm trying to decide what to improve with my training regimen.
There's a second page of options there on the right. Oh, no, okay. Never mind. Forget that.
Probably energy?
But I don't know. Are you going to be, like, doing breath attacks with him a lot?
I don't know. Maybe health is better since he's more frontline. He's more physically inclined.
Yeah.
I think we go health.
Okay.
So you think I should work on health? Great. They have a lizard named Cloaca. Seriously, Lute. Yeah, a little bit.
You know, licit culture is very different from our own.
You know what, let's hold a gathering, I think. No, we should give them free reign the night before the big battle, I think. Everybody can do what they need to do. Some familiarity and friendship. picks up camp. Jafar goes to town, scouting for a smithy where he can rent space and forge his new weapon. Eventually he finds one. Having made the necessary arrangements, he then returns to camp. Interesting. Tokay spends the evening drawing up plans for a new toy. She experiments with sketching different designs, eventually settling on one she likes. She then draws front-facing and side-facing schematics with all the individual parts broken out, along with planned joint articulation. As the evening wanes, she sets aside the plans for future work. Kushbu goes through some stretches and breathing exercises, then works on committing a new combat move to muscle memory. I appreciate the strength right before the big battle, too. Tatiana getting a level. Nice. Extra strength.
Oh, she finally got strength. Yes.
60
and dodge. Damn.
Crazy.
Good
Put her in a
one.
bush and she's invincible. Day 11. The Monkey League qualifier. It is Stars Day. Today is the day of the league qualifier fight. Okay, so I have to go. I can't not.
Right.
There you are. You ready for this? I sure am. It doesn't matter much anyway. There's no backing out now. You hear a voice echoing in from the arena. You wanna do that?
And now it's the upstarts from... Where are they from? No one knows. The mystery team. Nihil's Merc Corp!
Let's go! That's your cue. Get out there and try not to die. You're a real font of encouragement, pal. Alright, how scary are they? Okay, they got a bowman, a spearman, swordsman, Spinoza. We have our first named opponent. Level 11 Golden Sprigget. That's terrifying. But you're weak to arrows, I think, and we've got 2 of those. Oh, no. Got a stone golem. They are a little bit scary.
Yeah, they're pretty scary. You know, conduct yourself accordingly.
So... I don't know how we're gonna handle this. We have to fight on 2 fronts with the golem. This is not procedurally generated, though. You made this specifically for this.
This is a hand-designed fight. All of the league qualifier matches are hand-designed.
Because I remember this in my testing, and I got rocked by this stone golem, because I was like, I'll, like, guard here, and he picked me up and threw me in the water.
Yep.
So, that needs to not happen.
Yeah, unfortunately, you don't really have anyone on your team who's, like, super effective against stone golems.
No.
But I feel like if you focus it down with fire, you might be able to do it.
That's what I'm thinking. I think we put Ohm on this side, and we try to clear them quickly before this stone golem can reach us, because he's got 3 move. So he's at least a little bit slow. It's going to take him a couple turns. I think we try and bust through here to have a better fight with him.
Yeah, could work.
You go here, I think, because you're going to start shooting that guy immediately. I don't super want Jimmy Two Wings to get targeted, but I don't know that I have a lot of choice.
Oh, I didn't realize how low Jimmy Two Wings' energy was.
Yeah, that's why I thought maybe improve that.
Yeah, wow, okay.
I could put Tokay at the back to kind of prepare for that.
Tokay is definitely going to be your best bet among your physical fighters for dealing with a stone golem, but it's still going to be pretty rough without some elemental support.
You know what, let's put Gemini here. Tatiana actually can flip Can she flip over that?
Yep.
We may need to do that. Because I'm just thinking we could put her back to this, and then she could start on that bowman. She could kill that bowman with support from the archers.
Yeah.
So I think we do that. We'll put Jimmy here to support her. Jafar can go here, and Ilaria can go here. Your move is 4. I might need her to help out with that, though. Your move is 7. 1, 2, flip. Okay, you don't need to be that far up. Neither do you, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I like that. Then she can help out with that. Looks good. Oh, my last run I ended at the Monkey League qualifier. Perfect.
Niles Merkcorp? Really? Didn't anyone ever tell you not to smoke ganja flower before making big decisions? Well, listen up, losers. We're Spinoza's Crushers, and we're gonna beat you so hard you're gonna get placed into Fertilizer's League.
Oh, sick burn, dude. I also like, I didn't notice you can see the people up here. That's funny. I love this shirtless guy being like, "Yes!" The kineticist lets out a heavy sigh. You cannot help but sense her emanating strong dislike for Spinoza. This may present an opportunity to lure her away from the other team. So she's got a talk option. That's interesting.
If you right-click her, you can take a look and see what she's got.
Okay.
We don't have a kineticist, but I'm not super... I don't really care to recruit her.
Fair enough.
Alright. I think we throw you into the thick of it, and we begin.
So, yeah, stick and drag could be good, because you could pull him out of the defensive terrain.
That's kind of what I was thinking.
Yeah.
It's only 99% chance to hit. Is he getting defense from that at all?
He's getting defense and dodge. If you look in the bottom right of the screen when you mouse over that space.
Okay, yeah, we'll do that then. Nice. Okay. Then Tatiana, we need to send you off. I don't like her being too health under. I wish I had topped her off, because she's going into dangerous territory. But she must do what she must do.
Just in the name of survivability, you might even consider moving her into those reeds to backstab that swordsman. Because that'll put her in, like, very high dodge percentage territory.
True. I was trying to kill this guy on turn 1, but I think you might be right. Yeah, we'll do it.
Like, what does that put her at? 80% dodge now?
Yeah.
Amazing.
Okay, then you move here. Somebody else, I think, can kill that. I guess I can make sure first. How much energy you got? 19. Alright. We gotta be smart about it. Yeah, you can get that. That won't friendly fire us, will it?
No.
Okay.
Hey everyone, did you see that?
Nice. She finally makes her debut in combat. Yeah, you start on that one. Good dodge.
Nice.
And then... Yeah, you can help out with 5 on that. Oh, but you're gonna get counterattacked. It might be better to start...
Does that Omen have counterattacks left?
Oh, I forget that that's a thing. No. Okay, perfect. I could have Jimmy Two Wings fly up there and get that.
Yeah, you could.
And then I think I'd only be in range of the... Yeah, I'd only be in range of the kineticist and that guy. You think he can survive 2 attacks, right? With 26 health?
Probably. I guess we'll find out.
There we go. Good job, Jimmy Two Wings.
Got one, boss. We got this.
Extra health, extra strength. I like it.
Nice.
Oh, and he gets the health as well, which is a nice touch. If I were to put you here... 38%. No, we're gonna let this guy come to us. I don't like it. Yeah, you start moving this way. And you start moving this way. Yeah. Are you just running? Oh, okay. I appreciate that. That's good. They like to levitate a lot.
You know what? If I could levitate, I would do it all the time.
True. Oh, I get Mahane. Tokay, kill him. I see what you're doing there. Yeah, I think we just ignore him for the time being. This guy could be a problem, but... Yeah, he's moved out of position. I can send Jimmy after him, and he's only in range of those 2 now.
Ooh. So close.
And yeah, I think we do that. And then... I don't know if our archers can get that or not. What kind of range you got? 1 short.
Man, if he had learned arc shot, or if he had a longbow, he could hit that.
Alright, we gotta deal with this guy now.
It might be worth having Tatiana just go finish off the Skia Kineticist, honestly.
I kinda like that. Yeah, we're not even in range. Yeah, let's do it. You know what? We don't have to do it that well. Oh, you're not in range there either. Okay, yep. We go here. Perfect.
Nice.
Her range is awesome. Yeah, and then you move up here and start engaging that guy. I could move you here, but I think the kineticist is gonna throw us back into... What do you have? Yeah, push the target, so... Yeah, we don't want to get thrown into that. That would hurt. So instead... I think we have our archer go here, and we start doing attacks at range on that guy. There we go. We'll melt him fairly quickly like that. Tokay and our healer, we just kind of get ready, I think.
rude.
Yeah, that's not too bad, though, I don't think. Compared to what all she could do.
True. Amazing.
That was really rude.
Man, they're all coming for Tatiana right now.
Yeah, we gonna have to bail her out.
Woo! Go Niles Merc Corp! Use this to beat Spinoza's Crushers! I believe in you!
Oh, a little bit off there. I appreciate the thought, though. We'll move Tatiana in a minute. We're gonna have to decide how we want to deal with that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so you can get in the way of that guy. It might be smart to just move up and push her off. Or if I have Tatiana...
Yeah, actually.
If I have Tatiana
Yeah,
get
anytime
out
you can...
here... She's not in a great spot.
She's not, but she's in an even worse spot in the water.
Alright, so let's do that. Does that use her move? It sure does. I could block that guy with Jimmy Two Wings, which might be what we need to do.
Yeah. Maybe set him on fire?
Yeah.
Or try anyway.
You move up here, shove her off. And now she can't do much in the water, right?
Right.
Okay.
Ooh, maybe try to immobilize that spearman.
I had an even better idea. But I don't think I have the ability to get one more move. You have shove? No. Because I was like, he has shove. So I'm like, if I had one more move, I could shove him off, which would be funny.
Yeah. No one else has any, like, twirl or anything like that?
Oh, hey, Michael! It's been a while. I miss you, too. How have you been? I think we could move here and immobilize him. Or attempt. I think that's our play.
Yeah. Because that'll keep him from going after Tatiana.
Nice.
Clutch.
Also, how's your dad been, Michael? I haven't seen any updates in a while. Okay, I think you move here and shoot that guy.
Yeah.
You can move up here and block that guy off. Awesome.
Nice dodge.
You can move up here and finish that guy off. And you just move up and be ready to heal people. And now Jimmy Two Wings needs to go block. There. You have no counterattack, so it's safe for us to attack in. And then if he gets thrown, I also don't think that's the worst thing ever.
Yeah, he'll be alright.
Because he also can fly out of stuff. Oh, whoops.
Oh.
I forget they can just hop up there.
Curse you!
No, Tatiana's town! Somebody help!
Yeah, we'll have to fix her up if we can. She was valuable. But you have to break a few eggs when you're in the kitchen sometimes.
So true.
Yeah, we're gonna have to deal with this, though. We still don't have enough for fire breath.
Does he have any focus pills or anything?
No, I didn't think about that. That would have been good. Let me think. We could
One
pinning
good
shot
thing
the
about-
golem.
You could try it. The problem is golems have really high pierce resistance, and that directly affects the likelihood of the immobilization happening.
Is he still immobilized? Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, that'll wear off on their next turn, though.
So he'll get to move on his next turn?
Yeah. I was just gonna say though, with regard to Jimmy Two Wings, one advantage of a character being flying is they can attack in melee across any kind of height difference.
Well, I'm thinking we backs. How much does backstab do? 10. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's actually better than I thought it would be.
If I do that here. 15. I think we go for the stone golem because he's gonna be tough for us to get rid of. And then we can Kanto out of there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can just Kanto out of range, which is great. Then we're gonna need the pyro stuff. If you bayonet, you do 6. Yeah, I think we bayonet. Oops.
How much does she do just shooting him?
6.
Oh, yeah.
The thing is, I'm in people's way. I guess I could
Right.
move him first.
What happens if he shoves the spearmen into 5 to each? Yeah, okay, that's not as great as I was thinking.
I mean, it's 5 versus 10. Or 4.
What if the bowman takes a shot first at a minimum range and then moves out of the way?
Does he have Kanto?
Yep.
Oh. I'm considering. I kind of want to try pinning him.
Yeah. Could be worth a shot.
I don't know, we might need extra damage. 4, still 4. Yeah, I think we just shoot him and move out the way. Nah, we'll pin. We'll try. Didn't get it. That's okay. Oh, he doesn't have Kanto.
Yeah, not with pinning shot. He has to just use his regular bow.
Oh,
for
I
that.
see. Okay. Alright, here's what
Ooh.
I think we do. We put you in here.
You know, actually, wait, before you do that, you know who would be really clutch right here is your pyrokineticist.
Oh, I'm planning on using her. I've just got to get people out of the way.
Right, but she has one particular ability that
We're doing
can
that.
hit. Yeah. Yeah, you just need your like spearman to not be there or he'll get friendly fired.
Oh, I see. So I should put... What is the... It's been tough, but keeping it moving. But I'll likely get some help with Dad soon. He needs tonight, hop on board, and I'll finally be able to get a full night's rest after so long. Dad's recovery is slow, but definitely better than how he was months ago. That's awesome, dude. I'm glad that it's still going strong, and you've been such a good son taking care of him. So, the range for that is 2. So I need her here. Yeah, so maybe we just can't get the spearman in this turn. That's gonna get her friendly fired, but if I move her here, it won't. I have an idea. Okay, we do that, and we bank on some dodge. That does a lot. Nice. Then you do your thing. There we go. That probably does less than her. Oh my gosh, never mind. That was so loud. Wake up, chat. Glad she levels off that. Nice. Wow. Alright. Yeah, then we can get you in here. Boom. We did Tokay kill him.
It just says the prophecy foretold.
We are in a very good spot to deal with their leader. There we go. Oh, now we're out of your range. What do you have? I should check that out. Oh, you have wing armor. It does lower dodge, which is interesting. You have deep breath, light breath. Ooh, that looks scary. Okay, let's try not to just get hit by that. Yeah, the deep breath is scary. But you're using a lot of energy doing that? If I wait one more turn, you might not be able to... Wait, does deep breath not take anything? Doesn't. Okay. Rip my ears. Yeah, sorry, Mahane. Sorry, DM Sanctum. Yeah, that was kind of a lot. Alright, they're dropping bandages everywhere. What's that? Focus pills? Regenerator pills. Grab that.
Hey Michael, this game is out, but it is still being actively updated with fixes and improvements.
Yep, it came out like 2 weeks ago.
May 6th, so like a little over 3 now, actually.
Oh my gosh. Time just flies. Alright, you can go here. Yeah, you're pretty much out of energy. You move out the way. And then Jimmy goes there. You're good. Okay. We might have to approach him. I think we're in range. I think it makes sense for him to do our approach. Let's see if he'll take that. Oops. You move out the way. Archers are gonna be big. Yeah, we're one short. That arc shot would have been nice.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if he likes that. PC only? I believe so. I believe that's all there's plans for, right?
It's PC and Steam Deck, so if you have a Steam Deck, you can play it on there too.
I mean, that's still PC though, isn't it?
Kind of. Halfway.
Do people really not count that as PC?
I don't know. I like to say Steam Deck is supported when people say PC only, because Steam Deck is technically something that requires extra effort to support.
I guess that's fair. How much extra effort is that?
Like, I would say the majority of it, if you're using something like Unity, which Proton supports all on its own, the majority of it is ensuring that you've got robust gamepad support and that you've got controller glyphs for all of the controls in tutorials and such, and making sure that all the fonts are large enough to be readable on a Steam Deck screen.
That makes sense.
Those are all the requirements that come to mind right now, anyway.
Okay. Haha.
Oh, nice. That's going to make this a lot easier.
Yes, it is. 1, 2. Okay, Leo, let's not get needlessly hit by that. Now we can just kind of move in. He's kind of screwed. Ah, he's not even gonna attack. Oh, he can do a mango and light breath, okay. We didn't get blinded, though. Ya done, son. I'd put Steam Deck in the category of PC, personally. I would as well, but I can definitely understand that from a dev perspective, that it's like, if you had to do extra effort to make it work, then I can see why you would not. And guess who gets to be the hero of the day? You know it, it's Jimmy Two Wings.
Is this it? But that's not funny at all.
Got one, boss. We got this.
Jimmy Two Wings, let's go!
Ooh, two strength in one level.
And learns Dive. Heavy blow that knocks the target back a space. But he
Oh,
doesn't
he
have
gained 2 levels.
Oh! I see.
He gained health and strength twice. That's wild.
Okay. I don't think we can reach anything else. I think we're good. Oh, I didn't even notice that one. Alright. So Nihil's Mercor took the win. Maybe they've got some potential after all. $1,600 team morale plus 3. Love it. Before I forget, on the topic of tactics, are any of you familiar with or a fan of Nintendo's Advanced Wars? Yes, I have it on my shelf right over there. I've also got the DS game, Days of Ruin. I really like Advance Wars, and I really enjoy watching it. It's actually made by the same people that made Fire Emblem. It's a little bit different than SRPG stuff, but that's because there's not an RPG element. But yeah, I still really enjoy Advance Wars. Who picked out the names? Love them. So each one of them, except for Jimmy Two Wings, is procedurally generated. So nobody picked them out. Surprisingly. I just
Uptown and DeGraff, that's another custom one.
Oh, true. Not bad out there. Welcome to Monkey League. Now that you're a proper league team, it's time to start scheduling you for league matches. Win 4 league matches and you'll get a crack at a qualifier to advance to the next league. Just like qualifiers, league matches are day specific. You've got to show up and fight on the scheduled day. Show up here on a day, without a league match, and I'll try to get you a pickup match. Be aware though, those don't count toward league advancement. I gave him like 3 different accents through that. That was awful.
Wasn't gonna say anything.
Alright, next league match is going. He can't decide. He's faking it himself. That's my headcanon.
Is he British? Is he Australian? Is he a New Yorker? Who can say?
The next league match is going to be on day 17 of Una Mensis. That's right, in 6 days. Be prepared. See you then. I need to go back and give it another shot. My memories of it are very vague and from a different time in my life. Yeah, it's definitely fun. The newest game really didn't do well, but Advance Wars is just cursed. Like, they always release on just horrible days. Or just have terrible problems with release. Like, the Ukraine war ended up... They were like, we don't want to put out a fun, like, campy war game right now, because Nintendo doesn't like that kind of thing. coinciding with real world stuff. The very first Advance Wars was scheduled to drop, like, was it like the day after 9/11 or something?
I remember hearing something like that.
So it's just rough. Like, they cannot win with their releases. So I don't know if we'll get another one or not. I think they planned for Advance Wars Reboot Camp to fail. That's what I'm talking about, Mahane. I went and bought it on launch day just to be like, yes, more of this, please. Because I knew people wouldn't. And I asked the GameStop. It took me a couple of stores to find it. I went to like a couple Walmarts in my area, and I think I had to go to a couple GameStops. And I finally found one, and I was like, can you check your inventory and tell me how many copies of this you got in? And I think they said 2. So... yeah. It, like...
Wasn't Reboot Camp, like, a remake, though, of, like, one of the older Advance Wars games?
It's a remake of 1 and 2.
Oh, okay.
But it was just, like, not putting, like... not shipping many copies of it was already gonna reduce, like... It's a game that I think the art style's good enough. If people saw it on the shelf, they might pick it up. Especially if you're like, hey, this is the same as the Fire Emblem people. But shipping 2 copies of a game is not gonna allow for that to happen. It also, for some reason, did not come out in Japan at all. They just didn't even try.
What?
Yeah. How rare is it that it goes that way?
Yeah, that's so strange.
So it was just like they shot it in the foot, and then we're like, all right, have fun, kid. Go out there and kill him. So it sold poorly, but like, shocking. They also, since they delayed it like 2 years or something, due to the Ukraine war, they, I believe, canceled the initial pre-orders as well. And so that is always also gonna hurt you.
I question though, like, when was the last actual new Advance Wars game? Was it Days of Ruin?
There might have been one slightly after that.
And that was like the Nintendo DS era, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. The last new one definitely was DS.
Like, I don't understand the strategy of being like, we're going to leave this series dormant for like 20 years and then revive it by just re-releasing older games.
Well, it's a remake.
It's
like it did get fully... It's a fully new engine that a third party did. And... like, the Advance Wars community's been a lot more critical of it because it doesn't have, like, good matchmaking and stuff. It doesn't have good rank system, which really would have helped it. The art style in battle, people don't love. I don't either. There's a lot that it, like, could have done better. But like I said,
it's in such a...
Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, like, it's in such a more, like, crowded space now, too, because there have been so many indie like games inspired by it.
There actually hasn't. There's only like 2, because you got Wargroove and you have Iron something. I feel bad, I can't remember their name. And then we got there's Wargroove 2, which they launched on the same day as Reboot Camp. I think they were not very smart for that, to put it lightly.
Did they know? That can't have been a deliberate decision, surely.
I mean, it got, like, Advance Wars got delayed into their release bracket. I don't think they planned that, but if I were them, I would have delayed, like, 3 months, maybe? And I think they would have had a stronger launch. I understand that Chucklefish is a little bit of a larger company, I think. So they might be a little more locked in and be like, we need that profit to, like, keep the lights on. But also, like, just launching the same day as your largest opponent that's been dormant for, like, 20 years was just not a good idea.
Yeah. So you've got... Alright, so you've got Tiny Metal.
That's the one I couldn't think of.
You got Wargroove, you got Wargroove 2, you got Warside.
Well, Warside just came out, and that was a train wreck too.
Yes.
I've been watching some of that. I don't know if you have.
And I know I've seen more. There's at least one other one that's been showing in Turn-Based Thursday the past, throughout this year.
But that's also
there's
after
no
Advance Wars.
Yeah, but there's no shortage, right, of games aping the Advance Wars formula. So, like, you would
I
think...
would call that a shortage. Like, if your entire genre I can count on one hand, that's not much.
Well, I don't know. I mean, maybe I'm not giving it enough credit. It feels like a very limited formula to me.
I don't know.
I don't know. I feel like if you're going to try to revive a series that's lain dormant for that long, and which multiple other companies are, like, sort of descending on to kind of clone, you gotta do something to innovate and attract interest. And not just rely on people who liked it 20 years ago coming back and buying the same game again, you know?
Well, I think the meta has been, for a little bit, that we are... Oh, we'll get back to the game in just a minute, by the way. I think the meta for a little bit has been do a remake of your first game and see where we are. Because Langrisser did the exact same thing. They did Langrisser 1 and 2 remake or whatever. And then used that, like, I think they got that off their mobile game. And we're like, yeah, let's see how this sells and see where we are. And I think that Intelligent Systems was doing the same thing with Advance Wars, that they were like, let's do a 1 and 2 remake and just see where we are, see how it does. Do we still, is it worth it to put the time and energy into a new Advance Wars? And I don't know what they expected. My thought would be off the selling of that, no. But you never know. They might look at it and go, yeah, we shot it in the foot first, so... But, yeah, Days
so
of
what you're
Ruin...
saying is, I should remake Telepath RPG Chapter 1.
I'm saying you should do Telepath Tactics, but again. No. I would dig you remaking the first 2 games in the modern engine. I would be there for that.
That is actually something I'd like to do at some point. The first 2 would be worth it.
I think
Chapter 1 on its own would not.
I agree. I would be happy if you just put all of them on Steam now and made them more accessible, because they are worth playing still, I think. But, to catch up on chat real quick, sounds like there will be a limited run edition somewhere down the line at the rate it's going. I really don't like limited run. And that used to be a controversial opinion, and it really isn't anymore. A lot of people are sick of their crap. I just don't think they're a very well-run company. I think they make a lot of very questionable decisions. And then now they're having quality issues as well. They've done a lot of things they promised to never do. Like... I know they had issues with vinyls, like, shipping out that were not working. I think they did anyway with that. I think they had problems with games shipping out that were not working. And I don't love the idea, regardless. I understand that you can't... It's tough to print physical stuff, but, like, I feel like... I don't like the idea of limited runs. I want everybody to be able to have access to buy the games they want, if that makes sense. That said, they've also made some really collectible goodies for games that would probably never get them otherwise, so I kind of appreciate them for that. I'd buy a Switch just for Advance Wars. You should. It's a fun game. Looks like WayForward was the studio in charge of Reboot. Not a bad studio. They did the Shantae series and helped with Bloodstained. Yeah, I think they just didn't totally know what they were getting into with Advance Wars, and also some of the, like, experts have told me that it works different than the first games a little bit on, like, a really, really deep meta level. In, like, calculations and stuff, the formulas are slightly different. I don't know how much that matters, but I think they just didn't totally know what they were getting into. Because Shantae and Bloodstained don't necessarily prepare you for that.
My big problem with limited run is it's too many syllables. Why would you call yourself limited run when you could just call yourself sprint?
It's terrible.
I'll let that sink in.
Because then they'd get sued by Sprint, the cellular company, if that's even a thing still. I don't know if they still exist or not.
You know, I don't either. I never hear about them anymore.
That's just dedication you have there. I don't think I have a series I'd buy a whole console just for. I mean, I buy every new Nintendo console because they have Smash Bros. And Fire Emblem. Like, those are the two that I'm like, I gotta buy whatever their new console is, because it's got those two things, and those two things sell me systems. So
I literally bought my PlayStation 4 so I could play Persona 5. That was a system seller for me.
There you go. Michael says, I burned through 3 PSPs just from the original Monster Hunter Freedom. Gone through 2 Nintendo Wii's with Monster Hunter Tri. I played a ton of Monster Hunter Tri. That was my first one. I also started importing the Monster Hunter games for PSP and did like Freedom Unite, G, I think it was. I don't remember. I have a bunch of them that are weird ones. Because you can really get through those in Japanese with, like, they have a symbol for every item. So even though I can't read it, like, I've got the stats, which are just Arabic numerals, and I have the picture of what it is. So they're really playable. Hey, Cody! Met Dax Flame in person today. I don't know who that is.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, I have no clue who Dax Flame is, but it sounds exciting.
Yeah. All right, let's go through and we'll keep going as we keep fighting. As you return to camp, you spot Tokei rubbing her throat. She sees you and remarks, "Everything's fine, Commander. Blasted viruses. Why do they even exist? They're just a nuisance. I'm not going to let this thing beat me." Tokei is sick. Well, if I give her free reign, she'll probably rest, so. Jimmy reluctantly performs combat exercises until nightfall. Tokei is sick. Okay, yeah, he rests, which is good. Gemini tidies up around camp. Appreciated. Jafar, just the one I wanted to see. Let's chat. They talk about the past. Sometimes I think about home. Not going back, exactly. Just the feel, the smell, the sounds. I think about Bombador more than I ever thought I would. I once thought the whole world was just like Bombador, but traveling has really opened my eyes.
Huh. You're just chock full of surprises, aren't you? Thanks for the info, Kushbu.
It's surprising that she thinks about her hometown. They talk about childhood pets together. Tatiana is wounded. We don't know if she will recover. Okay, we'll infirmary her. She's quite important. I missed when Monster Hunter was about actual preparation and hunting. Feels more casual now, yeah. I think that just happens as you, like, go further into a series. And they want to make more money. Because same with Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem's a lot more casual now, but it has a bigger audience than ever. Monster Hunter is the same way. I could not imagine, as a kid, Monster Hunter being, like, as huge as it is now. But, I mean, it's massive. Like, it might be Capcom's top seller now. I don't know if it's outselling Street Fighter or not.
Four days, jeez.
I mean, we don't have a choice, really.
Yeah. At some point, it might be worth sending some people to the trainer just to patch up some weaknesses and stats.
We could do it today.
Yeah, you've got the money.
We haven't been yet. Yes, I'd like to train someone. He needs energy training, if that's a thing.
Yeah, that is a thing.
So... He can probably be out 5 days.
Well, if you just want him to gain energy, then it's actually the focus training you want.
Oh, is it? Ah, I see. Okay. Will increase by 2. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, we can do more than one. Well, I'm good with that, but I also worry about us getting caught in...
Mom's actually lagging a bit in strength.
Was thinking that. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. I don't think there's anybody else. I'm tempted to have our bowman get strength too.
It wouldn't hurt.
Alright.
But he's only level 3.
I mean, if we're sending people out, it's fine. We're just not
Yeah.
gonna fight till we have our people back. I just hope we don't hit an event that forces a fight. Because tomorrow I'm gonna go to the recruiter anyway and look for a shadowling again. We also got Tatiana back, so that's better.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Wait, that was supposed to take a long time.
Yeah, I'm not sure why that happened. Oh, well.
You sent someone approaching camp. Let's go meet them. Ah, you must be the owner of Nihil's mercenary corps. Very good. I am Ishida Savami. How can I help you? I saw your team in the arena. You have some fighters with promise, but there's a long road ahead if you wish to win the tournament. I can help you. Why would you help me? For many years now, I have owned teams that competed in the tournament. I've even won the thing a few times. So far, so grand, but truthfully, the thrill has worn thin. These days, I find myself more interested in helping new team owners succeed, people like you. What does scan mean?
So I could tell you there is a glossary you can access that will explain it in much greater detail.
Is that an option?
Yeah, if you look there,
Glossary.
lore and maps, psi concepts.
Psi concepts. Scanning. An attempt at mind reading. It's widely used in military recon, where a skilled scanner senses and sifts through many thought streams in succession, searching for information of value. Once such a thought is found, the thought stream can be isolated and the subject can be targeted with more focused scanning. There are numerous defenses to scanning, the simplest of which is obfuscation. Okay. Let's try it. You attempt to scan Ishida's thoughts, but find she has erected a surprisingly substantial barrier. She must be well trained. She fixes you with a disdainful look. Do you seek to invade the private thoughts of all your guests in this faction? If you don't want my help, you can just say so. I won't waste any more of your time. Just being cautious. What's your proposal? The prune tree flourishes, but your tree is being held back by an underdeveloped branch. I am of course speaking of Brahmak. You seem to lack the resources necessary to help her reach her full potential. As a favor to you both, I will buy her from you. I offer 661 aura in exchange for a contract. No, you can't just buy my people! Arrogance has been the downfall of many a team owner. Perhaps you will guide Nihil's Merc Corps successfully through the difficult challenges to come. And then again, perhaps not. We'll meet again.
You say that, but you could sell your people to her.
I'm not doing that. Okay, Tokay is still sick. You know something I like? Easy. Birds. Who doesn't? I mean, they hop around tilting their little heads at things. You'd have to be an idiot not to like them.
Birds, huh? Maybe I'll tag along next time, see what all the fuss is about.
Okay. Hey, extra strength. Your opinion on limited run does make sense. I hear you. Everything is slowly going digital. Yeah, I don't like that. Especially like with the Switch 2, it seems like there's a big push for these game key cards, and I'm just not about it. I think Sprint was bought out by another company. I think so. I just don't know which one. That's us! Congratulations on making it into Monkey League. You're no longer a complete unknown. Stronger recruits are interested in joining you now, but don't just take my word for it. Go see for yourself. Oh, we got a Stone Golem and Shadowlings.
Nice.
Okay. Plus 10 dodge. Ooh. Minus 10 dodge. That's kind of funny.
Well,
Easy come, easy go, I guess. Dax is a classic YouTuber since 2007. You've probably seen him, but don't remember. I'm gonna check. What was his full name? Dax Flame. I'm gonna see if I have seen this guy.
oh, it's Captain.
Is it? I didn't notice.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've seen him or not. He's been in a bunch of movies, too. He's in 21 Jump Street, 22 Jump Street, Project X. Huh. Interesting. Well, that's cool. Which one's Captain? Oh, Captain Cap. Alright, well, we might have to buy that one. That's the one.
Although, you realize that's gonna put your team up to 3 heat users.
Yeah, we might... I don't know. I think we buy him and we fire our other one. Potentially.
Eventually.
I'll think
I don't
about
know,
that.
your pyrokineticist is really good.
She is. Let me see if we have any others from the pool. Esha Sauna Baggy. Your name is Shivergale and you are an ice mage? Okay. What is that? Decoy. Huh. I don't know. We'll think about that here. Oh, Jafar. Yes. We do have... Jafar Snidebottom as our healer. He's great. Is this Stone Golem good, or should we wait for another one, you think?
That seems like a pretty solid Stone Golem. A lot of good moves, a pretty good grip of energy, really good resistances.
Let's do that.
Decent strength. Yeah.
And then maybe we go for the Mentalist one? What is that? Stun, manipulate, and control enemies. We might need to let somebody go, because our salary's also creeping up.
I think you're probably still within sustainable range on salaries. I wouldn't worry about that too much yet.
Okay. Alright, I think we grab the Mentalist then.
The cool thing about Mentalists is they can learn mind control, which is just so much fun to use.
Now, if only Capcom could get off their arses and optimize their games properly. I upgraded my graphics card to a 4070 and suddenly Monster Hunter Wilds kept crashing on me. Oh, I hate that. Couldn't even finish a hunt after that, so it's just a brick of space if I reinstall it. That sucks. Capcom be lacking in their focus on any of their games outside Street Fighter. I'm dreading them making another Street Fighter movie. The first one was a big oof. Don't people like it, though? Like, as like a cult classic? No one would argue that the first Street Fighter movie wasn't a piece of cinema, of course. Also, hi. Hey, Nick! Hope you're having a good day so far, or you might have just woken up.
Hey, Nick.
A light frame and cheap welding. Someone didn't try too hard with that golem. No. Also, why are we paying the golem a salary? What does he need money for?
I don't think you are. I think that was the Shadowling that made salaries go up.
Oh, we just buy him and we have him?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Well, let's go to the shop, I suppose. See if we can get anything for... Ooh, a spear would be good. -2 energy. But he doesn't use energy anyway. +6 damage with spears. He fights spearmen a lot. We probably want that, yeah.
Yeah, that's a pretty good spear for him.
Do we want the other one?
I don't know. He's not really a dodge guy. I don't know how much the 10 dodge will help him.
It's 2 damage, though. But... I don't know. Nothing we can use there. Extra backstab and sidestab bonus. That's kind of nifty. But I don't think we need it.
You're like pretty good on maces, I think.
I'm mostly looking for a 2-range thing. Oops. Alright, we're good on that. Armored plating.
Oh, wow.
It's very expensive. But it's very good.
That would turn Operator into a super duper physical tank. Even more than it is already.
Spend money, make plays. Gain the ability to fly once per turn. I don't think we need that. Ledoux. There's some pies. I think we're good on that as well. We'll buy a little extra food while we're here. We can't use these. I guess we can just sell them. I don't know if we're gonna get a swordsman. Is this better than the swords in the shop? +7? Yeah, actually it's pretty good. So we'll hang on to that for now. Okay. Yeah, let's distribute stuff. Alright, I can just click and drag. That was just too good for him.
Yeah. What are his resistances now?
Our
If
other
you, like,
people aren't
right-click him?
here to take some of those things. Whoops. Okay, you can handle that for now. I think +7. What is yours? +5, +6. Okay, yeah. We'll give that to you for now. But I like the 2-range the most. No. Bandages. Let's give you bandages. And the cookies. Cool.
Oh, did you want to pick up focus pills?
Probably should. Get 3 of those. Okay. And then we give those to you. And our healer. And probably our mentalist. No, let's save them and give them to... You know, we'll get some for our mentalist too. And then we have some for Jimmy. Alright, let's bounce.
Yeah, there you go. Nice.
I did indeed just wake up. I see. 3 characters have returned from training. You leave the city and head back toward camp. As you travel, however, you come upon a disturbing scene on the path ahead. I'm so glad we got our people back.
Ooh, yeah. That was good timing.
I was really worried that would happen the night before this. Because I know we can end up in some battles. What are we looking at? Oh, daughter? There's a convoy. Father. Oh, we're gonna have to save them, I guess. Level 2, level 2, level 2. Son. Level 2, level 2. Mother, okay. It's gonna be tough to reach them if they don't end up moving. So let's throw Jimmy in there. Operator's not gonna be able to make it, I don't think. Let's throw a crossbowwoman in, because she's been really good. We always bring our healer. Ramak is back, which is nice. I might need her to peel a little bit. You know what, let's put Gemini in instead. Because he can get some levels out of this. Do we put Tokay in? Or our shadow? You know what, let's put our Shadowling to back up Jimmy. Yeah, I think that works. Har, caught us a bunch of travelers with the old log trick. Looks like. I wonder what goodies are loaded up in that wagon. That's you.
Please, you can take whatever you want from the wagon. Just leave us be.
Are you giving us orders? We don't like being given orders.
Oh, Watcher, where did Raju go? Wow, I was right. There was a treasure chest hidden here. How do I get it open? Maybe with a stick? We're scared. Come save us.
Love the mic peeking with that. That settles it. That girl's voice is gonna drive me crazy if I have to listen to it for one more second. Kill them! Defeat all enemies. Save as many of the travelers as you can. Alright, we haven't saved in a while. Let's do that. Okay. Jimmy, just go ahead and fly out. Yeah, we're just gonna move as fast as we can to help them. When the movie is so bad it's good. Yeah, I think that's how people feel about Street Fighter. I'm not sure. Like Sky Sharks, was it? Oh, Sky Sharks was not even so bad it's good. It, like, is genuinely a boring movie. Unfortunately.
That is unfortunate.
Sounds like a budget Sharknado. It's really, like, pretty, surprisingly, but it's about, the Nazis come back and they're zombies. And, of course, what do Nazi zombies do but make reanimated sharks to fight for them? You know.
Sure, why not?
The like, best part of the movie is there's a megalodon that ends up showing up and it's got, like, a Gatling gun on it. It's great. That kills. What is our most effective? Okay, that's actually more cost effective and also kills. There we go. Jimmy Two Wings can keep moving, and he probably needs to do so. Okay. Oh yes, wild chests tend to hide before mating season. For they're looking for the blessed place to nest and make little gold bags. Yeah, it is kind of weird that they're just out here, but I mean, that's just gaming stuff. There have to be chests out here.
I mean, like, it could be more realistic if you wanted the battle to be more boring.
Rule of cool. Or at least rule of not boring is probably good. Okay, we can almost reach. Actually, let's move you. Well, you are just a little bit in the way, huh? Okay, you can go. No, I keep forgetting that we can just freely move up these. Let's do that. You go here. And you keep moving in. They're not moving yet, so I'm gonna kind of chill. And what is your range? Cool. Jimmy and what was your name? Merling? Y'all are just gonna hang there and be support. Alright, I know what Jimmy's doing now. Grateful for that. The follow-up of Indiana Jones. They found the Shark of the Covenant. That's horrible. They're all moving now. Of course they are. Yeah, the log trick. These guys are kind of annoying. Let's get that guy out of here.
You wanna tip?
Yeah.
You can shove that barrel into the guy.
Ah! Okay. I was just gonna move him up and do his spear across, but... yeah, that's a lot more satisfying. Let's do that. Oh, and there was something in the barrel. What is that? Eye drops and bandages. Okay. Yeah, I think you move up and start breaking through that. You know, if he ends up taking a hit, that's fine. I want to do that, or do I want to start? I probably want to. Yeah, we'll move there. That gives us a little more leeway. If I do that... can I stand on the tree? I can.
You could also dive and smash them into the other tree.
That could maybe be good. He just dies to that. Yeah, I think we need to do that. Wow. Yeah, and then you're kind of hurt, but we can do that to move you out of range mostly and use feedback to heal you. Nice.
Nice.
Alright, they live like that for a little bit. I think that's everybody. It's a barrel of fun. Are you just saying that because I'm in Monkey League? See, I can be funny too. It's so dumb. Yeah, this really holds us up, huh? Can you potentially... No, you can't. Yeah, you can do that, and I'm not too worried about him winning that fight.
Yeah, as good as piercing attacks are against flyers, and as good as their ranges, they are not very good at
Breaking
taking
stuff.
out, objects on the battlefield.
Yeah, I think we just do that, and these two are going to have to hold out for one more turn. Oh, he can still dive one more time. That ain't bad. Ooh, but if I go around and do it this way... Huge. We can do that. The mom is not gonna die. She doesn't get one-rounded, I would assume. You could move around and feed back again. Oh, you can't. That's 2 range. Well, if you did just do that... Yeah, you do just get that kill. And then I don't think they have the range to both hit you. So I think we're good. Yeah. Have you been streaming on a schedule, or have they been at random times / days? Oh, I didn't even see that guy down there. Ooh, that kind of hurt. I stream every Thursday at 7 p.m. CST. So, that's my schedule. I do a couple of extra here and there. But I'm pretty much always live Thursday evenings. Oh, no. Oh, that spawned a bunch of people. Was there a visual indicator for that I missed?
You know, I'm not sure.
Alright, that makes me feel less bad then.
I was also not paying super duper close attention at that moment.
Alright, we can do that. Jimmy can go hit that one. He one-shots. That's awesome.
Yeah, Jimmy's actually doing, like, really well.
Okay. Then we got that. That could be... This could all be a problem. If I shove him, what happens there? He just lands in the bush?
It looks like he's gonna collide with the bush.
Oh, that doesn't do a whole lot of damage.
Nah.
Well, I think you go up there and fight him, because that locks him in, at least. I don't know why there was 2 health bars there. You move to the side. They've got that locked down for the time being. We gonna have to deal with this. I think Ohm is probably the best one to do so. Yeah, go stand in front of her so she doesn't get hit. You move back 1 in case you need to go help deal with that. Oh wait, you would get hit potentially. That's not good. Alright, I think we're good there. Alright. We can get to her and protect her. I think we're pretty good.
Yeah, I think you've got this mostly sewn up at this point.
Oh, he didn't even want to attack into that because we just end him. Might be a good chance for our healer to get some EXP at low cost. Oh yeah, she hadn't even started on her bandages yet. She can handle a bunch of rounds of combat. Ha! Our healer one-shots. He was a little bit under level 2. I appreciate both health and dodge on a healer. I mean, yeah, you get pretty rocked by that. Then... Are you still streaming, Michael? I don't think I've seen you live in a while. Michael used to stream Fortnite a bunch.
Alright.
Let's see. What's your move? Oops. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
All the movement-inducing skills reminds Nicholas of D&D 4th edition. I've never played 4th edition D&D, but I've heard good things. Not from people who like D&D, but, you know, from people who like tactics games.
I have just never liked D&D. I've done a couple of... I've played it a couple times with friends and stuff, and just is not my thing, I think. Unfortunately.
What about it doesn't do it for you?
I just feel like there's too much downtime, I think. Because it's something that I, like, when I'm playing it, I generally devote everything that I, like, all my attention to it. But every time I've played a tabletop game, I've had people be like, oh, I'm doing, like, several things in the background. And I'm like, I don't know. Like, I like to just devote myself singularly to things. Sometimes I'll play a game and listen to a podcast, but that's a little different.
Yeah, that makes sense. D&D does tend to be very slow resolving things.
If he shoots me back, that's fine. Oh wait, I have Kanto. Haha. So I think it's just that. Who is not moved? Oh, I didn't attack with you yet. Yeah, heal yourself. Because you're probably gonna get shot too. Now we're good. Yeah, one of the campaigns I did the longest, I fully played through the hardest difficulty of the Alien vs. Predator game as a human.
Oh, wow.
Because I just wanted something to, like, to do, I guess. But that campaign especially, like, I was going 45 minutes at a time, I think, without interacting with anything. And that's also not typical, I understand. But that was just way too long to, like, not interact with stuff for me.
Yeah. This is the big advantage of a video game. Like, if you're going to have something with really dense, intricate mechanics, having a computer do all the calculations for you just speeds things up.
It wasn't
so
just
much.
that for that one, it was just also that, like, people just wanted to talk a lot, and that's fine. But it just, it did get to a point that it was like, okay, like I said, I say to swing my sword, attack. Alright, check in with you guys in 45 more minutes. And it was just like, ugh. I mean, we started with like 7 of us or something. And by the time I dropped, I think there's 4 of us total. So when I quit, it was down to 3, so less than half that started. And that's not counting the DM.
Now, was that, like, people talking about unrelated stuff, or was it people, like, role-playing?
Both. but it just was like, eh. It also got into like, how do I want to say this? They wanted to roleplay and talk about like what their characters' romance options were a lot. And that just was not my cup of tea.
I know what you're talking about.
It was like, I am going to make out with every single person and I'm going to bang everybody. And I'm like, all right, like, that's fine. I don't care if you want to do that in, like, a game, go nuts. But that just wasn't quite what I signed up for.
Yeah.
You didn't even do anything. Why are you running self-repair routines? Oh, Merling approaches you with an unspeakable question, an unspoken question on his face. I thought you were a woman. It's hard to tell.
Excuse me, Commander. I was thinking of going into town and making a little money in the taverns. Want me to wager anything for you?
Yeah.
Yeah, Merling's a gambler.
Yeah, it could be fun. We'll make the money back. Here's 500. Jimmy trains. Gemini spends the evening nursing a grudge. His renewed determination improves his mood somewhat. Olm approaches you. Hello, Commander. I was performing drills when I noticed that the structural integrity of my weapon isn't what it should be. The materials are fatigued and can fail entirely. Can we address this? I don't want to end up unarmed in the heat of battle. Yeah, we'll fix that. Tokay is still sick. Merling heads into town and picks up a card game at local haunt The Twisted Bones. He settles in for a long evening of gambling. Ultimately, the night proves a wash. By the time things rack up, Merling has the same amount of money you gave him to begin with. That sounds like a nice evening, then. You went, you played some games, you won some, you lost some, and you left with what you came with.
Could have been worse. Uh-oh.
The day draws to a close, the sun fades, and you settle into sleep, drifting off on a tide of dreams. However, at some point during the night, you find your reverie disturbed by panicked shouting. Oh.
Man, this is an action-packed day.
It sure is. Okay, that's our oldest save. Wake up! Wake up! Thieves are attacking the camp!
Looks like we caught him napping.
Objectives. Defeat all opponents and protect the tents from being looted. Oh, okay. We've got a lot of people here. Oh no, Tokay is still sick. Energy costs 200%. Resting recovers no energy. Okay, we'll try to keep her out of it. Or that's our male one, I guess. Yeah, our female one is Brahmak. Okay. Well, you've decided to attack, but I have a golem. And y'all don't have an answer to that, really, so I don't feel great about your chances. I'm not too concerned. You get behind our golem, you kind of move back a little bit. You move out here. And you move here. We're gonna try to not have you do too much. Oh, I hadn't moved Jimmy yet, my bad. Yeah, Jimmy's gonna be the rest of our front line, I think.
That's the signal. The rest of our men are in position to the south. Draw them out so we can ransack their tents.
Okay, well, we're gonna have to... I see now where the difficulty is. Well... Alright, you're gonna go south then. Because you can hold a lot of them back by yourself. Do we have an extra shove anywhere? You can shove. Yeah, I think we want to shove our golem. Okay, on that rock, nobody can reach us, actually, so we do that. And get rid of you. We need to move you around. Actually, you know what? You might be... We might need more damage down. So let's do that. I think we're okay otherwise. We'll keep our healer kind of centrally placed. You go around here. Shove our golem one. And now our golem goes here. And we can do lots of things. Kind of like that. That does a lot. I think we just shove. And they're in a really awkward position. They don't have a great answer to that. Jimmy... Let's keep Jimmy kind of centrally located too until I know what we're dealing with. Kind of same with you. The Bromok's actually pretty hurt. Let's heal you up. I like the little projectile for the heal.
Oh, thanks.
As an RPG system, it is atrocious. As a League of Legends board game, it is fantastic. I'm not sure what that is. I want to get back into Twitch when I get help with Dad, so soon. I want to regularly stream again. Okay. I also forgot another part of Michael's streams was that he played guitar and would do little songs and stuff and covers, and that was pretty fun.
Yeah, I assume Nick was talking about D&D 4th edition.
Ah, okay. That's you. You awake?
Hmm?
That's you.
Oh! Sorry, your voice cut out there.
Oh, sorry.
Attack!
The most important line.
Yes. Clearly that needed to be voiced.
The whole playthrough hinged on it, really. That's not a D&D problem, it's a player problem. Old D&D had a specific player dedicated to filtering player action for the GM. Yeah, I understand it's just a player problem, but I've not had, like... D&D specifically, I've not been with players that matched up with what I wanted, I think. That's, yeah, for some reason D&D really brings out the sex pest in some people. Well, like I said, it wasn't... I don't have a problem with that, necessarily. It just was not what I was looking to do. But I don't, like, inherently have a problem with people doing that. Oh, that's on my line, huh? Trying to decide how we're gonna deal with this. You can probably just eat that guy for lunch. Yeah, you can. Can you do 18? No.
With the backstab, he probably could.
Yeah, but he's going to be in range of the boss.
That's true.
And I don't want him to get backstabbed by the boss.
Well, he can at least, you know,
Could do
turn
that.
around using his little Kanto skill.
Oh, I forgot about
that's
that.
pretty-
Hmm. 5, 6, and he could turn around. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably pretty good.
Hey, Tony, you gotta make me do everything.
We'll have to pick up Tony at some point. Let's see. Yeah, I do kind of want Merling to stay out of range. I could... Ah, so close. Doesn't kill either. Do you? Yes. Okay. We can do that, and then our golem can move up and start dealing with the boss. Potentially. And that kind of tells me what we have to work with down here. So yeah, you go work on that, I suppose. Oh, that would have one-shot. I didn't realize that. Do you one-shot that guy? Oh, you can't do it through the tent. Well... I just get that one, I suppose. Have the healers start moving around. Can do that. Can't quite reach that robber. I don't think you're gonna be needed at this point. You know what, let's move you further. That might be too much attack for her, actually. Here we go. Let's move you out of range, I think. Here we go. I think we're good. That's a funny share of the roleplay story, Nihil. Oh, yeah, like, it just... I mean, I'm in a Mech Warriors RPG game on Saturday, and while everyone has cool action, moves around, and fights with positioning, my turn tends to take 30 seconds. Yeah. Like I said, mine took about 3, because a lot of the I guess that one wasn't D&D, that one was Final Fantasy. But yeah, that took, like, 3 seconds for me to make my move. It was just swing sword, done. I don't know much about Mech Warriors as an IP, though. Is that cool? I'm pretty into Gundam, so I might like it. I know some of the other mecha, like, especially the Western ones are kind of rough, though. I'm just getting into mecha as a genre. Like, I'm relatively new to that, and some of the stuff I've learned already is nuts. Like, it's not Mech Warrior. I forget what the other big one is. Battletech. They seem pretty intent on running that into the ground, from what I've seen so far. And the other crazy one was, like, I think it was Macross. That, like, it's a Japanese IP. But, like, they licensed it to a specific company in America that decided they were gonna, like, try and copyright claim everything, including the Japanese stuff, I think. So it was just, like, this American company going nuts.
And that's why you gotta give it some flourish, some flash, some pizzazz. Putting a descriptor to your Ice-Wing sword can really go a long way to getting you sucked into the game.
I mean, we were doing combat so frequently, though, that I felt like that's all that made sense. Like, I would do that for, like, bigger encounters, but it just took so long. You know, by the
You
time...
wanna swim with the fishes? I know we aren't really near any water, but you know what I mean.
Given that, like, rounds of combat were taking, like... You know, maybe I'm exaggerating a little. Like, maybe 20 minutes to make it back to me. Or 25 minutes. It was still taking, like, tens of minutes every single time. By the time it was finally my turn, I just didn't want to do any flourish. I just wanted it to be over.
That's no good.
Aha.
Yeah, it sounds like a mismatch between player expectations.
It very much was.
Ideally,
There's Arcshot.
yeah, ideally, like, the DM should sort that out early on.
I gave it, like, 6-7 weeks, I think. And I just found that I was, like, dreading it every time. So I realized at some point that I was like, I shouldn't, like... This is supposed to be fun. If I'm dreading it every time, that's not... I shouldn't be doing this. Okay, grab that. Do that.
There's only one person who should be dreading it every time, and that's Judge Dredd.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say the DM. Nice. Are you strong enough to end this? Ah.
Ooh, so close.
Actually, he might need some help with that here in a minute. We'll leave that as an option.
I'm missing all the fun. Time to join in.
You may fight my golem if you wish. Were all of the songs in your new band released co-written by all three of you, Reilly, and Thux, and written by only one band member? Yeah, we all co-write everything. Even the stuff that is written by a single person, the other two always vet it, and usually will make changes. None of us are, like... It's very rare that one of us turns something in that we all are like, yeah, that's perfect as is, don't do anything. But that's also happened a couple times. There we go.
I will save you.
Oh yeah, Final Fantasy is making its way to Magic the Gathering, yeah? Yes. I'm not a Magic the Gathering guy either. But it seems like people are excited about it. I think several people in the Discord were. But yeah, it's just not my cup of tea. Part of it's just how expensive it is to get into Magic. All of my friends that are really into it have been like, stay away!
I used to play Magic the Gathering all the time when I was a teenager. And, yeah, I definitely spent, like, a pretty considerable sum of money on cards.
That's just kind of how card games are, too. Like, it's just kind of what you have to do.
Part of the appeal of, it's part of the appeal of, rolling my own Magic the Gathering style, card minigames in these games. It costs me nothing.
Till the DLC.
Well, if I end up charging myself for the DLC, I guess I deserve to pay money.
It'll be interesting after the game has been out a little bit longer if people have demands that it's like, we want to get rid of this tactics garbage, why can't I just play the card game?
I've definitely had at least one or two people suggest that I roll the card game as a separate game.
I mean, if it's super fun, I don't see why not. Let's see, I'm gonna leave you here for a sec. I will hold judgment on that until I play the game. $20-minute round, that's one fast turn order you have. Oh. I mean, that's one round of combat. I'm not saying, like one battle. I'm saying that's, like, one turn per person. So, I don't know if that's considered fast, but...
I'd like a very large tombstone. Robber Boss was too perfect for this world.
I like that that's just actually his name. A strength and health. Yeah, Operator was huge in that. It's crazy how good golems are when you don't need them to move, you just need them to stand and be a wall. Day 13 was crazy.
Yeah, that was an action-packed day.
Today is payday. How will you spend the daylight hours? Well, we can afford our salaries, which is good. But I think we arena.
Yeah.
I don't see a reason not to, and it'd be good to pad that a little bit more.
Makes sense to me.
There's some fun ones. That's good. I guess. I know I have a couple friends that are into Magic as well that are also just upset with all the crossovers because they're, like, really into the lore of Magic, and they're like... You know, having, like, one crossover was fun, but now, like, I'm dealing with, like, Gollum, and I'm fighting Transformers, and Daryl from The Walking Dead is here, and so is Godzilla, and now Cloud and Sephiroth. They're just, like, it's just a lot. So I'm like, yeah, I get that. The Charming Soldiers? Don't look at me. I didn't name them. Anyway, head into the arena. Everyone's waiting. Let's see. Oh, we have our first Cavalier, so we see our first Praying Mantis Rider. Oh, there's a skull. Okay, I was like, what is that? Alright. Ohm is our normal guy. I need to remember to swap his weapon, though, because he was worried about uses. So let's give him the Iron Spear. Oh, we got a lot of stuff from that fight. Light armor. But now we have, like, Iron Mail. Can he wear that?
Oh, he could definitely wear that.
Huge. plus 8 and 25. Plus 9, 12. I think I like that more. Because that's a lot more. What else? I wonder if we can give the runner's cleats. Oh, I wanted to give them to our golem, but we cannot. We could give him the runner's cleats, though. I think I like him having more defense, though. +1 move is big. Let's give it to our archer, because he has Kanto. So he can make even better use of that.
Oh, yeah. That's a good idea.
The helm. We'll give to you as well. You can have that spear, I guess.
Oh, that's a much better spear.
Oh, was it? Oh, yeah, it actually was. Alright, yeah, we'll equip that. Then... Do you have armor already? Yeah, you do. 592. Alright, this is a little better, so wear that instead. Yeah, let's do the sword here. That one we'll give to our healer.
Yeah. That's a good choice.
And then we had focus pills for Jimmy Two Wings. Oh, he got wing armor, but he can't wear it yet. I might should go through people real quick and see what else they happened to pick up. Nothing else that matters too much. Okay. That's crazy. Yeah, we'll give that to him for the time being. Let's throw that out. We're gonna probably sell that one. No. Alright, I think we're good. So let's throw Omen. What is that? Scythe healer. Okay, y'all. Oh, you do have a mage. But it's a kineticist. So, our stone golem should be good here, yeah?
I would think so. I mean, it'll be good against regular melee units for sure.
Okay. We throw our healer in as usual.
What's the enemy team comp?
They've got a crossbowman, a healer, a kineticist, a cavalier, and 2 axes.
Does the Cavalier have charge?
Yes.
It does, okay.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah, we gotta keep that in mind. Alright, we just gave you a bunch of stuff, so you're coming. Tokei's been sick. Are you still sick? No. You finally are better, which is good. I think we bring Tokei. No, we have our operator. We have 2 tanks. Let's bring our crossbow, I think. And then bring Jimmy. That sounds like Fortnite with all those crossovers. It does. Like, there's probably a video essay I could do about, like, what I feel like is kind of the Fortnite-ification of sort of everything. Like, it just feels like everything is having a million crossovers, and that's fun for a little bit. But I definitely, yeah, get the fatigue of it all, too. Is it possible to get featured on future music releases? Not for a while. We've talked internally about, like, we're just gonna have it be us three for quite a while. I think. Outside one exception, I think. But even that's not set in stone yet. I can't talk about that too much, obviously. I need to not be in shove range, I think. Yeah. And then Jimmy can go here.
What is the attack range on that? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, everyone is in charge range of that guy.
That's fine, though. If he's gonna, like, move himself super out of position, I'm okay with that. Yeah, that's not too bad.
Oh, nice.
We heal that
None
up,
of the stuns.
and
Went
we
off.
take that guy out. Oh my gosh! Oh! I thought he did 42 to my guy.
He did 42 to the grass your guy was standing in.
My life flashed before my eyes. Wow.
Yeah, explosive attacks affect both your character and the terrain they're on. So you can see, like, two separate damage things pop up.
Alright, I'm awake now. I'm feeling the same way with Final Fantasy XIV. I like the lore and the world of 14, but we keep getting our raids be crossovers for, like, Nier and junk. Yeah, and, like, it makes money, so I get it. But also, yeah, if you're really big into the thing, I get why you would be like, I'm kind of over this. It's more just damage to do the shove. So I think we do that. I'm not sure yet, though. I don't like this guy being all up in my steez. I'm not sure how we're gonna remove him yet, though. I think you fall back. Maybe one more. Yeah. We could pinning shot him. Yeah, you kill that
Oh,
guy.
Gemini got arc shot. I didn't even notice that.
He did. I was quite excited about it. Yeah, I think you just get rid of that guy. Get some damage off the board. I have Kanto, I should use it. Do that, and then we can stand in front of her. You can probably do a lot to that crossbow guy. If I do that... doesn't quite kill. Very close to it. Because I'm betting you can get that kill, but that's also a risky spot for Jafar to be in. You can get that. I think you just do that. And then, I don't know what I want you to do yet. Probably just need you to block, honestly. Yeah, he takes, like, no damage back. Your move is 4, yours is 4. So if we sit behind here, we can't get hit by too much. And we can fix you up. I like that. Okay, I think we're good. Oh, that really hurts him. Good to know.
Yeah, the powder bolt is explosive, which golems don't have resistance to.
I see. We shall fix him next turn. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about you. Okay. That means you gotta die. Tokay is totally the MVP, or at least feels like it. Tokay's not even here.
Tokay is good, though.
For sure.
She's performed quite well.
Is that just the character that you've, like, got a fixation on now? I would understand that. Perfect damage. I don't know who I'm, like, married to yet. Other than Jimmy Two Wings. Of course! Yeah, I figured that would work. Yeah.
Nihil in a polyamorous marriage with Jimmy Two Wings and question mark, question mark, question mark.
Oh, you think there is going to be more than one?
That's what you said.
I guess that's true.
You don't know who you're married to yet other than Jimmy Two Wings.
I did say that, didn't I? I could do 1-2, heal, then he can move back. The kooky things we can do together in battle. Heal 15, or I can heal 38. I probably should. There we go. Yeah, he's just so good. I don't think I can do that, though, because he's gonna...
Well, he won't counter if you backstab him.
Yeah, but then he can run around and get Jafar. And I need that to not happen.
But Jimmy Two Wings can counter it.
Oh, right. Thank you. We kind of are near water this time. And if I do that, he can't really backstab me. Perfect.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah, that's maybe not good. Oh, no. Jimmy Two Wings!
Oh, boss ain't gonna be happy about this one.
He must live. We must rally men for Jimmy Two Wings.
It would be absolutely tragic if Jimmy Two Wings died here.
More dodge, psi, health. Nice.
Not bad.
We're rallying.
Insult me with your inferiority.
We're rallying because they defeated Jimmy Two Wings.
Nihil says, Tokay is a badass lizard girl who fights in melee. What's not to like?
Good point. Can't really argue with that.
Yeah, I can't think of a rebuttal to that either. Solid logic.
I'm worried about Jimmy Two Wings. Alright, we pay salaries. I have to know.
Hi. My name is Ilaria Tenderflower. At least that's what they call me. I don't know who they is.
Good to meet you. I'm Merling. I realize you don't know me yet, but I just want you to know I'm in it to win it. If you need anything out on the battlefield, just yell my name.
Sorry to bother you, Commander, but I've noticed that my weapon's been flexing weirdly during practice. May I suggest shopping for a replacement in the near future? Okay, you needed a crossbow.
Okay, so he's okay now.
He's going to the
We got
infirmary.
some time to... Yeah, we got time to stick him in the infirmary now.
That is absolutely what we're doing. Okay, so we got the... I did notice that. Tatiana actually is not back yet, even though it said she was.
Yeah, I'm not sure why it said that. I'll see if I can figure out what was going on there.
It is raining fishes. Question your weather. Alright, Jimmy Two Wings. Let's fix you up.
I don't think we've hit the jobs board yet.
We haven't. We could do that today. Have characters work as guards, moderate aura, moderate danger, or have them work as laborers, little aura, no danger. We don't need a ton of money. Go be laborers for the day. Working will consume 50% of a character's remaining energy, with a minimum cost of 5. Characters with higher strength will earn more aura.
Yeah, your golem's gonna make a bunch.
Yeah, let's do that. That's probably good for today. Mahane says, my brother's favorite Final Fantasies were 7 and 8. The only one I've ever fully played through was Tactics. Sadly, I don't have the patience to play through RPGs outside of select few. I have not played Tactics yet. I still need to. It'll probably be a big one for the channel, because it's one of the top, games in the genre. But people that I know have been really critical of it, including Craig, who's co-hosting this. So, I don't know. We'll see what I think. Shining Force was one I liked, Sword of Vermilion, Zelda Ocarina of Time, Secret of Mana, and Golden Sun. Okay, that's a really good lineup. Oh wait, Beyond Oasis for the Genesis 2, that was a solid game. I mean, Shining Force is my favorite game of all time, so I'm pretty happy with that. Oh, an event. As you return to camp, Tokei approaches you. She has a searching look on her face. There you are, Commander. I'm in a pickle here. There's this guy Mahane that's been following me. What do you think would be most helpful for me to improve? Inspect. Might like some more dodge.
Dodge is always good on a Barudit.
Yeah, let's do that.
So you think I should work on dodge? That's helpful.
Slander. No, that's her cousin. That sounds like a lizard name, right?
I see you there. The name's Merling. Just so you know, I'm an all-in kind of person. If I don't know you, I don't know you. But once I'm with you, then I'm with you all the way. What's your name?
Come on, Bramok. Everything worthwhile is a risk. Excuse me. Yes, hi, Merling. My name is Bramok. We're in a brutal business, but I hope you know it's important to be considerate at heart.
What does the friendship do? Or maybe I don't want to know that yet.
Friendship affects what kind of activities characters can do together. in general, it is beneficial for characters to build up strong relationships. I don't want to spoil all the stuff that can happen, but it's good.
Tatiana comes back tonight, and then the next day we have a Monkey League match. So, I think we take it easy today.
Makes sense to me. Just remember, if you go to the trainer, everything you do will keep people away for a couple days.
Yeah.
But then again, you only need 6 people for a regular Monkey League match, so...
Yeah, I think we just go shop, because I kind of want to pass today. Let's see. Does our crossbow woman have a backup? Yeah, but it's not good. So maybe we do get her a backup.
Yeah. Jafar hasn't been repairing lately.
Yeah, we'll get her that as a backup weapon. He doesn't super need another spear. He's got a lot of options. And that sucks. His weapon selection's horrible today. We already bought something like that.
Oh.
Makes us
he has
safe.
binoculars.
+1 range on ranged attacks. Okay. Do we have an assassin?
Tatiana.
What does conspicuous mean?
Basically, if she has that equipped, it means enemies are less likely to target her.
I don't know if we want that, because she has such high dodge. I don't know.
She's so squishy, though.
Yeah.
I don't know, I think that's beneficial for her.
You've convinced me. Novice Battle Primer. Okay. Pick those up when we see them, I suppose. And then... we still have a lot of food. We don't really need it. We were gonna sell this. Get it out of our inventory. We also don't need that anymore. I don't know that we're gonna use that either. Okay. I think we're good. Okay, so the binoculars. Who do we want to give that to? Could give it to Ohm, so he's got 3 range. That would be silly.
That's an interesting idea.
I kind of like that. Let's do it.
Only problem is that'll replace his shield.
Oh, it will? Okay, maybe not. Let's instead give it to... I mean, we could give it to an archer, or we could give it to Merling.
Yeah, Marilyn could use it. You can also give it to your healer.
He doesn't have a ranged attack, though, does he?
It'll affect Mind Shield.
Oh. I don't really need to do that, though. We could also make Brahmak 3 range.
Oh, that's true. That would be funny.
Yeah, that sounds quite silly. Let's do that. Okay, the Shadow Cloak... oh, Tatiana's not back yet. Okay, I think we're good. Do not worry, everything will be Tokay. I agree. We did our shop. We don't really need to do anything else. I guess we just go back to the shop and then leave.
Oh, well, there is a different selection, so there might be something else worthwhile.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. I mean, anytime I see one of those 2 range maces, we're doing that. That's crazy.
Huh.
He's not very dodgy, though, so actually I don't know how much it matters.
Yeah.
Oh, Jimmy Two Wings uses claws. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Oh, javelins, nice.
Yeah, we could take that. And we can get that for Jimmy Two Wings. Armor, bifocals. Lockpicks. Yeah, let's buy lockpicks.
I thought I saw a longbow on that weapons menu. I think on the second page.
Nobody can use it,
Yeah.
apparently. So
Sooner or later, your bowman will be able to use that.
Alright, we can hang on to it for now. We just gotta make some money before salary day.
Oh yeah. You got a couple weeks, you'll be fine.
I think so. Jimmy Two Wings is in the infirmary. I think we're good.
The fact that those claws give +4 energy is huge.
It
for
is,
him.
especially for him. Good night, Michael. Thank you for catching up. I really appreciate that. Hope to see you again soon.
Good night.
As you're about to leave the city and return to camp, Tatiana comes up to you. Oh, Commander, I've been looking for you. I spotted a sign advertising a sale on weapon repair kits. They're 19% off this evening. I don't think we need any. You have free...
So she's back.
Yeah, it said she got back that evening.
Oh, okay. Man, I look away for a second.
Hi, Tatiana. What are you up to? Things I like, for one, working on my combat skills, but I also really like rainstorms. It's the way they make the world smell like wet earth and grass, if you follow me.
Huh. I appreciate the heads up. It may not make a difference, but I do feel a little better knowing more about you.
Psst, you. Yeah, you. I'm Kushbu Bangani. So, did your parents give you a name or what? I don't have all day.
Kushbu acknowledged. Self-unit identifier operator.
I wondered if anybody would talk to the golem ever. Now I know. Day 17.
I do like that Kushbu apparently does not understand how golems are made.
Yeah, his parents. But, I mean, if you've never seen one, like... I suppose they don't have the internet to check.
That's a great point. They do not have the internet.
Could be like Cynet, I guess.
Or maybe they do have the internet, and the only way they can look things up is ChatGPT, and it just makes up nonsense all the time.
Could
Like
be.
golems have parents.
Well, if it isn't Nihil's Mercor, congratulations on getting into Monkey League. It was inevitable. Well, there's no time to rest on your laurels. We already got a team lined up to challenge you. The Arts of the Unraveler. You should have a good roster of fighters by now, yeah? Just wait over there. You'll be called into the arena soon. I think his accent was a little bit more consistent on that one.
It was a single accent the whole way through.
Oh, we have our first night one, but Ohm has torches.
Yeah, that torch is going to come in handy. I was watching a playthrough a week or so ago where someone got a torch and was like, meh, this is useless, and immediately sold it. And I was like, ooh, you're going to regret that later.
Well, in a lot of games, that's true.
Not in this one.
We're going to do that to get that +2 dodge, and I think we're going to send her in to kind of be our forward scout. Oh, you can't use those?
Seems she does not have the mastery for it yet.
Oh, you need a mastery for it, okay.
Yeah.
Take a mango just in case. Do you have heals? You don't. There you go, now you do. I think we're good. Alright, Gemini's pretty quickly moving up in my ranks as well. Since we can't see, I definitely want a mage. Our healer as usual. I think we go like that. The arena's been shrouded in darkness. You just barely perceive fans in the stands. They seem to be viewing the proceedings through special glasses. Oh, I did wonder about that. What is our... Okay, we'll do that one. Those are the enemies, huh? They don't look so tough. Well, we can't see them.
That's a bush, Coach Boo. That's why we had enemies.
Okay, so what do the torches actually do? See 5 squares further. So, we probably want... I don't want him to just be super caught out. Oh. And there's no moving back, I see. Okay, well...
Yeah, there's no undoing on Fog of War maps.
Good to know.
It's Fire Emblem rules.
That makes sense. Do you have... Oh, you have Powder Bolt. Alright, you move here. They've got a lot of range. I think we'll be okay, though.
Probably. You should be alright.
Alright. Oh, hello. Yeah, that's pretty good start. I don't think they have... Oh, you're gonna blow up the thing we're standing on. I thought. I guess that just didn't do enough damage to totally blow it up. I've got a mage of some kind. Oh, no, okay, that was just him using... Oh. That's very ominous. I don't like that.
As much as you spent on all that gear, all that armor you gave to Om is really paying off.
Yeah. I did think it
Like,
would.
he tanked that stuff like a boss.
You need to die, because if you die, then Operator's safe except for that guy. So, let's make sure we get rid of the crossbow guy. I don't like them having this either. The move is a lot, but... Yeah, we can do that. Actually, dang it, I undo a lot, I'm realizing. You go here, and you can just do that.
Yeah. Not being able to undo is, like, legitimately tricky.
I just need to think a little bit more before I act. Alright, you go here and start on that one. Level up for Operator. More tankiness, more energy, and shove 2. Ooh. I like. we do that, and we do damage to you. Then we move up here. You move back 1. Come on. There we go. And you get up here, so you take less damage. And we let these guys tank for a little bit. I know we're in range of a breath attack. Or I assume we are. But I'm hoping it won't be too bad. Question, do the AI play with the Fog of War as well? Do they cheat?
They do.
Okay.
They do not.
I definitely appreciate that.
They used to cheat on Fog of War, but I fixed that before we hit 1.0.
Oh, good. Hold. Element create. Hold spaces, stopping enemies from moving through or away from them. Ooh, we have zone of control a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And a little bit more strength, which I appreciate. And they're not in range of a shove. Well, he can shove them, I suppose. Ooh, he needs a heal badly.
Yeah, getting softened by Dark Breath severely reduces his ability to tank physical attacks.
Can move him into heal. But I need to get some kills if I'm gonna do that. Shove and deal 7 to both of them, or I could just... Oh, I could just end that guy. Why is he... Oh, right, we attacked back. I was about to say, why is he so low on health? Yeah, I think we shove and do this. Oh, he's got AIDS. Of course. Let's do that first, I guess, because it has to happen. Guy's in an awkward spot, but we can backstab like that and be pretty
nice.
good. There we go.
It's a shame about Om being immobilized, because Operator would absolutely crush smashing those two into each other.
He would. It's definitely a tragedy. I'm trying to decide who I get rid of. I think we do that. And then you can move around here and get that.
Nice.
More strength. He's got a lot of strength now.
Yeah, Gemini's turning out quite well.
I think I want you to backstab him. I'm worried about our mage. But there's not a lot I can do, unfortunately.
Yeah, I have a feeling that swordsman's gonna gank her.
I'm thinking so. But we've done what we can. You were quite right.
Oof, yeah. No, Ilaria, not you!
He's surprisingly our lowest level. There we go. And then he really just needs to save up energy, I think. You're level 8, you get it.
Exterminated, freeing memory.
I don't know how... What are the chances somebody dies?
The chances that someone dies... So if they are, like, just at or, like, very slightly below 0, they just won't die. They'll be okay.
I think she went a little bit more than that.
Yeah, in her case, she definitely went well below that. So every night that she is wounded, there is a 1 in 5 chance she'll die.
Okay. Good to know. As you return to camp, you notice Gemini approaching Tatiana with a look of great amusement. Tatiana! You'll enjoy this. On our way out of town, going past the arena, I overheard a fan talking about us.
Really? What did they say?
Get this, they think we're trying to conceal being in a romantic relationship.
Oh, that is funny. Don't you just love the fans? Well, thanks for telling me, sweetie.
My pleasure, Love Muffin. I see, that's one of the friendship things, I gather. Oh. Hi.
Hi.
She's the left.
Oh, sorry, your hand was... Yeah.
It never works out when I do introductions, but I'm already here, so I guess I'll start anyway. Hello, I'm Tatiana DeGraff. I feel like we're doing this out of order, but okay.
Alright, we can do this. I'm Gemini Redhold. You should know, I've got a list of enemies I'm working through. Don't interfere and we'll get along just fine.
It's the mustache. It's like John Wick. Appreciate Jafar healing up. Tokay digs out her toy schematics and spends the evening carving wooden forelimbs and upper limbs. Tokay then carves little balls into the end of each limb where points of articulation are planned. A knee joint here, an elbow joint there. Satisfied with her progress as the sun sets, she sets it all aside and goes to bed. Brahmak and Om decide to spend the evening sparring. Okay. Kashubu approaches you. Excuse me, Commander. My weapon has more give to it than normal. I'm worried it might snap while I'm using it. Can we pick me up a new one soon? Already done.
Okay, she did die, so we've got a chance to infirmary her.
Okay, we will probably do that. Is there a chance she'll recover on her own?
Yes, but given how far below 0 her health went...
It's not likely.
It's... I mean, like, it could happen. It's just, it's really rolling the dice on permadeath.
Well, we don't need to get anybody new for a little bit, is my thought. Because the only race we're missing, I think, is spirits now. Right?
Yeah, I think that is correct.
I mean, shop is basically our pass. There's nothing else I need to do. I don't want to do another fight yet because we are going into... oh, he's still not here. Okay, well, that's +3 and 4 energy, which is good. What is that? +4 and 10 dodge. I like that, too.
Ooh, he's got a flail.
I don't even know who would use that. A Baroot it? But attracts enemy attention. I don't think we want that right now.
Fair enough.
Alright, we'll pick those up. Nothing too kooky there. Nothing too kooky here. Nothing too much there. Still got plenty of food. We're good. Already taken care of.
Good night, Mike.
Good night. Oh wait, we already said that, I think.
Oh, did we? Okay, cool.
Yeah, I was like, what?
I haven't checked chat in a bit. My bad.
Ilaria Tenderflowers returned from the infirmary. That's definitely not right either.
Yeah, I'm gonna look into why it's doing that. There was a different bug I fixed in camp, and it's probably causing that to happen somehow.
No, what's your name? Didn't sleep well, memory's a little foggy. Anyway, I'm Gemini Redhold.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Gemini. Kushbu twiddles her thumbs. I go by Kushbu Banyani. Interesting group we have here, don't you think? Lots of, variety.
I think that's only me there. I don't know, you're the only one talking for a little bit, but that's okay. I don't mind people lurking. Jimmy meanders up to Merling with a strange smile on his face. I'm willing to bet you're a fancier... What? Oh, you're a fancier of strange things. Am I right? Perhaps we can get acquainted and find out. Call me Jimmy Two Wings.
I once knew someone named Jimmy. Anyway, you can call me Merling. Interesting group we have here, don't you think? Lots of, variety.
That is the point. I'm very interested in when we can get a spirit. They were very cool. They seem very underutilized in the arena. Even in the one we threw.
They usually don't show up there. They do show up other places, though.
Welcome back. Ready for your next opponent? Today's team is the Champions of the Light. Just don't ask me what the name's about. I guess so. You know the drill by now. I just keep changing his voice. Whatever.
He's an eclectic man.
He is. He has to do something to entertain himself all day. Alright, I think we go with... I like the dodge.
Dodge is nice.
And it's a little more strength, so we go with that. Yeah, and then you get the longbow. Even though you can't use it yet, you can hang on to that for me. Oh, you can use the lockpicks. Okay. I think we're good. They sell light bulbs and light bulb accessories.
That is really funny. Okay, so Jimmy Two Wings, appropriate to his status as a mobster, has a life background of burglar, looks like.
Perfect. The ice one, huh? Alright, we're doing... Jimmy can go to the left. I don't want him near that archer. Unless he can drop him quick. Do you resist... You're bad against Frost, huh? Frost and Light. So maybe Operator's not a good one to bring for this. You can...
It actually sucks that Ilaria's down right now because she has the ability that can undo frozen status.
Yeah. Bring Tatiana, I think. Did we give her the thing that makes her less... Yeah, we did. Okay. We'll do that. Jafar as usual. Jafar's just our mainstay. I do like Jafar a lot. Gemini. We'll get one more. Who do we want? Actually, how do you fare against ice stuff? You're also bad against it. What about you? Also bad. All of our casters are bad against ice, apparently. You're bad at it too?
Well, Licit are bad at resisting all kinds of temperature-related conditions on account of being cold-blooded.
Okay, well, let's leave them behind then. Going with a little...
Yeah, wow. I didn't even notice your team had such an ice weakness.
Apparently. We are going with a little bit... You know what? I don't like what we're doing. I like Operator being in. And we're gonna put Jimmy Two Wings in. I think that's what we do.
Boss is counting on us, Tony. Let's do this.
I forget who submitted Jimmy Two Wings, but whoever it is, I hope they're excited that they're in another whole thing.
Tacitus, the one of my community's most prolific. In fact, no, just plain my community's most prolific custom content creators.
Perfect then.
Tacitus and Rat Lantern, who I believe actually won the tournament, both made entries for an SRPG contest this month.
I heard about that. I will have to give it a look.
Yeah, I think both of their entries are currently uploaded to Steam Workshop. You could literally go download them and play them from the title screen.
Oh, right. They made them in Together in Battle, didn't they? Because it was a contest that you could make it in whatever you wanted.
Yep.
Which is a very neat idea.
Yeah, it's really cool. I'm honestly pretty excited to play them. I haven't had a chance to look at them just yet.
Alright, I think that's a good start. Seeing that wolf cap, I do have a question about the character editor. How does it decide to give an accessory to a character's face? Stuff like circlets seem to appear randomly.
Hang on, let me look at chat. Seeing that wolf cap, how does it decide to give an accessory to a character's face? Stuff like circlets.
Oh, yeah. So some accessories are class specific. So, like, every mentalist has a diadem that they'll get on their forehead, if I remember right. Every photokineticist has, like, a little steel tiara. Every bowman has a quiver that appears at their back. Aside from that, it's random.
That sounds cool.
But, I mean, obviously, if you're customizing a character, you get to pick. Right. It's only truly random for the proc gen ones.
He's got a large enough health pool, I'm not super worried about him there. This is a little more worrisome.
Yeah.
The height advantage, though, is very nice there. And then Jimmy Two Wings, I think, does this, and then Kanto's away. Yeah, I like that. I think we just finish that one and take damage off the board. Our dodge is insane, but we don't do much damage.
Yeah, certainly not a frontal attack uphill.
No. What's your actual move? 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I could put him in there and have him shoot that guy. That would probably do a lot. But then he'd be in range of more stuff, which is not great.
Yeah.
I think we just do awareness.
Probably best to just play conservatively for now.
I think so. That's what happens when you bring a bunch of ground-type Pokemon to an Ice-type gym. Yeah, I just didn't realize we had done that, but we definitely have. Yeah, I think we just kind of vibe. Okay. Our healer hasn't moved, but that's okay. Oh, whoops. I should have seen that.
Ooh.
I don't mind that too much. He's put himself in a pretty bad position.
Do you know what happens when you pick a fight with the champions of the light?
Here, let me show you.
I figured that was coming. I don't like that he's frozen.
That is not ideal.
Ugh. A lot of this is not ideal. There's nothing for him to even do. Alright, if we do that, how much damage do you do? 12.
What about with stab?
16. She might need a better weapon.
If you can get her a better weapon, it will pay off tremendously. Just because the backstab multipliers that assassins get are actually crazy.
That's 20, which helps. Let's do that. And then, yeah, I think we do the stab, just to get things moving there. More dodge! And can use lock.
Hey, there. Nice.
I can't do anything. If we were to do that, that's 24, that's really good. And then next turn he can start healing. I think that's what we do.
But are you going to be able to finish him this turn?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that might be worth it.
I think
Does
that's...
Jimmy have bandages?
Yeah, can we do that and attack?
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, pretty much everybody's got bandages.
That's why you don't mess with the boss.
Kinetic Gust. Push the target away from you. More stuff he doesn't super have the energy for. Let's see. Could just shove you into my guy. No, I think for him, we move here. Oh, that would have... I should have checked that first. Then we start moving that way. Yeah. And Jimmy... we'll put up here. No.
He could turn his back to Operator, actually.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Okay. I just worry about Ohm a little bit. He doesn't take
Om's getting
anything from the archer, so that's not too bad. Ugh.
Ooh.
Yeah, he chooses to just shoot the tree because it's not even worth it. Hey! Thanks. Some wine and focus pills. Well, we don't super need that. Let's do a big heal on him. More Psy, more dodge. I'll take it.
Not bad.
Yeah, these two are the ones that need to go. We'll do that and we'll cancel back. More strength. Goodness.
Dang.
Actually, we'll move up
What
here
a beast.
to take less. Ah! Okay.
Ooh, what a lucky dodge.
Never punished. Whew. Now all I can think of is an old power metal song, Warriors of Light by Freedom Call. I have not even heard of Freedom Call. More energy for him is good. I will have to check. If you put it in the music section of the Discord, I will check it out. Because y'all know metal is one of my things. We absolutely take those. Hey.
Oh, good dodge.
Please get unfrozen. Hey, frozen wore off. Ya done. Yeah, I think we win this turn.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you something fun that you can do.
Okay.
If you shove an enemy into one of your allies and your ally has a counterattack, it will draw out a bonus attack from the character that they shoved them into.
So you're saying I could dive there and then attack with that?
Exactly.
I don't know that it's worth it. That might be
Yeah, you're right. I mean, you could probably kill him without it. It's just a fun little fact.
Well, I want to kill both. Which do you do? Okay, yeah, we kill both just fine. Dodges are nice. They are... who's higher level? You're 8, you're 9, so we want to do that first. And then Jimmy can get the kill. He almost one-shots, even at the height disadvantage. You move down here, and then we'll heal you up a little bit, because you are really trashed. There we go.
Yeah, Gemini could stand to put a few more points into health and maybe, like, slightly fewer into strength.
But it's funny when Archer small and number big. Alright, your next league match is gonna be 4 days away. We probably can squeeze in another match between them. Oh, the lovers are in an argument. What do you mean? What about our plans for tonight?
Oh, right.
You completely forgot, didn't you? Unbelievable.
Well, there's no need to be so aggressive about it. It's not a big deal.
I have... Oh. Rough. Yeah, I've never told a girl it's not a big deal and had that go well for me.
Yeah.
You're married, you know.
I've had girls tell me it's not a big deal when they did that to me. It didn't go well then either.
Yeah. Hey. Energy and what? Stimulate. Boost Psi by 25% for 3 turns. But it's 6. I'm sure there's going to be a, like, use for that. Tokay digs out her toy schematics and spends the evening carving a wooden head and torso. Tokay carves folds and crease lines to give the appearance of clothing upon the abdomen and carves detailed features into the head as well. Eyes, nose, mouth, ears, hair. Eventually, night falls. Tokay sets the project aside for another day. No way am I going to sleep early. What kind of chump do I look? He yawns and goes to sleep early. Hello, my name is Brahmak. I hope you're nice. Too many people appear friendly, when in fact they don't care about you at all. It breaks my heart. Sorry you didn't want to hear all of that.
Bramok added to database. Operator is active and awaiting commands.
What a weird, like, if somebody just opened that with, like, people always let me down and started crying, I would be like, you're crazy.
Yeah, meanwhile, Tatiana and Gemini have a real rocky relationship for having interacted so little.
Even,
I have a feeling it's not going to work out for them.
I think you're right. As you step into the city, the space has been transformed. Where once you observed the daily bustle of a great city, there is now an absolute sea of people churning in joyous celebration. The public space has been adorned with garlands of flower petals and little clay lamps filled with oil. Live music, dancing, and games fill the streets. This is it, Commander. The Festival of the Ascendant Lights. How are you planning to celebrate? Hey, let's just hit the arena. No. Let's people watch. People watching? Well, this is certainly a good time and place for it. As for me, I think I'll wander a bit. Didn't quite make it off screen there, Merling, but that's fine. You find a comfortable spot to while away the hours. People flood past in uncountable thousands, forming pockets and swirling eddies as they pass food stalls, games, and performers. Watersheds in the proverbial deluge. Oh, we got like a whole song here. I like this.
Yeah, thanks.
Oh, it's the family we saved. Or they just look the same. An anxious mother herds her excited children through the crowd. Behind her, a man with a thick mustache walks, doing brisk business selling lanterns. Out of the corner of your eye, you spy an old man walking slowly up to you, relying on a cane for support. I love the animation of them walking by. Peace be to you, friend. You're not from Kalkarapur, yes? You look overwhelmed. I'm quite enjoying all of this, actually. I meant no offense. I am Gertie. What's this festival all about, anyway? Each year, when the days start to grow longer and the nights recede, we celebrate the ascendance of light over darkness. On this day, above all, we give thanks to the Watcher, the ever-vigilant aspect of the Eternal who stands guard against evil. This is the festival of the Ascendant Lights. Yeah, let's not just insult his culture. Sounds like a worthy cause. Thank you for explaining. Gurdeep smiles and quietly looks out across the crowd for a minute, perhaps two. Sensing that your time together has come to its natural end, Gurdeep eases onto his cane and slowly walks off. For a while, you can spot glimpses of him in the throng. Then, he is gone. A young woman walks up to you holding a basket overflowing with flowers. Happy Festival of Ascendant Lights! Would you like a flower garland? These are specially blessed to give peace and prosperity to you and your family. 5 aura. Yeah. Thank you, here you are. Without wasting a beat, the girl moves on, calling out her sales pitch to everyone in earshot. Flower garlands! Flower garlands for the Festival of the Ascendant Lights! Morning passes into afternoon, afternoon into evening. Before you know it, night has fallen. Lanterns are lit and hoisted into the air around the city. Echoing through the streets, you hear a new song start to play. There's an air of sudden anticipation. The crowd begins to shift. You sense that there is a destination now. There you are, Commander. The Maharaja's going to give a speech. We're going to head over to the palace. You're coming too, right? You follow the crowd, eventually arriving in a great square beneath the south wall of the Maharaja's palace. All eyes are on an ornate balcony overlooking the square. The crowd is overwhelmingly possessed of but a single giddy thought. The Maharaja himself will be appearing soon. And there he is! His model looks a little silly. Like zoomed out that far. Though his garb is considerably different, it's unmistakable. This is the man who visited you in camp. Well, that's good.
People of Dese, it is a new year. The winter draws to an end. The sun begins its ascendance. And once more, the Watcher triumphs over evil.
So it is with us. Always there will be those who wish us ill. Always we will face corruption and selfishness. Like the Watcher, we must remain resolute. For if we do, then like the Watcher, we too will triumph over evil. In the sacred writings, it is said that... What is the meaning of this? How did you get up here?
In an instant, the Maharaja vanishes from sight. Something isn't right. You hear a cry of pain echo from somewhere inside the palace, followed by the echoes of footsteps and clashing blades. A pall of horrified silence has fallen over the crowd. Somewhere a woman wails. The crowd abruptly descends into bedlam, a roar of crying and shouting. You timed that sound effect great with the natural cadence of reading it.
Oh, thanks.
Somewhere nearby, you hear a man yell, "We must protect the Maharaja! Who is with me?" Should you intervene? If someone is attacking the Maharaja, then running into the palace with weapons drawn could easily make the situation worse. You may appear to be assassins yourself, drawing a response from the royal guard. You ultimately decide against it. There is a time for heroics, but this isn't it. You make your way back through the city and return to camp, feeling uneasy. Everyone is quiet. Upon arriving, the mood around camp is tense. No one knows what tomorrow will bring. 21. I was not expecting that.
Yeah, so here's where, like, the actual main story of the game starts to kick into gear.
I mean, it feels weird to just go to the arena today. But I guess we will.
Hey, you gotta get that money, right?
We do, but... Here for a pickup match? We unlock. A spot just opened up. You'll be facing the Sinister Hearts. Are you stalling? Head into the arena. Everyone's waiting. So, Maharaja. I know that's like a thing that is not like just in this game, but what cultures have the Maharaja again?
Maharaja is specific to India.
Okay. They have a president too,
So-
don't they? Or do they not?
Well, I mean, it's not modern India, right? Like, modern India is a democracy.
Okay.
But, you know, at one time when it was ruled by monarchy, you had... well, actually, I should back up, because my understanding is that when in history there were Rajas who ruled... there wasn't a single country called India, right? You had a bunch of different countries. India only sort of coalesced as a single country under British colonialism,
I see.
as I understand it. So you have all these different states in India. It's actually, in some ways, a little bit like the US, right? You have all these different states that are sort of federated together into a single country. But in India's case, you know, there's a much, much, much longer history, and the individual states were, as I understand it, at one point largely independent kingdoms.
I know very little about Indian history.
It's honestly very interesting.
It sounds like it.
India has a ton of different languages. So you have just wildly...
Hold the presses,
sorry,
folks. I've just been handed a special request. A fan from out in the stands writes, "I've seen Jafar Snideball use the move Mind Blast over and over. It's getting a little stale. How about showing a little more creativity? He's done it like twice." Ugh. Well, it's all up to the Nihil's Merc Corps whether they grant this request or not, but if they avoid using a Mind Blast today and they win the bout, there will be an extra award in it for them. Well, thank you for picking something that I probably was not going to do anyway. India not to be confused with Mahara Japanese. What? Anyway, sorry, continue what you were saying before I...
Nah, just saying, like, although, India is in many ways a parallel to the US just in terms of how it's structured governmentally. It just has such a longer history, and there's such a greater baked-in difference between the states of India. It's, I don't know, I find it very interesting.
Yeah, I was gonna ask about that. Like, why India for this game?
That's a complicated question to answer.
Okay.
Partly it's because of things that were established in the prior game, Telepath Tactics.
Mm-hmm.
So Dese is one of the locations in the world that's discussed in that game. It's not really gone into in a lot of depth, but it is brought up, and I thought every time I do a new game in this world, I try to explore areas that I haven't really fleshed out in previous games.
That makes sense.
And, just as far as like, okay, but why have a setting that is modeled on India? I find it to be a really interesting place, IRL, and also just a really underutilized setting in RPGs generally.
For sure. I can't name one.
I can think of one other RPG that I'm aware of that is based on India. I believe it's called Unrest. If I remember right.
I haven't heard of it.
It's I remember playing it, I want to say like maybe 10-ish years ago. Very cool game, but very light on RPG mechanics. Like, there's almost no combat in the game at all.
Oh. I didn't consider he could do that back.
Oh, yes. Uh-oh. Damn!
Goodness.
Wow. The AI is out for blood today. Holy crap. Operator might actually go down here.
I don't know, we're gonna try to not. The thing is, if I get him out of this water down here, they can't really do a whole lot. Because there's...
That's true.
So, yeah, like, the archer could hit him, but I think that's it. Oh, he went down!
Yeah.
Wow. That was rough.
Ooh. Yeah, man. Not great.
Alright, well, let's pick him up.
On the plus side, at least, well, actually, I guess that's not all that helpful at all. Never mind. I was about to say, well, at least they didn't stun Jimmy, but nothing they did could have possibly stunned Jimmy, so it's not actually all that great. Jimmy can at least reach with Fire Breath. How about that?
I don't think we're... I don't know if we want to use that yet. No, it's probably not worth.
Yeah.
My thought is we do that. And then that.
Nice.
If he's stunned, does that mean he doesn't get to move for the next turn?
Correct.
Okay. I don't know
So you can just kind of use him as a temporary wall.
I think we are. I think that's the play. I think we just end. Who hasn't made...
Well, like, Cavalier might be able to get up there. Just kind of run past Om. How far can that Cavalier move?
I don't know why he... Oh, he can charge again. Then maybe I should go here for a turn.
Yeah. I think that's the play.
Make sure I can't get shoved again. Actually, what if I just go here and start on him? That might be better. Well, he could... The spikes, too. I'm scared of getting shoved into everything. Do you have shove? Yeah, you do.
Yeah, the only guy that could shove you into the spikes is stunned right now if you stay there, so I think you're okay on that spot.
Okay. Yeah, I think we'll vibe here. It's because they have Sinister in the name. I should have known that that was going to make them tough. He's going to sprint. I don't know that he can use it super well, though. I also don't hate chests. They're just really inconvenient to get. That might be good. That's not that good.
Mahane asks, are those Mantis Riders? Yes. The Cavaliers in this game ride giant praying mantises.
Why do they do that? That's probably set up in other games.
It's actually never explained.
Oh.
It's just because it's cool.
Okay, I agree that it's cool. I hate bugs, though, so I would be freaked out that there's horse-sized praying mantises. Gain new equipment mastery, Book of Power. What is that?
Book of Power is kind of like this game's version of a Master Seal.
Oh.
If you use it, you instantly permit it.
I don't know if we want to do that or not. I bet if you do that in Mind Blast, yeah. Okay. I've still got you and Jimmy 2 wings. Jimmy could do that and then fly out over the water, which could be good. But you don't get that kill.
If he dives and Gemini immobilizes the archer, how's that pan out? Actually, I guess you wouldn't want to immobilize. You'd probably just want to use Gemini and Jafar.
Oh, yeah, that's good. Nice. Oh. That might hurt.
Yeah.
I forget that I can't Kanto after I dive.
He's at full health though, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's worth it. He'll probably be fine.
More
Oh, he
strength.
finally got some health.
And split shot.
You love to see it.
You do.
Oh, can that Cavalier reach?
They both can.
No, I'm thinking about the healer.
Nope.
Almost. Damn.
I was gonna move the healer around anyway. It seems like nobody can reach here, so we'll go here. Yeah.
Makes sense.
And then you move here because I don't know what you're gonna need to do. I feel like the barricade with the barricade.
Ooh.
Yeah, you might.
Aye, shit.
We'll have to heal him up.
I'll be honest, I forgot there was a second Cavalier.
I did too. We'll be alright, probably. I kind
Can
of
you
want to
stick and drag that one off the high ground?
Oh, I was thinking about just backing up and holding the bridge.
Well, that one doesn't have charge.
Yeah.
So if you can stun the one who has charge...
Well, he's out of energy.
Oh, okay.
So I kind of want to just back up and hold the bridge.
Yeah, no, that's totally legit.
Actually, we can just go here and hold it.
You could literally use hold to freeze them in position so they can't hit and run.
Sure, I like that. You're out of range, so I think you're okay. Hates bugs, hates spiders, you just hate everything friend-shaped, huh? I just am not a big bug person. I like lizards, that's my thing. To me, those are friend-shaped. Let's see. Did I poison you guys? Oh, you're immobilized, I see. That might be good. Mind Blast is even better, though. Can they move on their next turn?
Yes.
Okay.
Unless you use hold again.
Okay.
But you might want to check to make sure Om has the energy for that.
I don't think we need it. Because we can just play this conservatively and be okay.
What happens if you shove that guy into the thorn vines?
That's a good question.
How much does that do? -6, and then how much do the thorn vines do if you right-click them? What's their strength?
12? That's a lot.
Okay, so it looks like that'll do probably 24 total. I'm guessing with the backstab from the thorn vines.
I see.
Yeah, there it goes.
Wow.
23.
Yeah,
Pretty close.
that was a good suggestion, thank you.
Yeah, sure. I gotta give you at least one good suggestion. Gotta make up for Jimmy.
He's only our best character. Wait, what if we two-range backstab and have height? Oh, that still doesn't... Not enough. Well, we can Mind Shock, at least. You have full energy, you basically do. Heal him up. Alright. Disclaimer, I have never coded anything in my life beyond an if-then statement. Please don't crucify me. Oh. Every bug in a code...
You're lucky you didn't die of embarrassment first.
Every bug in a code is just another chance to learn. Yeah, probably. I mean, if you don't, you gotta do it again.
Man, our best character. Wow. Disrespecting Tokay like that.
It's Jimmy Two Wings! What do you want me to do? As you return to camp, you can't help but notice that Gemini is giving off peculiar emanations, an odd mixture of deliriously happy and deeply anxious. His thoughts are so pronounced, in fact, that it is impossible not to overhear them. Gemini has developed something of a crush on Tatiana de Graaf. I also like women that are mean to me, it's okay. I get it. Gemini retires to his tent early and lays in bed, imagining what it would be like to be together with Tatiana.
All right, I think this evening has to be the end for me.
All right, it's getting pretty late. We could probably end here, but we do need to know if Jimmy survives.
Yes.
Tatiana's feeling upset with Gemini Redhold. Tatiana mutters about taking a short nap. She disappears into a tent and does not emerge for the rest of the night. Oh, mumbles about pain. Okay, yeah, he just went and goes and rests. He was the MVP of the last one.
Alright, we're teammates, and you need to know what name to yell for crossbowman support out there. No sense pussyfooting around it, right? So I'm Kushbu Bainyani. Or Bainyani.
Hi, Kushbu. I'm Merling. I realize you don't know me yet, but I just want you to know I'm in it to win it. If you need anything out on the battlefield, just yell my name.
Oh, okay, so he's okay. He's already fixing himself. Jimmy may not pull through this. Okay, he's not dead yet, though, so we can... We'll at least do... I'll do the next day and throw him into the... we can do that next time.
Yeah.
We just gotta remember to put him in the infirmary.
We'll just make a note of it. Stick a pin in it, as it were.
You know what? I'm just gonna message that to you. Oh.
Whoop.
Upon your return to the city, a man approaches you. Excuse me, you're the head of Nihil's Merc Corps. I've been instructed to give you this. He hands you a letter bound by an elaborate wax seal. You break it open and begin to read. Greetings, Gladiator. I am Manbir Raksha, Captain of the Royal Guard. It is of the utmost importance that we speak. Please come to the palace and bring this letter with you. Do not speak of it to anyone. If questioned, your name is Raj Rakshak. Manbir Raksha. What about Jimmy? We have to go, though. Adventure beckons.
I think this is a dilemma for next time.
I think you're right. I can't save here, though.
It's alright, it auto-saved.
Okay, sweet. Well, that's going to have to be it for the night, guys. Thank you all so much for tuning in. I hope you are enjoying Together in Battle. If you are, if this seems interesting, I believe I have it linked in the description below. So you can go by that. I didn't make the disclaimer at the beginning of stream that I meant to. It is in the description, though, that I always try to make a disclaimer at the start when it's like, I'm friends with the dev, and I got the game for free. So those are my disclaimers. It's not sponsored, but, like, there's some bias there. But I also liked the first two games, so there's some bias there, too. But anyway, that's going to do it for us. Do you have anything else, Sinister?
Nope. I think I'm good. I'm looking forward to continuing.
Awesome. All right, I look forward to it too. Come back next time to see if we go to the Maharaja and what happens to Jimmy Two Wings. Because if we go, he's gonna at least be out 2 nights. Do we roll the dice? I'm not sure. Find out next time. See ya!
Bye!